Boys, Spotify got us cooking up some deep cut shit today. Goodness fucking Christ. We got the goddamn prog cello quartet bringing me in today. Holy, I let the algorithm run. And apparently it just thinks I'm a man of class. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I fuck with some good cello quartets. But golly, I sat down and just found myself fucking vibing for a minute. Golly, that was beautiful. Boys, I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful one. Nate, what up? Leon, another day, another first in chat, dog. An absolutely beautiful day. And the 500-day streak. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. The 500-day streak is crazy. Brother's actually calling in a fucking tactical nuke right now. That's actually absurd, dog. Blotto, good morning. Hoofsy, my goat. What up? Thank you for the 260. Hope your day's good, dog. Grenade, good morning. Avatar, what up, brother? How are them ribs? Oh, dude, ribs, mashed potatoes, gravy, and some corn. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. First thing, throw them in at 400, right? I don't have a smoker, so I had to bake these bitches, right? Put them on a rack. Both sides of it, you take some Lowry seasoning salt as your base, right? Lowry seasoning salt, both sides of it, right? And then you come in with whatever other seasonings you want. Me, for example, I just did a little bit of black pepper in it. Just make sure it's got that nice peppery. And then I put a little bit of brown sugar in to help it crust a little. Wait for that crust to hit. And then after it's crusted, you take it out, turn the oven up to 450, put barbecue sauce on it, put it back in, and then you let the first layer caramelize, pull it back out, another layer, put it back in, caramelize, pull it back out, a third layer, put it back in. Caramelized, ribs are done. Fucking insane. 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 Lowry's, I don't hear people mention, but you gotta stay strapped. Bro, I don't understand how Lowry's seasoned salt does not get the respect it deserves. I don't fucking get it. Like, hear me out, and this is coming from me. Like, even I know the greatness of Lowry's seasoned salt. If it's reached these parts of food culture, you know that everybody else should goddamn be putting some respect on Lowry's name, brother. I love Lowry's, bro. Shit's different. Like, I'm gonna be real. Lowry's seasoned salt doesn't get the respect it deserves, and Kyle Lowry doesn't get the respect he deserves. I swear to God, it's just something about Lowry, the last name. It's not marketable. It doesn't hit. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. Kinder's is taking over. I think Kinder's... Yo, Kubata, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I think Kinder's is like... if you find it on sale, or it's like the Target equivalent. You know what I mean? It's like Lowry's is to Walmart PBR on a Friday night what Kinder's is to, you know, Target. You know what I mean? Kinder's is that, like, you go in and everybody has, you know, just the basic Ray-Bans on. Every mom has their little, you know, their little fucking Louis Vuitton purse or whatever the hell it is. They're all pushing a cart with some Starbucks and shit. And then you go over to Walmart and everybody's just like fucking mosh pitting and like throwing Lowry's up in the air like they're LeBron pregame. Bro, I'm gonna take the Lowry's, people. I'm gonna keep it a bug. That shit's more fun. I love my Lowry's. Fuck that shit. I do have some Kinder's blends as well. But like, I have to fucking sell my Honda Civic to afford like, to spice any relatively large piece of meat with Kinder's. It don't make sense, dog. Randomly found your channel. Used to play Guild Wars 2 quite a bit. Nice to see you stream. Oh, dude, I've been here for a little less than a month. I'm very new still, and I didn't have any knowledge coming in. So it is, you know, it's a rarity to find somebody that's truly as clueless as I am with something that's existed for 13, almost 14 years. But here we are. We figure it out from the get-go. You know, it's been square one all the way to where we are now. I'm finishing my first legendary chase today for my gloves. I was supposed to finish it yesterday, but I bitched out with some World vs. World. I have to get a PvE set together because it came to my attention that my PvE set was not quite up to par. I'm apparently supposed to be able to do some damage. Anyways, we'll address that today. We gotta finish my frackies. I've got another raid at 9. And then from there, we fill in with some World vs. World and I think some SPVP today. Because I haven't tried the new build in SPVP so far. It's only been in World vs. World. And, like, the new build's going fucking stinky on them. Only thing is, I want to try it at some smaller scale shit. See how genuinely, like, unbelievably beefy I can make people. Also, Oni, Alwyn, what up, brothers? Hope you're having beautiful days. We spent some time outside today. I don't know if y'all know what this means, actually. We brought bottles back today. Does that make sense for literally any of you? Because some of you will be like, oh yeah, that checks out, Dusty. What do you get? You know, 5 cents a bottle type shit. Some of you will be like, what the fuck do you mean? What is a bottle redemption? Does us Canadians? See, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. The Canadians will know. Canadians have it. We have it in Maine. I think it's like Maine, New York, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and some other states, but some literally don't do bottle redemption or anything. So like, you pay an extra amount. You don't really get paid to recycle, technically. You just get your money back. Like, you pay an extra 5 cents for anything that... Wait. Bitch! I didn't actually want to do that. God fucking damn piece of shit. I didn't mean to do that. I got baited. I actually didn't want this. Anyone for QP frackies need like 5. I think I only need 5. I'm gonna just lie and say I need 5 for right now to get people baited into this. Cause actually I only need like 5. I'm 23 away. So tremendous. How do you combine your inventory like this? Oh, bro, genuinely greatest thing that you could ever do. It's show bags or hide bags. I have mine on hide bags, so that way it just goes through and combines it. And you can always keep like an invisible bag at the end of your inventory, and the invisible bag will stop shit from being salvaged. So once your inventory starts to get really full, like I have different salvage kits that I can pop, but if I have this piece of gear, right, I can salvage it right now if I go here and then salvage masterwork. If I bring it down into my invis bag, wait, we'll do this. Then I don't have it anymore. So basically the invis bag can stop you from salvaging important things. It's kind of nice to have at least one of, but I'm not gonna lie, they're not the largest. Oh, there it is. It's just the other slot. So that's a lot, bro. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it whatsoever. I have an enormous amount of shit. Now, keep in mind too, I'm at the point where I'm pretty much like down horrendous because my storage is also pretty much like my bank is completely full. My material storage is full. I have been destroying shit to create space as I go and just selling everything else that I could actually get away with selling. It's dude, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. It's that or just spend a shitload of gems on like, you know, storage expansions. But I'm not even crafting right now, so it's like, why the fuck would I worry about that shit when, you know, I haven't even put in the time to craft. Glad to see you playing Guild Wars 2 so far, just Guardian. Yeah, I'm kind of like making my way through Guardian slowly. Now, a big thing is that I enjoy PvP a lot. I'm also bringing a community in that is focusing on getting into, you know, every aspect of the game, but also world versus world very heavily. So I'm less of a, you know, hop around to every class in the game and just kind of half-ass it. And very much, you know, I'm going to be here for a year and a half before Guild Wars 3 launches. When Guild Wars 3 launches, I'm going to be bouncing back and forth between 3 and 2 during the content cycles to keep both sides going because it's what ArenaNet would like players to do. And it seems like they're actually, you know, implementing their content cycle around it, right? So they're going to be doing yearly expansions for 2, presumably yearly major updates for 3 as well, and then staggering those roughly every 6 months. So there's always a hype cycle type shit, you know what I mean? So we're doing a lot of everything, if I'm being honest. People always ask what we focus on. We're a PvX community. I came from New World and Ashes of Creation as my 2 main MMOs before this, where I focused really on PvP stuff. But I also have a fond appreciation for some good PvP, and the horizontal prog of Guild Wars 2 has been really nice so far. For example, shit, I just came over here to our World vs. World home borderland, and I need to buy a set of exotic gear specifically for PvE and like dungeons and raids because I don't have a proper PvE set. And all of my gear that I have right now is just my PvP shit. So I've got to get myself set up with legitimately an entire set around, you know, PvE stats, which is going to be healing power, power, so I can actually do some damage, and then outside of that, concentration, so I can keep some buffs up. Because I'll be real, we were in raid yesterday. I did effectively nothing. I sat there. I mean, I buffed. It was great. But, like, I was not bringing the most benefit to things whatsoever. I probably go Warhorn instead of Shield once I unlock that, but I don't have it unlocked yet. Let's see. I need Mace. And then I need Staff. And then I have an entire gear set. So, effectively, I went in yesterday to our PvE with my entire gear set being toughness, vitality, healing power, concentration, just like some variant of that. And I ended up tanking, because apparently in PvE, all you need to do to tank is have the most toughness. That was not in my plans, if I'm being completely real. That was not what I had intended for this build. So I go in just expecting to chill, and there's me having to do mechanics, getting fucking teleported around the entire goddamn map on one of the fights. Goddamn bullshit. So I'm gonna be dropping all of my toughness, replacing it with power, so I can effectively absolve all of my responsibility whatsoever, take massive bong rips throughout the raid, and then just chill. I feel like that is really where we want to go with it, especially as a support in PvE. There's a certain element where, you know, you hit a point, and once you hit that point, you're like, all right, you know, I've seen what I need to see. Maybe I just fucking chill. Unequip all items. Yes. Rename. I'm gonna need, whoops. I'm gonna need more of these. Like, I can already tell. I'm gonna need many more of these setups. And I'm very scared by that. The fact that I immediately feel my inventory shrinking around me. Not only my inventory, but like my capacity to store builds. I look at people that have played the game for 13, 14 years, and the number of like secondary builds and shit that they have incorporated, it's fucking crazy. I see people with goddamn laundry lists of builds to the point where I'm like, how? If you play a build a year, dog, you're still having more builds than that. It's crazy. I have like 7 on my Mesmer. Bro, I swear to God. Because you can store builds, right? I've seen people with literally an entire scroll menu of builds that are set up. It's fucking crazy, the situationals. Now, I will say a lot of those are probably... Relic of the Thief looks like a butt plug. Anyways, I will say a lot of those are very likely to be builds that were valid before and have since lost a lot of their validity. And a lot of people are probably, you know, just not deleting those bad boys. But even so, a testament to how much the meta changes within this game. I mean, shit, we have another balance patch coming in literally, what, a couple weeks, 8 days or something? I think it was supposed to be on the 14th, right? If I'm not tripping. Although I wouldn't take my word on it. Actively, there's like 5 on my Mez or 6. That's so stinky. I have a full list of current ones. Like, what determines you having to switch that heavily? Like, what is... Terriers. I was wondering what one I needed, and then I saw it. Loving how I can change my stats and stuff. Oh man, you can adapt it to literally every single situation, no matter what. And you will always, no matter what content you're doing, like right now, I did a raid last night with my PvP set, which was built around me being super tanky, right? So I was like, oh shit, I'm doing effectively no damage. Maybe I should actually throw on a different set of stats, right? So I came into World vs. World, and this is like the big form of PvP where it's just giant open world all the time with a bunch of capturable objectives. So hold on, I'll go in so I can show you the map real quick. So with World vs. World, you have a bunch of different people that are split onto 3 teams, and then there are 4 different groups of 3 teams, so 12 teams total. So basically, you have these 4 different maps, one for each of the 3 teams, and then one in the middle called the Eternal Battleground. People can go onto these maps, and every single one of these little nodes is a capturable area, and you capture it and hold it, generate points for your team, and then every Friday, the best team in each group moves up, and the worst team in each group moves down. So if you're at the top of tier 1, you can stay at the top of tier 1. So there are a few cool websites that track shit like this. One thing about Guild Wars is there's always a community resource for everything. So we're in Yolon Haven, which is second in T1 right now. We got moved up to T1 all the way from T4 because every month they reassign teams. So we were down here in the bottom of the bottom, and then we just jumped up here a few days ago, and we've been adjusting very heavily to getting our ass kicked by Raw's Rest, but it's been fun. So on Friday, it's basically like a decision of, do we want to tank to try to drop down to tier 2, or do we want to try to stay in second place so we can continue to fight green and get good repetitions from fighting green? Me personally, I'd like to stay in T1 and get good reps, but also we are getting our ass kicked, so a lot of people that aren't in our guild that are also on our team are like, oh, we should just tank. So there's a lot of politicking that comes in with this shit as well, so to say. But it's a very fun mode. You can run around as a solo and try to just flip stuff and hold objectives and kill people. You can just group up in a Zerg like a big ass raid and run around as well. So I don't know what world you're in. So basically, in terms of these bad boys, when you hit, what level is it? Is it like 31 or some shit that you unlock your world versus world menu? You have to unlock the world versus world menu through leveling, and then you go into your world versus world menu, and I believe by default it's like B or some shit. I rebind my keys like crazy. It's a closed bracket for me. It's probably not that for you. But it'll have you select the team first. We're on Yolon Haven, for instance, and that team will re-roll automatically at the end of the season. Now, you'll see your current team over here, down at the bottom under matchmaking, and then you'll also see your battle guild for next season. So Cats with Abs is our guild, and we have 114 people active within our guild for this battle season. So we have 114 people, individual accounts, that are representing the Cats banner. That includes all their alts, you know, their whole account. It's with us. So that's people that are immediately on our team. And then we have all of the other guilds that are also placed, you know, with us within our team that account for where we're at. So our total size is actually not that bad in terms of signups. We just need to get people active, familiar with shit, on the right classes. And where we're at right now, this is our second month in the game. So we come from other games where, you know, large raid-based PvP is a big thing. And you have to have proper compositions, have to have people playing the right shit. So our first month was like, okay, let's get everybody familiar and let's have people play the game, right? So the first month was just, hey, what do you need for the guild? We need people playing the game. Come play the game. Have fun, right? Exclamation guild, by the way. So basically, this month is we need people playing the game on these classes if you want to come into PvP with us. So now we're trying to figure out who would want to fill a support role, a healer role, who wants to throw some ass and be one of our strippers and go into clumps and strip boons off of people, right? And then we need just the big beefy DPS pumpers that are going to be alive and always listening to calls and stay on our caller. And we need a lot of different people to fulfill those roles that are active all the time. So our second month is built around, let's now be in the top tier of competition with tier 1, but also work on our raid, our composition, getting reps in against the best players that have played this for years upon years upon years, and try to catch up and use this as a little slingshot. Because if we can get used to tier 1 competition within the next 28 days, if we get relegated to tier 3 next month, then we just slap the shit out of tier 3, and then we start optimizing our fights. So with PvP stuff, I always say you have to have like a 6-month plan instead of a 6-week plan. And honestly, we played so many games at this point that we have a 12-month plan for our entire progression. There's a reason we go into fights against these super established alliances and we lose and we're just like, all right, fuck it, run it back, go again. And we get our ass kicked again, and then we respawn and we run it back, and the third fight's better than the second, and the second was better than the first. And by the end of the night, we might not be winning against the best players, but the best players will absolutely notice that we're starting to play the fights a little bit better. We're starting to recognize the patterns that we need to, starting to make the plays we need to. It's really fun to see, and it's part of the, I think, the addiction to PvP overall, especially raid-based PvP, where you start seeing the growth of not just yourself, but your other players too. I myself really, like, I love sports, played sports my entire life growing up, and it was all about the team progression, you know what I mean? So, your guild recruiting? Oh, always, always. One thing about our community, exclamation guild will get you the guild Discord. Our community is always like an open door community. We have turned down very few people ever in the history of our community, and those people are typically very known to be exploiters or just bad locker room guys, as I'd call them. Some Gilbert Arenas brought a gun type shit. But our community is very open. It's just a place for people to come in and have fun. We're not all about the PvP. Like, for instance, I'm gonna get people together for some fractal stuff. And we're gonna be doing some raid stuff tonight. But we have, basically within our structure, right, it's technically Dusty's community. I don't really do shit. I have a council underneath me that we're splitting up like the different tasks and the different things you can do within Guild Wars to our council the same way we did in other games. And then we have branches that are underneath our council with our officers, where every council member would have officers helping them. Then it just goes down to like the general pool of members. So for us, we effectively have a structure in our community that allows us to cover, plus pips, every single aspect of the games that we play thoroughly. People will always feel like they have the, you know, the necessary leadership in their area, the events to hop back and forth between multiple areas. And the cool thing about that is we won't just be having, you know, one guild event type shit. We'll have 3 different forms of content always going on within our guild as we get established. It's fun to think about the future over here. And as we roll into Guild Wars 3, just take all our numbers, go to the new title, dominate, because it'll be a fresh reset and we learn fast as fuck. And then we just recruit more. It's beautiful. How long have you been playing Guild Wars 2? Little under a month. So I, at this point, have 218 hours played, which I did like 5 days of traveling this past month. So I got like 24 days, so just under like 4 weeks type shit. So I went to a couple of concerts, and that cost me a couple of days of game time, which concerts were absolutely worth it. I'm gonna be real, but Mr. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, big dog. I appreciate you. I gotta get the rest of my gear rolled real quick, and then I gotta get these frackies done. I need like 5 of these shits, and then I don't have to worry about jack shit at any point, and I can just do whatever I want to all the time. Because stacking power like this, bro, I'm about to be like 5k HP, I swear to God, but I probably will be okay, especially considering how much healing goes out. Damage, you know, damage mitigation. I'm thinking we'll be fine, but Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna be 14k-ish still. I guess that's not that bad. I'm tankier than I thought I was going to be, so we'll probably be just peachy. So I'll actually be able to do damage in our PvE now, which I think is going to speed up our prog by like tenfold. So PvE, if every DPS can manage you'll be fine. That's what I'm saying. Also, I have my own heals. I have my own buffs. It's not like I gotta be out here pumping 30k a second, but I definitely want to be able to make sure I'm alive in the first place. Let's see. Should I run water still for my rune? Because boon duration and healing is still fucking fire. I don't really see much of an issue with that. Or do you guys have... Do you freaks have some sneaky tech that you like to run? The great Microsoft Xbox purge restructuring has begun. I did indeed see that, Fupovsky. There is, unfortunately, a lot of writing on the wall that gaming as we know it in the next 10 years will likely not be as we know it, where we know it, or from whom we know it to be. And it just gets worse and worse and worse. Good or bad restructuring. 1,600 employees laid off. And Boss Lady also said that it was going to be an entire restructure through the next fiscal year. Primarily because there was so much that was not profitable for them. They were operating at margins that were 3x to 10x worse than competitors within the sphere. So they had to create a lot of space. They moved multiple studios to under different management. It's kind of a bloodbath, if I'm being completely honest. Like, it's pretty bad. They had like 9 layers of management. She wants to get it down to like 3 or less. Yeah, she also is having Minecraft report directly to her instead of through other layers of management now, because she felt like they were not investing enough in Minecraft, basically, is something that I had heard through that. So there's actually, even though it's a bloodbath, right, the statistics that were put out as a result of the announcement did kind of lean towards this being, like Fupo said, kind of a necessary restructuring. It's never ideal that, you know, you see people losing jobs, and a lot of game dev has simply been that. But what it seems like was Xbox as a company just fundamentally had so much bloat that they were finding themselves at operating expenditures that cut into the actual validity of the business. And at that point, you have to look at it from a business standpoint of, like, keep jobs for most of your people by liquidating some, or keep everybody here and risk the entire business going kaput because you're operating at 10x worse profit margins than competition, you know? It's a little shitty, but that's, you know, that's why I'm not a businessman. That's why I sit here streaming. I don't have to make decisions like that. And I don't envy the people that do, because business is truly cutthroat and never forgives and never stops moving, no matter how quickly it goes. If a CEO gets gunned down in the street, the company will have a new CEO and will continue on as normally scheduled programming. Companies are meant to be larger than the humans that run them, and they truly are. We are just the little puppets moving the company along. So, no games accounts at this point from those studios. Yeah, a lot of studios are being liquidated and moved. I'm sure we'll hear more announcements about where those studios end up and what that, you know, what that leads to from a prospect of their game catalog. It's, I would say, probably up in the air, transference and concentration on some of them, but I don't know that anything has directly been canceled at this point. But again, it's game dev. What we know today may not be what we know tomorrow. And unfortunately, I would say just stay tuned with all of that shit, because really there's no way to know what's safe or what's not safe. Why are concentrations so cheap? Do motherfuckers not like concentration? Because I'm gonna be real, I love my concentration. I don't think I would rock anything other than that, if I'm being completely honest. Okay, we're good. We're good. Like, that would make me very sad to lose 10% of my buff uptime. Microsoft layoffs, they cut half the ESO team, and I say huge W. It's just operating expenditure stuff. Like, again, it sucks in game development when more people lose jobs, because it is such a, hello? It is such a bloodbath out there. Just, it's fucking tragic. But really, if they need to do this, can I get exquisite freshwater pearls? I can't. Can I? I just get regular freshwater pearls. Well, that's fine. I'll buy 6 of these. I think it's 6. No, we'll probably call that close enough. Steen, thank you for the 120 day dog. I can't even read. I'm stupid as fuck. Transference are the expensive. They have an expensive component of crafting. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So basically, like, concentration's still used. I'm not missing anything, but transference is just a little bit more expensive to make. That checks out. Okay, okay, okay. So, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Our stats will be fucking glorious. I have... Wait, why'd I get freshwater? I'm such a dumb bitch. Old habits die hard. Yo, PD, what up, brother? You are witnessing the de-evolution of a man. I'm trying to put together a PvE set, and my dumbass just grabbed the wrong socketable. Granted, not a huge difference maker. I still have double the power that I did before. Literally double the power I did before. So, you know, I'm still gonna be slapping in the PvE stuff. It's gonna be quite nice. But I may or may not have just socketed the wrong shit. That's okay, though. It'll give me a little bit more tankiness. So now I'll actually be useful in PvE outside of being buff bot. I buff, I heal, and now I do damage. So I do a little bit of it all. Better than I woke up. Look at that, bro. Honestly, it's rough out here sometimes. Genuinely, it's tragic out here. Arcane Line, Compulsion Games, Double Fine, Ninja Theory, and Undead Labs are the games that are getting sold or going independent. I'm gonna calcia you guys for a second. What are the odds that Bungie gets sold before the end of the year? Have you ever seen a big long boy? That's what they used to call me in high school. Yo, Alchemist Maples. What up, brothers? Hope you're having beautiful days. Y'all want to pump some frackies? I got 5 left. I'm betting they dissolve it. Honestly, selling it would be the, I would say, the lower chance comparatively to dissolving it, yes. They have taken nearly $1 billion in losses on that and have effectively filed to more or less have the value of the company adjusted, saying that this company is no longer valued at what we bought it for. Nearly $1 billion, and that was as of the end of last year. At this point, it's probably far past $1 billion in the hole, and it's likely that nobody would touch it with a 10-foot pole at this point. Between the... Who want fractals? Between the Destiny situation, between the Marathon situation, it's kind of a goddamn shame what's going on over there. Becoming a main support studio with possibly 1 franchise remaining. I think we see a Destiny movie before we see a Destiny game. It might pay someone to take it at this point. Honestly, if we have any devs in the chat, we could probably get something cooking up. Maybe like 5 of you guys volunteer. We grab Destiny, maybe like, you know, cut some corners on the, you know, the graphics and the animations and stuff, and the gameplay, and everything else. And then maybe just ship a little cash grab and sail off into the night. Starring Zendaya? Well, if it's starring Zendaya, then we'd also need Tom Holland. So, realistically, if we can get both of them, then that's almost guaranteed to be pretty successful in today's day and age. We get Sydney Sweeney for a booby flash, and then that's gonna get like the old white people riled up about it. So we'll have that demographic targeted. Tom Holland and Sydney Sweeney will get us the younger demographic, which will be great. So we'll break in there. Now all we need are the raisins. The shriveled up old people. The ones that just look like if you poured water on them, they'd start to unwrinkle type shit. We need to get those. That's how soap operas succeeded for so goddamn long. They just targeted the old, the destitute. Lion Guard hella thick. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Just play a Destiny mod on Minecraft. Bro, didn't you hear private servers are illegal? How are you gonna put a mod on your Minecraft community server and play with your friends? There's no fucking way. There's genuinely no way. Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me that you're downloading shader packs. You fucking criminal. Changing how the game looks at its core should be punishable by death. I say firing squad immediately for you. Goodness fucking gracious. Oh, I hit so hard now. Oh my god, I'm like a Goliath. A god amongst men. What the fuck is this? Holy. Chat, I pump. I hit for like 10 million. This is the hardest I've ever hit. This is the greatest thing I've ever experienced in my life. I'm out here doing damage and shit. Although I will say, I'm a little squeesh. We got it like that? Goodness gracious me, oh my. I'm hitting the wrong stuff, but hey, I'm still trying out here. I'm still giving it my goddamn all. I will say, I am squishy as shit though. Fuck this one. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I download cars? What you gonna do about it? What do you mean you download cars? Like the movie? Cause I'm gonna be real death. Actual death sentence. Almost as bad as you bringing weed to Dubai type shit. You remember that old ad thing? Wait, was it an anti-piracy thing? For the love of God, tell me it wasn't an old anti-piracy thing. You wouldn't download a cart? God fucking damn it. I didn't want to have that jogged in my memory, but apparently now it's jogged in my memory, thank you. Yep, no, for whatever unfortunate reason, I do now have that thrown directly back into my frontal lobe. I brought weed to Dubai one time, not even lying, it was an accident. Damn, PD actually is rich, what the fuck? Why were you going to Dubai and how did you have weed? And where was it? Like in a bag or something? Or like what? What happened to facilitate you having weed going into Dubai? I have family there and I left my Benjamin in my backpack. Why do so many people in chat have connections to Dubai? I just assumed Dubai was like 25 people with a few Bugattis and shit. But we have like, unironically, 5 to 10 people that are just like either living in Dubai or they're like, oh yeah, I go visit my family in Dubai. Y'all like Dubai poor or is one of y'all a prince? Because statistically, one of you guys probably has like a Lambo or some shit. And hear me out, I'll let you drive my Civic if you let me drive your Lambo. One of them. You have Buffalo Wild Wings near you. Unfortunately, Buffalo Wild Wings in Maine are like very highly populated. I'm Dubai poor. Oh, only one luxury car? Tweet, fucking peasant, Jesus fucking Christ. It's fucking ridiculous. I wouldn't even ask you to drive your car. Probably fucking barely starts, goodness gracious. Probably don't even have a fucking single digit license plate. Can you fit, can your tall ass fit in a Lambo? I don't know. If I'm being honest. I'm not quite sure if I can comfortably fit in a Lamborghini. How tall are you? 6'5". I think a Urus I would be fitting in perfectly fine. But you can fit? Motherfucker. What? Do you actually only have one Lambo? John Cena fits in his Scamborghini. Hear me out. I could always just like slap a little body kit on my Civic and then call it like the Hamburghini or something like that. I feel like there is absolutely potential in that. But I don't think a Lambo's in my budget off of streaming anytime soon. I might have to go get a couple of jobs to pay that one off. Maybe start throwing some bus on the side. Shit. Maybe sell weed in Dubai. Kidding, Dubai. Don't ban me, by the way. I'd like to visit at some point. Sounds like a really fun place. It sounds like I can just walk around and marvel at rich people doing rich people things. Granted, if I marvel too hard, they'll know I'm poor. Spilled a G-Wagon out of cardboard? It's not a bad idea. We do have a lot of cardboard in the basement, too. I could probably get something going. We have a lot of Legos, too. I saw, like, a Lego Technic Bugatti or some bullshit that was actually, like, going on a track. That shit went fucking wild. So we could probably cook some bullshit up off, like, Legos and cardboard in today's day and age. But also, I ain't about to lie. I think the whole thing is that I would need to convince Dubai that I'm not too poor to be in Dubai. What I've always said is, like, if I go there and there's like a motherfucker handing out like bars of gold, you know, just on the sidewalk, and I grab a bar of gold, they're gonna know that I'm poor because no real rich person would stop for one singular bar of gold and they'll kick me out the country. So I know there are gonna be like basically Turing tests, but for rich people there. And bro, I grew up in a mobile home going to the food cupboard for meals. Like I would not pass that shit. I'd be like, my head would turn, bro. One supercar is gonna go by. I'm gonna be like, and then they're gonna kick me out. And you'd be like, yes, what's your net worth? Like, hear me out, my credit score is probably fine. I don't know what y'all do for credit. Y'all got credit over there, or does everybody just like buy shit with like cat? Where's all the money come from? I'm gonna be able to resist. Oh, bro, hear me out. Hear me out. I'll stop walking for a $5 fake gold chain and I'll throw that shit on, bro. I don't have much jewelry. Like, I'll wear one humble little bracelet. If anyone ever tries to rob me, by the way, this is fake. It's actually not. It's the only real piece of jewelry that I own. Please don't rob me. It's Carlos. It's like a family heirloom type shit. I think it has a tracker in it. Not quite sure. But that's like the only thing that I rock. If I had unlimited money, I would have a diamond grill. I would have diamond chains. I would have a diamond chain holder for my diamond chains. I would have diamond rings on every single finger times like 4. So that way if the sun hit me just right, I could blind the person standing next to me. I actually wouldn't. I'd be so scared of getting robbed. What did I just die from? The fuck is this bullshit? Yeah, no, I'd be terrified of getting robbed. I wouldn't lie. Actually, no, I just have a security man with a diamond blicky. Real wealth doesn't flaunt it. Well, hear me out. Wearing a few diamonds ain't flaunting that shit. Wearing 76 is also not flaunting that shit. Sauce. Chad's telling me if I got hyper rich, right? Not like retire rich, but I'm talking like generational wealth levels of rich, right? If I got like a fucking paved out diamond grill and then like 10 fucking rings and like 3 fucking chains and shit, so that way if anybody tried to rob me, I could just like, I could catch the sun and like shing. I wouldn't even have to hit them, bro. It would just like, I'd blind their shit. It'd be a flashbang mobile. I don't know why the army doesn't do that, bro. Just have one motherfucker with a really bright flashlight and then have somebody else just iced out as shit with an RPG. It's like, get ready for the breach. And then you hit them with a quick scope as you go in. I feel like it'd be perfect. Become a scientist and learn how to grow diamonds. I feel like I don't have the capabilities to grow diamonds. I ain't even about to lie. I know you need, like, organic matter, heat, and pressure. And I don't think that I could, like, Mother Goose something for long enough to generate a diamond, nor am I thick enough. I think a gun would work, too. Well, yeah, I would also have a diamond blicky. Yeah, but Chad's saying that would be flaunting my wealth. Words. Hear me out. If diamonds go up in price, which they won't, but say for whatever reason, I get hyper rich, buy up all of the organic diamonds in the world, and then also buy up every single lab that's producing diamonds in the world.
Let's see what this does.
And then shut down all of the labs that are producing diamonds. Then I would be able to up the price of diamonds, the organic ones. It's just simple math, simple market economics, chat. Just, you guys don't think about this shit. Then it wouldn't be flaunting my wealth. Then it would be a proper investment. But you normies don't see it like that, goodness gracious. I'm an opportunist. Or rich, I'd be able to hide it. I feel like it's easier to hide that you're rich than it is to actually look rich, if I'm being honest. Cause like, now, in today's day and age, with financing on everything, bro, I ain't even about to lie. I saw a dude at the, we went to a concert recently. We went to a couple recently. And one of the concerts we went to, we were sitting in the second row and there was a guy in front of us in the first row that had on these like enormous chains, right? I don't think them shits was real. They didn't sound right. They didn't quite look right. The stonework wasn't the craziest. And it was like all designer everything. And like, I get it for a concert fit type shit. But also, 449 out of 450 is fucking crazy. That's actually demonic work. Probably not. Bro, them shits wasn't dancing. Like, absolutely nothing. But anytime I see somebody like over the top, like, unless they are actually clearly in legitimate shit, right? You see diamonds dancing, you see that shit and you're like, oh, okay, that's actual shit. But anytime I see somebody in something that looks even questionable, I'm like, all right, that shit's either financed or, oh wait, uh-oh, hold on. Looking for group, remove. I got you, Merkington. I'm like, that shit's either financed through Klarna or you got that shit on DHgate. I swear to God. I swear to God, I know DHgate, bro. I know. Listen, sneakerheads have gone through all of the same phases that every clout fiend goes through. everybody that loves sneakers went through the eras of get shoes and hoard them and never wear them, and then we all saw people's shoes crumbling in their closets because they didn't have them climate controlled and material disintegrates over time. So then we saw the buy reps for cheap, and then we saw the wear your shoes movement, and now we're in the what the fuck is a sneakerhead movement, which is kind of dope. I just wear nice shoes everywhere and make fun of people that are still wearing pandas for whatever reason. Yeah, I swear to God, I was driving. We're on our way down to Boston to fly out to Tampa for the Kanye concert. And on like one of the roads that we're driving, it was just like a back road to get to the interstate type shit. We were just fucking panda laying in the middle of the road. Not like a bear, but like the shoe. Just one singular shoe. I didn't even stop for it. I just drove by. Bro, you do that shit 3 years ago, motherfuckers crashing for that shit. Come PvP with me and Throne for a day. Listen, I'm gonna be real. My rate for sponsored content is much more than the cost of a boosted Throne and Liberty. You'd have to get Amazon Games budget to get me over there, bro. I ain't even about to lie. Oh, it's not worth the PvP. Listen. I can be convinced with enough money to do just about everything. I'm gonna be completely real. I got a fucking iced out grill to buy, brother. Like, I got shit to do. I got things on my agenda. I'm not gonna do that without selling my soul a little bit for some sponsored content. You hit up Amazon Games and you're like, yo, I know somebody that might just revitalize this shit. And they're like, Shroud, and you're like, even better. Guy with 100 average viewers. I think that'll be a good sell, bro. I think you could get him to sponsor me. We might be up tremendous. I feel like, despite me doing more damage, we have less damage than previous. And I don't know if that's my fault or somebody else's, but I'm gonna blame somebody else. I'm gonna be completely real. It's relatable, bro. I have shoes that I had in high school. Fortunately, my feet ain't grown since high school. I grew like a few inches vertically since high school, but like I didn't really grow like horizontally at all, like widthwise or anything. So my feet just stayed the same size. So I got shoes that like, they're OG, like, you know, pre-2014 shits. And I just have those in mint. Only pairs I kept from my collection are Jordan 1s. Oh. Brother, you literally just can't go wrong with a shitload of ones. Tell me, hold on. As those are mints. As those are mints is the ultimate question. Eyes, nothing else. I got bad news, big dog. We a low household here. I ain't even about to lie. We got a lot of lows in this bitch. I'm not gonna lie. We got effectively, these are like the everydays. We got more throughout the house. And then these been one of the daily wears lately. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Just buy new shoes? Bro, listen. All your shoes are the same style? Yeah, they are. It's called knowing what you like.
All of us abandoned. You're unreal. You can't be here.
If you think that someone who talks about shoes in a meaningful way only has one style of shoes, then my brother, I have terrible news for you. The game doesn't stop. The game never stops. Literally.
I couldn't save them.
Never,
I hurt them all.
ever
Bleeding.
stop.
Gone. All on my watch.
Never, ever
Falling, screaming, dying.
stops. No matter what you think, it doesn't end. There is no stop to the shoe game. Those got a little crunched. We're about a quarter of the way through. Shall we continue? I could do this shit for 2 hours probably. I like shoes. I fuck with them heavy. A lot of what I do is shoes. Hold on. When I say it doesn't stop, it doesn't stop. The variety never ends. Chat, it just goes deep. It goes very deep. We're into that Jordan shoe craze. Brother, I played basketball my entire life. Like, I like shoes a lot. But keep in mind, I have dress shoes. I have boots. I have trainers, like tennis shoes type shit. I have hiking boots. Like, I just like shoes. I really enjoy shoes. You need to get some handmade shoes from your local cobbler. They're based in Maine. Boat shoes. Fubo, with all due respect, anytime I see somebody wearing these, I just assume that they slur people whenever they don't look like them. I feel like that's Oh, those. What's your favorite slur? They'll cut your heel? Well, hear me out. So actual leather shoes can be nice. It's the same thing with like getting a new pair of Docs or something, or even, hear me out, new pair of Nikes. You will have some friction when you break them in, but good shoes do break in, especially if it's something that's real leather. You do kind of have to shape that. My entire stream room floor is just shoes now. I was just throwing those bitches off to the left. I wasn't putting them in any organized manner. Bro, I was just throwing those shits. I'll be completely a buck. Finish with your luck now. Hear me out. I think I might be. I actually think I might be. Just bought some new shoes from Champs. They're bouncy. I don't buy anything unless it's on sale. Let's see. Out of those, I think the only ones that I would have bought not on sale in some way were these, because these were a pair of my college basketball shoes. These are KD8 Aunt Pearls. These are Kevin Durant shoes. I used these for one of my years of college basketball, and then just kind of kept them for like a hoop shoe type shit. Those I would have gotten not on sale, but pretty much everything I get on sale. These I paid $20 and an eighth of weed for in college. One of my teammates really needed weed, and I had weed. I always had weed. Friendly neighborhood stoner, man. So 20 bucks cash and then an eighth of my finest weed got me my 11s. I don't even wear them because they're high tops. I just wanted to take dude's shoes. They're a half size too big for me. So if I wear them, I kind of look like Kanye with the big feet. So like I just wanted to take dude's shoes so he didn't have them. And he asked me for weed, and I was like, I like your shoes. And he was like, eighth of weed. And I think he said like 40 bucks. And I was like, I'll do 20 and an eighth. And he said, all right. He took his shoes off. He even brought me the shoe tents. Look, I got the actual Jordan shoe tents for these bitches. I made him go back to his dorm room and grab his shoe tents and bring them to me. I literally took bro's shoes. People be fiending, bro. So culture ruined so many people's lives. I think part of the issue is like people stopped embracing their own style to embrace somebody else's that they wanted to like model it off of, which is, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. I think it's great to have inspiration and role models and shit like that. But I feel like people, through a lot of cultural trends and like social media trends and eras and shit like that, felt like if they weren't doing what the cool people did, sorry, my headphone cord is twisted. If they weren't doing what the cool people were doing and the celebrities were doing, then it wasn't cool to wear what they were wearing. And like, I was always the kid that like in school got bullied for what I wore because it was different. I wore a lot of like bright colors and shit when it wasn't, you know, exactly popular to be wearing bright colors. I wore a lot of different shit, like different shoes and stuff. And remember the Fear of God trend? Brother, I live in Maine. Maine is about 10 years behind on national trends. I'd say 5 years. We still have like white bitches walking around in like softy shorts with a Fear of God hoodie. I'm gonna keep it a Buckington. That trend ain't done up here. Yo, I swear to God. So my last 2 concerts, right? We flew to Tampa for the Kanye concert there. Insane show. And then after that, right? Maine. I came back home. Lil Wayne concert up in Bangor. Bangor is like the northernmost city in Maine, and then it just goes to woods. It's a fucking whiteout, dog. Shit looked like it was snowing in 80-degree weather. I swear to God, instead of concessions, they would have done better selling sunscreen at the door. That shit was crazy. I always remember every guy wearing distressed skinny jeans. Okay, hold on. Chill on the skinny jeans. Goddamn. So, I fucked with skinny jeans for so long because it showed off the shoes. You know what I mean? It was good for showing off the shoes. And even like before and after the sneaker hype beast era, I fucked with the skinny jeans. And then at one point, my girlfriend Carla, she's very like stylish and fashionable. She really loves K-pop and like, you know, high fashion and all that stuff. She was like, we need to upgrade your wardrobe a little bit. So like, I started to get like straight leg and some looser pants. And bro, let me tell you, them shit's comfy. I understand it. Like, I got some baggy pants. I got some straight leg fits. I got like some more room for my balls and shit now. And there's still a way to make it work with nice shoes. The ballroom? Yeah, I'm all balls, no cock too. So I need all that ballroom. Like, I don't really need dick room. Like, I'm chilling there. We're fine. But like, I definitely need some clacker room, you know what I mean? I need to not be having that shit all cramped, bro. I can't have swamp balls the entire day. Should be like a fucking used fucking speed bag after a gym sesh. But yeah, no, I just like, she don't like wearing the skinnies. She still claims that she thinks I look good in the skinny jeans, but apparently way better in straight leg stuff. So I've since evolved. I will say the leftovers right now are that I still have a shitload of like banded jogger sweatpants just to throw on around the house because they comfy as shit. And like, I'm so tall that's like, and I'm leggy, so sweatpants don't fit me well. So most of the time I just end up pulling my sweatpants up to here anyways. So I gotta find like some baggier sweatpants and some straight leg shits. Cause like, bro, I'm too lanky. I'm like, my torso is the torso of like a 5'8" man. And then my arms are like the arms of a 6'10" man. It's this really weird thing. Like really, really, really weird thing. Khakis with hyperpick? Oh, hold on. Y'all wanna see some tech? So, if you have a place near you that does like work clothes, peep game.
That is.
So you can get like thick ass khaki material, right? Thick ass khaki material. Like this straight canvas. You got the knee pads on these joints that are sewn in, right? So sewn in different texture knee pads type shit. And then, peep game, you got the extra pocket flap for your phone or your weed. So you just keep your weed in your pocket flap, right? This shit like on the front. And then you got like, this shit's crazy, bro. We found these joints for like 10 bucks. They're thick as fuck. They got pockets everywhere. This shit's crazy, bro. I swear to God, don't mind the folding. I don't really like folding laundry that much. I don't fuck with it. But, I swear to God, bro. We got a, pause 10 bucks? Bro, and they're thick. We got a place in Maine called Martin's. And this ain't even an ad, by the way. We got a place in Maine called Martin's that does like surplus and salvage. So anytime an inventory has to get rid of their like, their inventory, Martin's will buy it out at auction, like do whatever, right? Did I get my gloves? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So? Yeah. So basically, they just, anytime there's an inventory that needs to go away from a store, they got like Sam's Club inventories, Walmart inventories, they got like bougie inventories before, like Carlos found like, not designer clothes, but like higher end clothes at that place. Timberland's thoughts. What about them? Yes? Hear me out. Mine were actually used for like work boots and shit. So the craziest shit, right? The craziest shit. Tim's when they're clean are great. Tim's when they're distressed and worn are even better. So like, I used to use mine when I'd go out and like do work with my dad and shit in the summer and like do excavation and stuff. And like, so they have a little bit of wear to them. So now people will see these and they're like, oh shit, like, cause these are old Tims too. These are old boys. These are like 20, probably. Unironically, these are, hold on, I have a tag. 2012. These are 2012 Tims. So like, they still, the material's still there, the soul's still there and everything, but they're like distressed enough where people see them and they're like, oh shit, those are so crazy. And I'm like, thanks man, it's my sweat. Shit's hot as fuck. Want a pair, but I think the newest versions are trash. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really, contrary to having so many shoes, I don't really buy shoes anymore. So what I was mentioning before, I mean, I buy shoes, but like only every so often now. So basically, when I was in high school, I used to buy shoes like all the time and stock up. So I wouldn't have to like go through shoes and they wouldn't, you know, they wouldn't get worn out. So my feet just didn't grow since high school. So I basically just ended up having like, you know, accessibility to all of the shit that I had in high school that didn't get rotated out because I didn't wear it enough to fuck it up. Oops. And off that, incursive investigation. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, boys, we got him. Wait, we're up tremendous. So, I effectively just ended up retaining a shitload of shoes, like, forever. And most of my shoes are still perfectly functional. I have one weird set of shoes that over the years has kind of like, I don't know, it's become really slippery. It's like the material on the bottom of the shoe almost like hardened up. And they get no fucking traction now. It's strange. I don't know if I have to like condition the material on the bottom of it, but it's, bro, it's fucking slick. I've almost fallen multiple times. I'm gonna be completely real. That shit's the scariest journey that I've ever been on, so. Will I lose the tread? It's not even, it still has the tread. It's just like the actual material like dried up and got hard. It's really fucking strange. Really fucking strange, dog. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a lot of boots. These are just a pair of Nikes. I'm not even gonna lie. I think they just got old. I think they're just old and broken now. Ayo, Contra. You're 2 months, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. All right, let's throw these bad boys on. So we have to go heavy armor, except.
I like it.
And we now have legendary gloves, boys. We are up tremendous. A mysterious pair of gloves that seek to hold the various as the worlds between. Open your hands, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. So now, we have to grab our upgrade out of those. These are going to go minstrels. And then we'll do, in our wizard's vault, an upgrade extractor. And then we'll pump this, and in my other gloves, I need to get this one. Water. Boom. So now, where'd that just go? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, one of the gloves were tremendous. Okay, cool. So then we can throw in... Why do I have so many plus 12s? Goddamn. I should probably break those bad boys. Do you mess with crafting at all? I got to at a certain point. I haven't yet because honestly, like, I've been able to get a lot of my ascended gear off of not crafting. Crafting does take like an hour if you really want to level it and you have a lot of mats for it, and if you have a lot of, you know, a little bit of gold to spend, it's a nice bonus as well. So it's truly not that bad. It's just anytime I'm on, there's so much shit that I could be doing and working on to the point where I'm like, okay, what if I, instead of crafting, did something fun? So I find myself falling into that point sometimes. Those aren't that drippy. Like, they're kind of cool, but they're not that drippy. We'll keep the old one on. Yo, Meta, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Do we want to get maybe some, like, SPVP or something in? Because we got raid in 5 hours. I'm assuming there aren't going to be many tags out in World vs. World right now, considering it's 4 p.m. on a Monday. Something tells me most of the dads that would be in WoW. Wait. You get an effect on your weapons if you use a Lego glove appearance. Wait, do we now? Wait a minute. Apply. What's the effect? Oh, shit. Wait. Oh. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. So if I'm in full Legos, I could literally just, like, no tags on any map. All right, well, we want to do some SPVP? Because I'm down. You got your leggy gloves? I did finally get the leggy gloves, yes. We had to knuckle down for them this morning. But we got that shit taken care of. We got it pumped out. Dusty, just tag up. I am gonna be completely a buck with you. I have seen Yolan's players, and I don't want to go through that effort. I'll be completely real. He's maybe not having the usual energy. Brother, I never macro lead. The fuck do you mean? My usual energy is that I can macro lead, but I'm going to defer that to the people that actually care enough to do it, because quite frankly, like, if I don't have something on the line for it, I don't really care. And World vs. World this month, since half our team has been bitching because we got put into T1, like, I shit you not, Blotto, I would be way more likely to go in, especially with all the people that we have, and try to do shit, like, for the team and help that, but it's also like, there have been so many people that are like, let's just chank and get out of T1. Like, man, why would I want to help those motherfuckers when I could just go SPVP and get a little bit better, you know what I mean? Red's cute and green is just making SMC a blender against it. So, what's happening outside of EVG? What are all the grinders? I think everybody's doing other shit right now. That's also the thing. I mean, if we got more than like 5 people, that'd be cool. But I don't even think I'll be able to get enough for SPP right now. We got 27 people online. Again, it's how do I say this? 4:07 on a Monday. Shell. You mean out of your guild? Oh, there aren't many. That's the problem with Yolan, dude. There aren't many people outside of our guild, like, that are grinding. Especially this week. We're one of the only guilds that are going in, Blotto. Like, if you understood, you would know. But we're literally one of the only guilds that have been super active on Yolan's side this week. Because everybody else is just, I don't know, bitching out. How many guilds are there? We don't know exactly. I mean, I'm sure somebody has API polls and knows, but I don't fucking know. Have my internet go out during a match. Yikers. Yikers. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I don't really care enough about this set of world versus world to feel obligated to tag up. And honestly, if there was a big sense of, hey everybody, let's push and try to win in the odds down scenario, I'd be all over to have my people in here 24/7. But like, there's just not that, dude. I'm not gonna lie. And yes, be the change you want to see in the world. But also, I could sit here getting my ass kicked for 4 hours trying to get a stack up when literally nobody outside of our guild is going to join that. And the ones that do probably aren't going to stay on tag in the first place. Or I could just queue some SPVP and stuff and enjoy it, you know what I mean? There's like... There's a level of I only have so many hours in the day. And I'd like to do things that I enjoy other than things that are going to make me sad. And the state of some people's mentals, where we got such a good opportunity this week to take on, you know, T1 World vs. World, and multiple other guilds that are in Yolan are just bitching out, and they're like, oh, we're not meant for this, we need to tank and we need to get out. Man, I don't know, it kind of kills my vibe a little bit. Makes me less patriotic about Yolan Haven. When we were on Tombs of Draskir, it was like Tombs of Draskir, everybody wanted claw up from the bottom, right? So, thought it was a more even split. I mean, I wish it were. So, just in terms of stats, keep in mind, like, it's not even that bad, by the way. So, obviously, Green's gonna win this week. They're rolling everybody. But it's like, Yolan and Abaddon's are still bad. It's like we're both bad. So, we could be fighting red and probably having good fights and or winning. And then every time that we fight green, we try to learn from it, even if we lose type shit, right? It's this weird thing. I don't understand how they expect to improve. They just tank. I don't think that many people want to improve in the way that we do, which is why I really hope Guild Wars 3 has more guild versus guild specific based stuff, because it will be much easier to align the goals of our community with, you know, simply our community than it is to align our goals as a community with many others in this massive world versus world structure who may not necessarily want to improve or have the drive that we do. So Guild Wars 1 has the Guild Wars Guild AV8. Yeah, and they've said it's going to be in between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 in terms of size. So I'm like, all right, well, give us guild versus guild, but maybe 20v20, 30v40, you know, 30v30, 50v50 type shit. Maybe somewhere in there where it's smaller than this, but it's still larger than Guild Wars 1 substantially and gives us a little bit of that feel. I'd really love that. It's so hard, especially with random distribution of things, right? Because they have to randomly distribute things to try to keep things from getting out of, you know, out of whack balance-wise. And even then, that's still going to happen, even if they have the best algorithm in the world, just because of skill discrepancies. And if they let people pick stuff, it's kind of tragic. It's an issue with their tier system. If you're in T1, you're fighting the same team each week, plus one team that rises from T2, same with T4. Like, is it an issue with the tier system if you're going against the same people? Because, hear me out, if you've worked your way to the top, I feel like there's an element of wanting to defend your time at the top, but maybe that's just how my brain works, which again is why I really like the guild versus guild structure. In New World, I played 7,000 plus hours of that over the 3 years that I played it, with fighting the same 200 people in different compositions. I've been there where you're only fighting the same people over and over again, but the PvP itself and the mode of PvP and defending your time at the top is what makes it fun when you're only fighting that many people. But for whatever reason, people are like, oh, we know these guys, we don't want to fight them, we know we're going to lose to them, so we're just going to dodge them. I don't think that's an issue with the tier system. I think that's an issue with people's mentalities. Like, if you fight your way all the way up to the top and you're in the top spot, defend that shit. See how many weeks you can hold at the top, you know what I mean? Poopy Pants, what up, brother? I just wanted to let you know I installed Guild Wars 2. Let's fucking go, dog. Let's go. Not just find the choice to tank, especially if they're complaining about losing. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I definitely understand that it could be stale fighting the same people over and over and over again. But it's like, I hate the mentality of trying to tank to dodge people because they think they're going to lose to them and it's not going to be a good fight, right? And it's weird because the same people that are like, oh, we got to get away from green, anytime there's an opportunity to kick the shit out of red because red's not the greatest either, then those people will zerg up with twice red's numbers and run them down. But the second green shows up, everybody's like, oh, it's time for us to fucking die again, man. Like, man, where's the energy? Like, do you only get excited about content when it's advantageous for you? It's a really confusing thing for me as, you know, a lifelong PvP enjoyer for different genres. It's strange. Fair weather games, it's just ego-driven people, I think. Nobody wants to be in a spot where they aren't good at, I don't want to say nobody. Few people want to be in a spot where they're, you know, acknowledging that they're not good at something and that they have to improve and play up. And a lot of people only want the satisfaction and the dopamine hit of knowing that they're winning at a competition, regardless of the level of competition. There is a certain element of, you know, the only way that I can describe it in real life terms is like, I, as former college basketball player who knows basketball, goes to a men's league run at a YMCA and proceeds to drop 80 points. But the entire time I'm puffing my chest out and I'm talking shit to people and I'm like, you're fucking dog shit. I'm built for this shit. I'm the realest motherfucker on this court, right? Like, that's what a lot of people want in their PvP. They want to drop down to a lower tier, punch down and be like, yeah, you could never fucking do it like me. And then as soon as somebody tells them that they couldn't do it like them and they get punched down at, they're like, well, what the fuck, this system's flawed, this is fucked up, they shouldn't be able to punch down at me, there need to be punch down protections, they need to close off this tier, they need to do this. It's terrible. It's the delicate ego of people never being able to lose or grow or learn from losses that really leads to a lot of that. And good day, brother, I appreciate you coming through, hope you're having a beautiful one. They don't want to fail. They're scared of failure because they don't understand that's how learning happens. People think they learn within their comfort zone, and the best learning happens when you're outside of your comfort zone and you're forced into scenarios that you're not quite sure of. Also, speaking of which, who the fuck wants to do PvP? I'm going to start kicking people in the nuts. Die in game, die in real life? Bro, I swear to God, the way some people play their life, you'd fucking think it was a haptic feedback vest. You fucking die in game and then you just, take fucking 10 broken ribs type shit. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. Alright, I'm gonna come back. I'm going to queue something. Even if it's more frackies. I mean, I gotta push up my frackies anyways. So, we'll queue something. But I think it might be PvP time. I shall return in Memento. I just had to navigate like a shoe ocean to get back here. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. That was, I almost tripped like 3 times. All right, whom do we have? We have Gilad. We have Muzzard. Where's Nin? Nin, tell me you're not on some dumb bullshit like working today. For the love of God. Tell me you're not on some dumb shit. Because there is a prime opportunity for us to frag the fuck out. We got a vert, we got a DH. Okay, I actually kind of fuck with this. First time SPP gonna be hot buns. Have you set up your build? Because if you haven't, will be excellent. SPVP. You'll want to do that. So hit I have build. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, if you haven't, definitely set that bad boy up and set your build up, because that's a rough one if you going without that shit. We had somebody going with 1 weapon once, and they did okay. It's kind of strange. It wasn't the worst performance that I've ever seen. A lot of stealth. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Uric, I got you. I did great that game. I know, that's what I was saying. It was concerning. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Maples, are you still on Lumi? Or did you change off of Lumi? Everybody's like moving their class around. I'm trying to remember where everybody's at and where everyone's going. Because I feel like I saw you on something not Lumi yesterday. I don't want to assume, but is Yizzard here? Or do we have Uno Mas in Raid House on DH? Do you just like DH for raid because more damage? Because if boss sits still, you press traps on ground and then traps go absolutely crazy. For PvE, either play a Lack Lumi or Power DH for pure DPS. That makes sense. I just set up a PvE set. I went to... Oh shit. What was it? Harrier? Not Harrier. I don't think it was Harrier. Either way, I went to power, healing power, and concentration. So now I figure I'll at least do a little bit more damage and still be able to help out in terms of, like, you know, PvE shenanigans. I'll be able to still heal, still buff in the same way. But bro, I was doing like 400 a hit yesterday. It was not the scariest. That's Harrier. Okay, word, I'm learning. Could switch my Soul Beast, run Lumi for PvP or Scourge. Ooh. I mean, I like Dragon Hunters. Like, Dragon Hunter's good. We could also just go Scourge and Vert and then double strip the fuck out of them. Cause strips are just stinky strong. Like, Scourge is just fucking annoying, if I'm being real. That's the worst part about fighting against a Scourge, is it is so goddamn annoying, especially if they can sustain. Minstrel's like worse in slot for healing stats in PvE. Okay, hold on. I also had some givers though. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. When I was like, I gotta optimize my DPS, and chat was like, Dusty, you're doing no DPS. I look back to the thought of like people doing, you know, 20k per second, and I was like, I think I'm doing about 4k a second right now, chat. Maybe I should change this up a little bit. So yeah, we're gonna have some different things in the mix for tonight's raid, because I think we're going at it again with another raid tonight. So I will have some accommodations that have been put together. Anyone else? SP. I do PvE and Minstrel as a World vs. World player because the healing requirements are so low and damage support's negligible. Oh yeah, but in all fairness, I just put together an exotic set, because this is for raids anyways, I should say. For fractals, if I'm pushing up, I'll still have to use my highest rarity set, so I have my agony res, right? But at the end of the day, like, I just bought an exotic set, and that was super, super easy. So, yo, Cry, what up, dude? Do you get more players to guild? I'm new to the game. You absolutely do, yes. When you hit 100, you'll just talk to the guild charter person, and you can find them pretty much in any capital city, or most cities in general, and then they allow you to expand it for free. You just go up to 500. Avoiding tank is always important. Okay, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. I did not expect to end up tanking last night. That one, my bad. My bad. I forgot the whole toughness situation. And that's on me. I would like to say, though, we did still clear in our 2-hour window. A little last pull magic made it happen. But we did still clear in our 2-hour window, which I think is fucking awesome. We set out with a goal, we accomplished the goal, and that was with me actually having responsibilities, which is effectively the worst case scenario. So now that I'm not gonna have any responsibilities other than Dusty, heal people, press buffs, and do damage, brother, that's fine with me. That's fine with me. I still think this might be one of the finest names in Guild Wars 2. I have no idea who this is, but I love Tally Ho as a, you know, just as a phrase. That shit is fire. Spoon's Lapkin. Yeah, I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. What is this one? Oh god, we got an amalgam. Oh lordy. We are about to have a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. And I think I'm gonna end up just perma healing pretty much everybody. And I like that. I'll actually get to see what the uptime's feeling like on this build in 5-person scenarios. Because ever since I switched over to Valor Lumi in World vs. World, bro, I'm feeling strong. I feel good. Like, my stability uptime is fucking crazy. If I remember what my buttons do, Merc, just start with the one that takes away their boons and then build from there. Literally, like, just straight up strip them, take their clothes off, and then that's fine. I mean, their boons off, and then you just, anything else you do after that is good. If we go in on somebody and you get them naked, we're up. You're probably doing like sub 2k per second, most likely. Steve, you want to know the craziest thing? I was trying my heart out, bro. Like, if you go back and watch the VOD, I was trying my goddamn heart out to keep the pump going, man. That was like, it took everything in me to push that 2k per second. I was going fucking sicko mode on him. What? Is that how I get Ascended gear? Fractals are really good for Ascended. But yes, you can get Ascended anywhere. Literally anything. I think fractals are just so autopilot. Also search incursive investigation in your achievements, and then you get legendary gloves. God damn it. I hate typing. Main DPS is my strip, my most damaging ability. Okay, cool. Well, that's easy. That's easy peasy. Stop yelling. It's to highlight my messages so they're not missed. But if you guys all start yelling, then it really doesn't have any impact. I feel like if you all stopped yelling, then I would be able to continue yelling. I think raids are probably best for Ascended as well. Oh yeah, raids are nice too. Because raids you can get weapons and armor, and then fractals you just shit out jewelry. I'd say probably like the easiest route, the path of least resistance, would be fractals for your jewelry and your accessories, and then raids for weapons and armor. But I'm not gonna lie, I haven't got shit in terms of Ascended armor or weapons yet. But I also think that's because we have to buy them from one of the currencies. I think. I'm not entirely sure. But I think there's a way that we can get currency through raids, use currency, buy Ascended pieces, and then after buying Ascended pieces, pick stats on those, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Check Discord for all event signups. Did raid last night and doing again tonight. Yeah, I don't know what dog be talking about there. But we tell everybody to do guild Discord. My bad for having some fucking organization in this bitch. Shame a motherfucker. My bad. Ascended from wizards is really easy. Unless you pick your ascended weapons for a class that you're no longer playing. Where's the info posted? Literally in the LFG channel. Hold on. Hold on. I'll break the fourth wall here, ready? I'm gonna go crazy on this real quick. LFG channel. Raid signups. I know that might sound crazy. And I don't mean to be mean, but like, we make it literally as easy as possible. It says LFG. It's the first message there. So, yeah, I would definitely... Another channel? No, you're good, you're good. You're good. We've been doing this for, like, multiple weeks now as well. I was just like, I don't know where the hell we haven't been doing this stuff. We're trying. Part of it, too, is if we get another group worth, we just send in 2 groups at the same time, and then everything is perfect. So... our goal is to have everything through there just because that's persistent and it's a lot easier for us to keep our numbers up through there, you know, ensure what we have, mix and match groups as we go. So if we get 4 more signups before the, you know, before the raid window comes through, we can send 2 groups in at the same time and try to optimize 2 groups. So it's just a little bit easier for us to try to usher everybody in through there. And we've been trying to have everybody, you know, get active as much as possible. And part of it is not everybody knows, you know, where we're posting stuff, not all that stuff. So we'll keep trying to make that more clear as well. But definitely helps to have everybody going through and signing up on those just so we're aware of like how many we have and we can actually facilitate more events. Like I said, we did a full clear of a raid last night. We do world versus world multiple nights a week. We're doing raid again tonight. I was just blasting fractals like past couple weeks, honestly, doing quick plays and stuff, and I'll be doing a fractal push-up soon. So what is our queue? It's gonna pop now. Watch. All right. I'll fuck off. I'll go straight to hell. Agmas, what up, brother? Only hang up with the raids. The original time was too late for me, but as long as it's in that time slot, always down to go. Yeah. I think they moved the time slot back to try to get some more people in as well, because doing the bush did it is quite nice. Now, if we get more groups as well, like as a consistent, right now we're at 17 total on the sign up because we got 6 extra, 1 on bench. So if we get more signups and we have enough to actually, who the fuck is Lefty Gunplay? Anyways, so basically, like, if we get enough signups to even just field 2 groups, we'll put together the 2 best groups that we can and then send people in, and then trying to, you know, actually base off of that. Wait, what? I'm so confused. I can rap my music, you can only respond. What is happening? I'm so confused. Is someone rapping in map chat? Swimming in her, I'm a sharko, watching for the narcs while I take a narco. Freestyle shit, I don't never write. Brother, you shouldn't write that shit. You should not write that shit. That shit is ass. That shit is fucking hot garbage. Jesus Christ. Good fucking gravy. I understand why he's rapping in Guild Wars 2 map chat and not putting an album together. Fucking hell. Okay, so now that I'm done losing brain cells reading that guy's shit, I was really fucking confused on what was going on. Anytime Lefty Gunplay gets brought up, that's a really weird thing. For perspective, Lefty Gunplay's largest claim to fame is going crazy, scary, stupid, hilarious, crazy, scary, stupid, hilarious. Just like that over and over again. That's Lefty Gunplay's claim to fame there. That's it. So as soon as I see Lefty Gunplay come up in casual conversation, I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is actually happening? There's like some deep cut shit going on. We got like regional discussion coming in now. Anyways. You got Lucky Gloves yet? I did indeed. I did indeed. That was the goal this morning. So, the legendary gloves have been conquered. We also just conquered a fucking 17-minute queue. It actually wasn't 17 minutes, but it was indeed too goddamn long, if I'm being completely real. It was far too long. So, good news is, we made it out the streets. Bad news is, no tag in any of the World vs. World maps. So we're gonna blast a little bit of SPVP and then probably hop into some WoW as soon as there is a tag to follow around. Cause I'm gonna be real, otherwise I'm gonna have to tag up. Double Necro! Fuck yeah, baby! Oh god, I love Double Necro so much. Fuck, I think I just actually came. Holy shit. Double Necro, double fucking... It makes me wanna just nut. Oh my god. Is that Core Ranger? Huh. This will be a weird one. Well, the double Necro just makes me sad. Like, any form of boner that I had just instantly deflated. The next time I get bricked up, I'm gonna think about having 2 Necros in my first SPVP match of the day, and I'm actually gonna instantly deflate. It's gonna be fucking tragic. Glad you discovered the awesomeness of ANET's Necro balance. Bro, hear me out. It's just like... Necro is the blue-black control deck of Magic the Gathering in Guild Wars 2 form, if I'm being completely honest. It's not even a matter of, like, I want to win. It's more just like, I want my enemy to not have fun. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't care if I win as long as the person I'm playing against has no fun whatsoever. That is the Necro mentality. And as a Guardian, I just get double face fucked by it. Because I'm out here trying to play support. I'm out here trying to throw boons out. I'm trying to live my life. I'm trying to fucking vibe. And then there's a Necro looking at all of the boons I've thrown out on all of my friends. Like it's a goddamn mukbang and they're prime Nikocado avocado. It's just a bit of a problem, if I do say so myself. It makes me very, very, very sad. You guys go blast that. I'll catch up with you. You're fine, you're fine. Everything's peachy. You guys have Aegis out the ass. We win the fight. You can't possibly die. They just get blasted. What rune do I have on? Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Zephyrite. Okay, we're good. I had to make sure I had the right shit on. I didn't even know what I was rocking over here. Oh, sorry. My bad. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be done in a sec. Hold on. Hold on. You're fine.
Use a hand over here.
You're fine. Alright, we ball. Everything's good now. We don't have to worry a singular bit. Wait, how squishy are you? This isn't the greatest. Come back to me. I might have just missed that wall, but everything's fine. It's all okay. If you come back to me, we can probably play this. Because I do have some form of heals. But we were just split as hell. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. You are truly a legend. An icon. And a scholar. Wait! Oh, that's not good. They just got rezzed, I think. Oh no, they almost got rezzed off that. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's huge. Bro, the amount of damage that's going out here is wild. Golly, the downstate fucking heroes. They are, they're doing the goddamn thing. Unfortunately, not enough. Alright, well we've cleaned that, thank God. That's a little more than I want to deal with right now. That's... I'm gonna be real, I just had that Reaper hanging off of my ass the entire time that we were in that fight. And I just kind of had to ignore him and hope that he went away. And I'm glad that, what the fuck are you guys doing to them? Jesus Christ. What did you just do when you walked up? My goodness fucking gracious. What up, bitch? Oh, I thought he was further forward. Brother was about to get the Fortnite. He was about to get it done to him in the worst degree. I'm gonna just fuck up his pet, I guess. Somebody's going to get my anger taken out on them. And it's probably going to be this lad. Sir, please don't do this. Please don't make this any worse than it has to be. You could just acknowledge that this is going to go our way. Thank you. Is that... Mark, is that your damage? You can go kill him, by the way. I'll give you buffs. We can go chase him down. I'm with you. Fortnite.
Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Have fun, Mr. Merc. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. I have heals. Just get the X.
The bazaar from you.
Yo, Merc, peep this shit, peep this shit, peep this shit. Ready?
The dock's been
Moo.
captured.
Alright, we're fine. We win again. It's fine. Scrapper's one trick. Bro, I'll be real. As long as their Necros continue to ignore me and just let me exist, then I don't think we lose. Because right now, they're just letting me do my thing, and I'm genuinely beyond okay with that in every way, shape, and form. I got harassed that first fight, and then I don't know if they realized they weren't gonna kill me or what happened, but I'm a Fortnite this guy. Where are you going, buddy? Are you... Where did he just go? The fuck? Oh, hello, sir. Fortnite. No, I was hoping I could get him a little closer to the ledge. That's a goddamn shame. He's so squishy, though. Oh,
You've taken the
I probably shouldn't just keep running into that. Don't worry, Merc, I got you. You're fine. Oh, never mind. You got bursted. Hold on, I got you, Merc. I won't let you fall, buddy. Everything's fine. Why do they keep letting me just get those heals off? I'm not even gonna lie. The reses are kind of a game changer for us right now, dog. Like, kind of stinky at this point in time. I'm very thankful for all of the reses we're throwing out. Sir, please relax. I just need you to chill a little bit. Like, just a smidge of chill within you would be phenomenal. I'm just trying to heal and play my life a little bit out here. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate you, dog. You didn't have to do that. You gotta face that. Okay. So now we save all my bows over here. Support Guardian's main thing is Res Signet. I sometimes run Res Signet, if I'm being honest. But I usually take it off in favor of... Whoops. I was not paying attention there at all. I usually take it off against, like, double Necro cheese shit for contemplation, because otherwise against good Necros, I just get my ass blasted. The Res Signet is great, but it's like... It's a once every... I want to say it's a 2 or 3 minute coolie. I think it's a 2 minute coolie. So it's like if that does go down, I'm just down an ability first things first. And a lot of the time, if I can just secure the res in the first place without having to burn Res Signet, and then I can have an ability that's actually bringing some form of validity in for me, then that can be an absolute game changer. But Res Signet is nice. It's just, I hate any time I'm against double Necro. The amount of ultimate feels bad that I get hit with off the double Necro. Do you think the cameras will take over the Guild Wars 2 PvP scene once a Blade Sword can move while charging their saber? People that are playing Bladesworn, or that have played Bladesworn, seem to be incredibly excited about the change. I personally don't have Bladesworn time under my belt, so I don't even know what the, you know, what the high end of it's capable of, really. Why am I facing the wrong way? I don't even really know what it's got under the belt, you know what I mean? So I'm excited to see what it can actually do, because honestly, I haven't seen shit from it. I don't think I've seen a singular Bladesworn yet, which is an interesting thing, but I'm excited. I feel like them being the devs, of course, ArenaNet, talking about improving the fluidity of classes that aren't fluid and specializations that aren't fluid right now. I think that's a good route to go. I think gameplay and fluidity is such an important thing to have at the baseline of consideration. And many games just simply don't consider that for a lot of their classes, and some just feel worse to play than others, regardless of actual, you know, balance. So it's a nice approach to here, if I'm being honest. Wait, do we have 3 Guardians? Oh. I don't think we can have 3. Somebody gotta not be Guardian. Out of the 3 of y'all. Oh wait, out of the 2 of y'all. Because I don't have anything else to play. Think like Vert. Vert's stinky, bro. Like, Vert is genuinely very, 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 very good if it's played right. The thing with Vert is that, according to everybody, you have to have good players on your Verts, or they can effectively just be dead classes, you know? That's the largest thing about it, is just... Is that guy swap? Okay, word. I think if people get very good at Vert, it's more than worth having, right? They can do so much. But we need to have people that are actually, like, competent and confident is the biggest thing. Seeing 60% of their HP disappear because they don't react to my one ability. Yeah, I mean, that's something where a lot of your big damage, I don't even consider that to be, like, the main thing that hypes me up about Vert. It's the strip, and then I get excited about your damage on the side of that. If you thought about MO2 Fresh White. Not really. If I'm being honest. I really enjoy Guild Wars. I always have so much to do over here. So even today, I did PvE stuff to start the stream. Now I'm gonna do a chunk of PvP, and then I'm gonna do PvE stuff again to end the stream later tonight with a raid. And I don't know, I don't really feel I don't know how this is. Like a large desire to chase down other things right now, or chase down other games just because I do enjoy Guild Wars so much. MO2 is, I don't know, it's how do I say this, like a quirky concept with the combat system. But to me, the combat of an MO2 seems a little bit more like a Dark and Darker combat system than a New World action combat system, which I didn't really enjoy Dark and Darker's combat too much. Just something about it left a bit to be desired for me. So I kind of prefer just, you know, different types of combat. I think the first person was a little bit odd from an MMO standpoint, but you know, I'm sure it'll do well for a little bit. I just worry that not a lot of MMOs will have any form of longevity or, you know, sustaining their place, except for those that have a near guaranteed approach with their next IP, but, you know, or the next movement in their IP, I should say. But server speaking, it was a lot of fun. No, seems like your type of game. Sandbox crafting PvP. Yeah, I mean, maybe if I get bored with Guild Wars, honestly, but I still have so much with Guild Wars that I haven't even done on a daily basis, because I just focus on the things that I actually enjoy doing, and I don't really feel obligated to do things that I don't. So we're, as a guild, slowly working our way through, you know, different raids. And tonight we'll be getting into raid content again, same way we did yesterday. We cleared the raid that we were in yesterday, and hopefully we clear again tonight, because I'm optimizing my build, so I'll be even more help. But I have a lot to do over here before I start to get bored. And even when I start to get bored, there's a good chance that that's a year plus down the road, because keep in mind, this is also a live service. It's still getting updates. I don't know what MO2 scene looks like, but there's so much spelled out for the future of Guild Wars 2, and I don't know that I'm gonna get like crazy bored in between now and Guild Wars 3 coming out. If I do, then who knows where I end up. But I don't know, just for right now, I've been having a lot of fun with it. There's just a lot to do here. I'm nowhere near map exploration. I just got the easiest legendary in the game to get, one of them, and I'm riding the high of that. But I actually have to start grinding harder legendaries later on. So Guild Wars 2 seems like a game you can play for years. I think there's a lot of time that can be spent in Guild Wars without it starting to feel extremely repetitive and like you have nothing to do, or like you're being forced into certain bits of content. I thoroughly believe that every day at every point in time, I just do exactly what I want to so far. And I have still been able to benefit from that in a very meaningful way. So, players since release are still so common in this game. Yeah, retention's kind of wild. Now, obviously, any game loses players, you know? Any game's gonna have players that exit. But it's almost like the, you know, the Chris Wilson, like, GGG Path of Exile mentality. Where you have this element of, you know, players are going to leave for whatever reason, but those players need to know when they're going to be able to hop back in and what to expect when they hop back in. And as a result, they'll leave with the intent to come back and check out the next iteration of content. Where if players leave an MMO or any game, for that matter, an ARPG, an MMO, anything, and they don't know what's next, they don't know when next is, then they're going to find themselves in other shit that tells them what's next. And while you're waiting to plan your date, they're going on dates with other games the entire time. You got to capitalize on that. And I think Guild Wars has always done a great job of telling its players, like, you can leave and you can come back. We will have regular content for you. We will have expansions. We'll have more map exploration, more legendaries, more chase. It's really solid structure that they've built up here. And I think that strength is going to continue to be shown off as Guild Wars 3 drops as well. Because people won't feel like they're missing out if they go play Guild Wars 3. They won't feel FOMO of, you know, oh shit, I gotta be over here on Guild Wars 2 all the time, or I'm gonna be cooked. They'll be able to go play Guild Wars 3 and check that out. That'll help Guild Wars 3's numbers, and it'll help the player base as a whole. So, yo, Bika, what up? Have you played Story at all? I have. Now, I wouldn't say I've done a lot of the story. However, I did finish the core story, and I'm into Living World now. So, like, if we're talking 13 years ago, you know, I'm good. If the game had just launched when I hopped in, I'd be all caught up. And then I'd be ready for Living Worlds to come out later on and shit. But, for right now, I still have a lot more to do. I'm working my way through it at a pretty casual pace with it, making sure that I don't... Oh, rock out with your cock out, brother. I'm working my way through it at a pretty casual pace, making sure that I don't, you know, burn out on other things. So when I start to feel a little burnout, I poke away at the story a little bit. Not necessarily burnout, but if I'm like, damn, I've had some rough PvP today, I can go do some story stuff. I've been mixing in fractals, raids, you freaking name it. So, been fun. I'm excited for more of the story as well. In terms of following along with the story, is that Darren's? Is that Darren's? Or is that a different Darren's? Is that the Darren's I know? Or different Darren's? I'm assuming the Darren's I know. I'm gonna find that bitch. Where'd he go? You little rat.
Ready to go.
Oh wait, he's right here. Legendary Conqueror of Cirrus. What the fuck is that from? I have legitimately no idea what that's from. But it's purple, so it seems like it has some drip. Let's see.
Another.
What is actually going on? Historically, the hardest fight. Ah, okay, that's cool. So... I might go the concentration here. I might actually be able to get Mercy up. I just hate using the res, because then I lose the concentration. I'm gonna be completely real. That shit's kind of ass. Like, if you have to use the res, it's great because it can turn a fight, but then you lose your concentration for over 2 minutes. And it's a dead ability for 2 minutes, which, again, cool. But if I can just live through a quick res, then we're up. Concentration is nothing. PvP bones are super short. Concentration's still solid. I still get crazy boon up time out of this bitch. It's not the game changer, but not sure how important con is in SPP. Is it one of those where they adjust the balance so the scaling of concentration just isn't quite as high in SPVP? Resonance can turn the game though. Right, but what if I don't let them die in the first place? Because I just healed them. and I just have another heal that stops them
Hold
from
on
dying.
to your points. Seize theirs.
Because if I don't let anybody die, then why would I need a res? You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't line up. Hold on. All right, I think we just blast. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know exactly what they've got, but oh god. And then a wall, perchance? And then we have heals going out, don't you guys worry. Papa's gotcha. Everything's just fine. I don't think a single one of you will die here. I'm happy to help. Thank you for attending Dusty's course on how to support. I wrote the book myself, and I don't even know how to read yet. It's truly some Helen Keller shit. Sometimes I make plays where I'm like, damn, Dusty, are we actually understanding it? And then the rest of the time that I'm playing, I'm like, nope, we are not understanding it. And then we just get back to, you know, get back to basics a little bit. Is that the real one?
The
Right.
plaza is yours.
All right, well,
I am awesome.
we're up tremendous. The Necros did not jump the ever-loving shit out of me, and for that I'm thankful. Merc, you grab that real quick. I appreciate you, big dog. No, you stay there. I gotta get up here and cook. Hold on, hold on. Quartz down bad, quartz down bad. Whoops.
You've taken the market.
That was an unintentional about face. I ain't about to lie. That shit was completely not supposed to be an about face. I know some people may not believe that, and they're like, Dusty, you would never miskey an about face in your life. You're witnessing it real time. I'm not a perfect person. I sometimes fuck up just a little bit, but not frequently. Not frequently. I wonder if I can push this guy forward. Yeet!
That's better. Reinforcements requested.
Oh, fuck. Wait, that was sick. I love that. No stability means you're going for a ride, brother. You're on a one-way trip to Pound Town. And I'm gonna be real, the only other... Oh my god, it's... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, wait. What the hell happened? Don't worry, boys! Papa's coming! Don't worry, I'm here to save the day. Don't worry, I've disarmed him. Perfect, perfect. Glad I got here. Glad I got here. My pleasure. If I weren't here to help out, you guys would be fucking cooked. Don't worry, I'm on my way back. Don't get yourselves cooked quite yet. You're good. You have heals now. Everything's fine. You just go crazy. Have fun. You have protection. And then... Yeet! Aww. They had stability. That's a goddamn shame. Still got a full party. We do for now, yes, but I can let you know when a spot opens up. Because something tells me this might be the play for a little bit today, because we are having a dang blast so far. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Oh, wait, we actually got it without me having to use the res. We're kind of up tremendous there. And then we get the switches out. And then big heal off of that. And if you drop again, I have like one more res. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. I think I might be able to get this off to you. Nope, I can't, I can't. That's a goddamn shame. That's a tragedy. We might be fucked, boys. We may unironically be cooked. That cast time did me just a little dastardly. Oh wait, hold on. We're dancing on him. We're actually dancing on him. Holy shit, the boys came in at just the right time. Thank you, lads. I appreciate every single one of you. You are truly gentlemen and scholars. Also, I'm sorry I let you die, femboy. That was a misplay. I kind of panicked. I'm not gonna lie. I even fat fingered a key during that. I panicked so hard. I was like, I'm throwing. No, I was just vibing, and then you got spiked, and I was like, I was in a zen state. I'm not even about to lie, dog. I was actually just like hanging out, minding my own business, and then I saw you get bopped, and I was like, oh shit, this is actually not the best. Fortnite. So, I'm gonna take the blame for that one. I'm gonna be completely a Buckington. I think we had that under control if I didn't fuck up. Still got no tag in Wovwa. None! Ay, 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 ay. That's a goddamn shame, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. That's tragic. Dead as fuck. Do we even have people that are like... Wait, hold on. I wonder if I can get a wall up there. I got a wall up, so I don't think they can get out now. Which is kind of lit. You're fine, you don't die. I don't think they do enough damage to kill us if they wanted to. I'll throw a heal out up here. I'll drop back here for a little support. Get protection up for you lads. There are heals on me, Merc. Stand in this circle if you need heals. And then you're good. Have fun. Appreciate you, big dog. Enjoy your healing. Nothing's really doing much in there at the moment. I feel like part of it is that certain sides started dodging, so then other sides had less competition to actually play against. It's a little. Why are your pants down? Court, what you got going on there? What the fuck is happening there? What in Tornation? I don't think they had any supports. I'm not quite sure what happened. But we killed them quickly. I'm not even gonna lie. They died fast. We might have got new players there. Core guard is a support. From that first fight, granted, I think the core differentiator in games, right? And I say this not trying to sound self-centered because I play support, but if support plays free for one team, then that team wins. If support on the other team gets harassed, right? It's just a huge game changer. There's this person RP walking. It's all about the support in this. And obviously that's contingent on the DPS and the support's life being played, right? But support uptime in any form of PvP, I think, is just the most consequential thing here. Especially when you're playing on higher level stuff. Not that we're playing in like the fucking World Series or anything, nor will I ever be of this game. I'm still very new myself. But the fact that I was able to go relatively undisturbed, except for that one fight where I threw and let Court die, was, I think, a large game changer because they got just jumped down and harassed in their backline from literally the first fight of the game. We staggered off their support, and then they started splitting, and we just roamed around and got picks one at a time, and it was nice. That guy has a legendary stuff. That's kind of drippy. Oh, you have to switch back so we can queue. Because we can't do the 3 fucking Guardian queue again. To be fair, that was my fault. Bro, go back and watch my VOD. I could have saved the fuck out of you. I'ma be real. I fat-fingered my, like, I don't even know what I hit. I think I hit my hero key. I'll be real. I'm gonna rebind that bitch. Because that's not the first time that I've hit that. Deadass, I hit my hero key. I went to hit G to pop my forge, and I fucking hit my hero key, and I brought that up. So that was a goddamn tragedy. Zob, what up, brother? We are getting some PvP in. I have done my due diligence of... Whoops. Getting my gloves taken care of for the day. So I now am a fully gloved up man of dreams, which we're up tremendous. I have my Legos in place. Most of my gear at this point is Ascended or Legendary. So we're on our way, dude. We're on our way. Getting a couple of arenas in, and then maybe see some World vs. World in like hour or so. See if we can get some tags up. Because it's been pretty quiet today. And then we got raid at 9. Make sure you guys check LFG channel in the Discord, please, if you have not for that one. That is where all of our signups will be. So make sure y'all get in there, sign up. We're very close to bringing 2 groups in tonight. So if we can get everybody in, then we're good. I'll be right back. I'm going to go speak to you real quick before we queue.
Choice, freedom, liberation.
The spirits of the wild welcome you. Ho, traveler. You must visit more often.
The Legion calls.
What can I do for you? Never leave a wrong, right?
Alright, cool, I didn't miss the queue. Let's finish the Lego with World vs. World stuff. Oh, God. Brother, I still gotta get my Ascended shit taken care of in World vs. Worlds. I'll be real, like, if I can get that set up, then shit, we're chilling. We're chilling. But, until then, like, I still got exotic weapons. Whoops. Wait. So I'm gonna rebind this, actually. So we're gonna go control options. And we're gonna go Wizard's Vault here. And then hero is going to be Shift H. So that way when I go to my hero, there we go. That's what we want. Just goes passively once you stack currency, you can worry about it. Yeah. The biggest thing that I need right now, these puppies, Grandmaster Mark Shards. Which I think we get those just from going around and capping shit, like reinforced stuff. I'm not really sure. But I think it's just participation on capping stuff, so I've got to try to figure out how I can stack up those bad bitches. That's my large constrictor. Other than that, like, I've got skirmish boxes out the ass. I've got pretty much everything that I could need. It's just the Mark Shard. So I did craft anything. All I did was play for like 10 years. Now I'm burning up everything I've stocked. Honestly, not a bad idea, if I'm being real. Like, that's kind of what I'm planning to do, is just play a metric fuckload, and then as I play, periodically just take little breaks throughout and be like, oh shit, I can craft this thing, I can complete this thing, you know? And I'm trying to learn while being able to focus on small incremental things and not really take it on all at once. There's this element of segmenting things off for me, where even when I'm leveling, it's just kind of one of the ways that I learned, right? One of my advice points for new players is ignore all of your notifications, chests, and everything like that for like a half hour at a time, and then go through and hit all of your, all of your inventory management all at once, so you don't have to stress about it constantly. And then you'll find yourself in a much better spot. At least that's kind of how I learned with it, and that's how I enjoyed my time leveling. So I tend to like segment things off very heavy. You should try and get the legendary accessory World vs. World one, since I already play a lot of it. Is that one easy? Because from what I've gathered, there's a back piece that's also pretty easy to grab too, yeah? Which can be a big game changer. A ritualist might be a little bit of an issue,
Sharp blade, sharp
but I
knife.
think we're probably chilling. I'll try to just play cleanses and not let him get to me. Jefferson! Thank you for that, duck. Ritualist's power, unlike other Necros, can't go Condi. Oh shit, really? Wait, so why can't they go Condi? They just don't have like the proper scaling for it? Not a lot of debuff buildup? Well, that makes me very happy. The thing that makes me want to switch the most off of my Signet is seeing Necros. Now, I will say, I've also had a lot of fun running Merciful Intervention from time to time. It's kind of nice for just having another heal and a bit of movement. if anybody's trying to dive me or if I'm separated from a group, having merciful intervention is pretty fucking cool. But it's also not a necessity. Ad infinitum is the Lego back piece achievement for fractals. Though we have a few looking to go for it. Wait a minute. Ad infinitum. Oh god.
Hold on to your
Oh, that's
points.
like, that's
Seats
multiple
there.
steps, huh? That's one of those like complete this and that and this and this and that and this and this and that. Okay, got it, got it. Also, I should stack that up before the gates open. First bits are purchased. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'll be terrible all the way around. Hold on, I have buffs coming. I was a little bit behind. My bad, my bad, my bad. Dad took a trip. Are they just zerging our home? Because they might be zerging our home. In which case, I'm on my way. I don't really know what they've got. Okay. Quadilla fuck?
You've captured the field.
What are we? They're coming to right side. All right, I'm not quite sure what I'm witnessing here. All right, no, don't wait for my buffs. Fuck you guys. Didn't wanna buff all of you guys anyways. Stupid assholes. Why would I ever want to buff you fucking bitch ass bozos? I wouldn't. That's crazy to think. None of you even deserve my buffs. Golly. Right. This is one of those fair and even SPVP matches that I've heard about, I think. I do believe I've seen this on YouTube before. Something balance team something. They're probably not a 5-stack, if I had to guess. I would be actually willing to put a substantial amount of clams down that they're not a 5-stack. And that these are probably just some dads trying to chill. Exclamation guild, PD, for the guild Discord. These are probably just some goddamn dads trying to chill, trying to have fun. And then they're dealing with some goddamn crackheads that should probably be in World vs. World. That are not in World vs. World right now. And are bothering the hell out of them. I Fortnited that other guy. Oh no. Oh no! Be free! Be free, Court! Chase him! Pursue him! That's fucking crazy. Bro, ay. Rank 16 in PvP and not high enough for rank. Don't think I've had a close game ever. It's always one team's a hammer and one is a nail. Oh god, yeah. And a lot of it too, Keys. Appreciate the follow, brother, much love. A lot of it too is like team compositions. A thing with Guild Wars that makes it really intriguing. As you get to the spot where you're, keep in mind, I'm still very new myself, so I only play Guardian, but there are a lot of players that have multiple classes that they play. And on those multiple classes, they can switch in the pre-game lobby and get whatever matchup they want to have as a beneficial matchup. It's actually kind of insane how impactful it truly can be. But you'll see in ranked, people will legitimately just switch back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until they have the right matchup. And ranked is a little bit different as well because you do have people that are playing objective. I play a lot of unranked, so I can play with chat and play with friends, you know, it's a bit more fun for me. But ranked is definitely where you're going to find people that are like taking it to the most serious level, trying the hardest, playing objective and not just playing like, you know, kill incentivized goobers, which is gonna be a lot of this, even a lot of what we're doing. I just wish there was more like 5-stack on 5-stack ranked violence. As a support player, I spent a lot of time in Dota 2ski, and let me tell you what, the number of times that I tried to support somebody that like didn't want to be supported, it hurt my soul a little bit. Like just a smidgeroo. And I just wanted to help people.
You've captured Dragon.
And sometimes I couldn't give people enough help. Core, what you doing back here? What you got going on over here? Ay. Alright, have fun. I'm here. ATs are literally 5-on-5 required. That's where you can do your 5s. I also get paid to do those, right? I do need to get more of those pumps in, I will say. That's gonna be quite nice. If we can get some actual, like, compositions that are planning around tourney play, like, we're gonna get our shit smacked up. But again, that's gonna be really good reps for us, too, playing in tourney stuff. So, a lot of the tourneys, we've actually been looking at it from an economic standpoint, which is also kind of funny. But there are not a lot of teams that sign up, to the point where frequently in these tourneys, you'll see payouts happening for every single team that signs up. So you'll get a decent amount of gold literally just for attending the tourney in the first place. Fortnite. Oh, I thought he was going back. He did not want to go back. It's a goddamn shame. You really hate to see that. Bro, this is... I don't know what happened to lead to this point, but something bad has happened to lead to this point. How's the PvP in Guild Wars 2? Yo, Spooky, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. The PvP in Guild Wars 2, if I can give you a quick synopsis of it, and if I could give any MMO player a quick synopsis, it is one of the most buff and debuff based PvP systems that I have ever played, if not the most. It is heavy on class knowledge, on buffs, debuffs. There are certain classes that convert buffs to debuffs. There are certain classes that convert debuffs to buffs. There are purges, there are cleanses, there are supports and healers, and it's, if I could describe it in one word for a lot of new players, somewhat overwhelming to take on sometimes, because you do actually find yourself in a spot, if you're very new, just kind of dying and not understanding what you died to in the first place, right? So I'm playing a support. I put out a lot of buffs for my group, and I heal, and I make sure that they do more damage, they survive better, and everything's going smooth within our fights. When I was brand new, which keep in mind, I'm still new in terms of Guild Wars terms, but when I was brand new, the amount of information that had to be processed just between buffs and debuffs was crazy for me. It was a large element of like, oh shit, what do I do? And how do I go about doing it? I would try to go into a fight and I'd get blown up by something before I even saw what it was. And it genuinely, I still am learning what different classes do, what different specializations do. And I'm almost a month in, I'm 200 hours in, and I'm still learning in every single one of the PvP matches that I do, which makes it really fun. But there is a very, very, very large learning curve to it, you know what I mean? So you will probably find yourself, if you do come into new PvP, you'll find yourself probably dying very quickly at first, and then you'll start to understand these classes do a lot of damage, these classes or these specializations are what are called bunker builds that don't do a lot of damage, but they can take a lot of damage. There's, again, just so much that goes into learning classes and learning the types of damage that you're taking. It's a big thing. Off of that, the PvP, once you start to understand it, is very fun. When you sync up what, you know, what classes do what, your responses, you learn all the different situations so you can get the most out of your abilities and your casts. It all starts to click in incrementally. Remember what combos do what is difficult? Like the literal combo fields, and something that I fucking did last game, keep in mind again, 200 hours in, the gates open for SPVP, and I've been doing a lot of world versus world. So the gates opened at the start of our match, and I didn't put Symbol of Swiftness down to stack up our swiftness at the start of the match. So we didn't have swiftness, and I was like, oh fuck, I gotta put my Symbol of Swiftness down before the match starts and precast swiftness for us so we can get out of the points faster. Small shit like that. I'm a fucking filthy casual. I'm dog shit, Huck Tui. But there's so many large and little things. It's like, as you said with combos, if I go into a fight, and I've recently changed up my build to the point where I'm emphasizing Radiant Courage as my primary for stability as I go into the fight, and then following up with Stand Your Ground, so I can play a lot more Aegis based as well. So effectively, if I go in and I feel my wrath and then I also Radiant Courage, I think I should Radiant Courage then feel my wrath to protect my Radiant Courage. But then if I instantly Stand Your Ground, this is stacking up stability, which is great because that stops CCs, but also is giving more stability, which may or may not be necessary at that point in time, depending on how many CCs are actually going out. So I might be wasting the stability that I could, you know, instead stagger and get out to my group at a different point in time and get the most out of it. So there's a lot with something as simple as which stability ability do I use at what time? Do I burn my, you know, do I burn my Feel My Wrath going into the fight when we don't have a target, or do I wait 3 more seconds to try to get the target, right? It's just, it's small shit like that that I'm still very much learning. When do I pop my Valor stance for stability versus coming in with Stand Your Ground as that secondary, right? And Valorous stance still gives 5 stacks of stability to 5 targets. It also gives protection in SPVP. Doesn't in World vs. World. That'd be amazing. But then heals allies when I grant him boons. So I can slam that shit out. And it's very impactful too. So there's just so much, like, which weapon am I using? When do we need heals or cleanses versus needing protection from my hammer? When can I switch and drop a wall and trip somebody and yell Fortnite because they run into my wall? It's my favorite thing to do. It's just so many little things, man. And you throw in combos on top of that, right? If I switch to my staff and then I drop a 2 before I drop a 3, I'm not getting my symbol down. So I ideally want to switch to my staff, have a Q, drop my Q for a little bit of quickness, and then 3 into the 2 so I can get the cleanse off of that. Otherwise, if I 2 and then 3, I'm not going to get the 3 down in time for the detonate of the 2. So it's a little bit of a, you know, a wasted thing. I think I can't even get it down if I have... Actually. Can I combo that? If I have quickness, the 2 into the 3? Because I think I still got the area cleanse condition. Because it doesn't give it solo. And then when this goes down, it doesn't give. But if I have quickness, I actually think I can get it off before the det. I can't do it without quickness though, right? She's RPing. Chat. 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 What are the odds that is a guy? I'm saying 95%. 100. Everybody in MMOs has a Pinar until proven otherwise. I'm pretty sure this is probably some dad that just got home from work that's waiting to eat dinner with his family, so he's relaxing by the fountain while he talks to his wife. This is probably like an insertion of his wife into the game so he can deal with a less annoying version of his wife. Oh god, the relaxing scene. It's safer that way. Listen, man, everybody has Pinar. Everyone. Everything is Pinar all the time. Basically just looking for a new MMO because WoW is no longer fun for me. Hoping the Guild Wars 2 is gonna play before Guild Wars 3 comes out. What are you looking for? Because honestly, Melon, there are large practices conversations. No, you just do that with your AI chat wife now. Goodness gracious me, oh my. But if you're trying to come in and enjoy something and be able to play something how you want it to, WoW is very restrictive, and it's like you progress in the way we want you to progress. And Guild Wars 2 is like, hey, do whatever, dog, have some fun. It's kind of like a trampoline park where you just bounce around place to place to place to place and you get the most out of what you want to. And it rewards your time very, very, very well, in my opinion. And that, you know, that's always been a huge point of, like, good for me. So, like to find a good PvP game, don't have faith in Blizzard times anymore though. No, I mean, hear me out. Guild Wars 2 PvP is definitely not the emphasis of the game. And the ranked community is a very small niche community in terms of the arenas. World vs. World is always active and does have quite a bit of players, but it's not like you're looking at, you know, 100,000 players in your PvP scene. You're probably looking at a few thousand total. And there's very much still that reputational game that something smaller like New World or Ashes had for us, right? In the PvP does present, even after 13 years. I think the game feel and responsiveness, 2 thumbs up, really great game feel, very fun, a lot of movement, iframes. So if a class is about to burst you, this is your stamina bar. You have 2 dodges, and that's called endurance over here to regen. So you literally have iframes over here as well. There are endurance regen modifiers and shit like that. So there's a lot under your control here. There are healers, supports, there are bunker builds, which are tankier, that are meant to kind of hold down objectives if you're doing something objective-based. There are, you know, debuff-based builds. There are power-based builds that just go pew-pew, melee builds, range builds, hybrid builds. It's a lot. And genuinely, I think one of the largest things that people will get hit with over here is the element of, like, abundance overwhelm. Motherfucker, I didn't pre-buff us again. Shit! Chat, shame me. Call me a stupid piece of shit, please. For the love of God, I deserve this. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Anyways, there's an element, you like that wall? You see that shit? I literally just tossed one up for court. The alley and the oop was successful. Don't worry, Merc, you don't die. You thought you were gonna die, you silly little idiot. I would never let you die, Merc. You're too valuable to me. I must keep you happy. You play a lot. You get the premium heals, brother. Let me tell you what. You get all of the good ones. I will keep you alive if it's the last thing that I do. Goodness gracious me, oh my. But yeah, the PvP is really fun, man. I play a support, and support is pivotal in these fights. It's a really rewarding thing to play. You immediately feel like you have an impact in the fights. There are a lot of abilities that, while their functionality is still amazing, you know, my wall is one of the best CCs in the entire game because it can give 10 instances of CC, which is very important. You know, stripping 10 instances of stability or CCing up to 10 people at any point in time is an absolutely massive thing to have at your disposal. But it's also an absolute fucking meme because I can just make people trip on my wall if they try to run away at any point like that. So I just drop my wall on people, and then I scream Fortnite, and then they trip on my wall. So it's really fun. Meanwhile, I'm just pumping out an ungodly amount of buffs to my entire group, and we're usually winning off of that. So it's been a good thing so far, if I'm being completely real. I went from playing something that was a little bit more DPS based to this, which is incredibly support based. And I'm gonna be real, I have not regretted it at any point in time. I didn't know it kept going after the end like that. That better not count as a death. It did not count as a death. Okay, we're up tremendous. So that was a quick push. I'm not gonna lie. But as you can see, right, there's not always equity within the PvP. Composition is a big thing. So people that are a little worried about things not necessarily being a meta to the point where you can't have any variance in your groups, but more of like an architectural meta, right? So you need to, within a group, have a healer. You need to have enough supports to keep boons up all the time, which are your buffs. You need to have somebody that is stripping boons off of the enemy, and that's going to set up kills for you. And you build your group off of that. Then you bring in another DPS, whatever that may be. And there is a level of conformity with PvP over here to the point that you do want to be cognizant of your composition that you're trying to put together. But there's also a lot of freedom within that. You don't have to run, the same 5 every time. Feels like they're playing like they're immortal. What, everybody against us? Cause, yeah, I don't really know what the haps is, but Guild Wars 2 is very pay to win. Wait, how? How, Sway? Do you consider like inventory expansions pay to win? Because if you consider inventory expansions pay to win, then I feel that. Inventory expansions are definitely beneficial, to say the very least. But in terms of like gearing, I'm gonna be real, ain't nothing too crazy there. Like you could buy a legendary, sure, but you could also just do your dailies for a few days and then get an ascended, which is the same power as a legendary. Or you could just get exotic your first day after hitting level 80 and then be 5% less power. So like, nah, I mean, in terms of power scaling, nothing too crazy over there. But I will say the difference in having like a zillion bag slots versus 0 bag slots, that's definitely something that I feel on the daily. I love having my bag slots. But yeah, no, I don't really think there's much, if any, pay to win that's impactful on the PvP. Pay to win if the meta builds are locked behind expansions. You're paying for the content that originally came out with those expansions, though. So, like, it would be the same thing as saying, like, WoW is pay to win because you have to buy the most current expansion to hit the max level. So, from not having mounts at certain points in time, and then getting the mount through that expansion, that was just originally how the content dropped in the first place, and that was the natural progression of their game. We can't hop in after the fact and just say, oh my god, it's pay to win because we have to pay for these things, as, again, that was the progression of the game. you're not playing the game if you just have the free-to-play version with any of that unlocked, because it wasn't unlocked at that point in time. The free version of the game is just the core game as it launched. So we're paying for expansions and content the same way that, you know, anything else would. In addition to that, there are also core options for multiple classes that are quite strong in PvP, whether that be SPVP or, you know, World vs. Worlds. Yo, Frenzy, what up? Wait, who dis? Matcha misses you. Oh my fucking god. Hold up. There we go. Sorry. I had to respond to that one. Anyone from the Ashes Calm gets an immediate response. The Ashes Calm holds a special place in my heart, man. Goodness gracious me, oh my. But yeah, no, there are still options for core builds as well. Core Necro is actually kind of really sneaky well liked right now. That shit's annoying as fuck. Core Guard can break out support. Again, like, it's not like every core class is absolutely the best, but calling expansions being behind a paywall is just bad terminology. Yeah, I mean, it's, again, we're just paying to get the game. It's the same way as if we were playing Diablo 2 and then we bought Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction when, you know, Lord of Destruction had already come out. I know damn sure that after LOD came out and I lost my CD keys and shit, I had to take my ass to Walmart and I had to buy a battle chest after the fact. I bought a battle chest in like 2010 one time, bro. And that's not like pay to win or anything, that's just paying for the content, you know. Certain things were released just as content expansions and we're paying to get caught up with those expansions. I personally, like, I don't mind that side of it. I will say you know, they take kind of a path of exile route in terms of their microtransactions, where I think they walk the finest line between pay for convenience and pay to win that anything can walk with it being defensible. You know what I mean? It's a big thing. I think like inventory expansions, storage expansions, material storage expansions, stuff like that, the convenience that you get from those. Oh my goodness gracious. If everybody that has the quality of life stuff went back and played without any of it, without the salvage kits, without everything like that, and yes, you can earn gold for it, of course. But that'll take quite some time, right? So, you know, that's something that I think is worth paying for, but it's also one of those things where it's like, you look at the stash tabs in PoE, and it's like, man, the capabilities of those stash tabs with how much time that saves you, that's cool. That's pretty good in a game where time is progression, but it's also, you know, it's not directly making you win, so to say, so it's one of those, like, defensible things depending on how you look at it. I think they're on the tightrope with their monetization, where it's as navigatable as it can be with saying, you know, no pay to win, minimal pay to win, whatever it may be, nobody that pays will have an advantage, blah, 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 blah. But there's definitely somewhat of an inherent advantage from getting, you know, a bunch of stash space, or storage space, a bunch of bag space. Like, there's some power from that. Still playing Gold Lucifer first X-Pack came back after the Gold Lucifer announcement. Core builds are behind the new meta builds that require multiple X-Packs to use as a Guardian only player. Wait, why would a meta build take multiple X-Packs to use? Because if you're a Guardian, you only need to buy one. Weapons, probably? Sure, but like, Core Guardian is still like a crazy-ass support as a viable option if you don't want to buy the X-Packs. Like, weapons, sure, but if it's weapons, you get every weapon except, what, Spear? From Soto, and then Genthier Wilds is Spear exclusive, so if you're trying to play DPS, then sure there. But even still, you don't necessarily need to have that to be functional just on a baseline. I'll be completely honest. But a lot of the time, really, you can be functional with purchasing one expansion if you want to start up. And again, I personally can't really warrant getting mad about us joining a game that has paid expansions and paying for those expansions. Like, I don't mean to like shit on the whole, you know, power creep or anything, but I don't consider us joining a game late and then having to pay to get the things that everybody else paid for to be a detriment to us. If I show up to a concert late, I still have to pay for tickets to that concert. Maybe they're discounted, hence sales that are constantly running. But like, I still gotta pay for that. I think the fact that we have so much free to play is actually kind of sick, but... Stoms, what up, brother? I got just dropped off that good. What'd you get? Just paying for the game, which is how business works. Yeah, and I mean, like, again, I understand the, you know, the whole sentiment of like, kind of feel shitty to have power creep and feel like you have to buy expansions. But also keep in mind the normal progression of the game was buying expansions. It's not like they brought this in for free-to-play players at one point and then they were just like, oh, new players, now you have to pay for it, fuck you. Like, it's just a natural progression of the game. These builds at one point didn't exist. Mounts at one point didn't exist. All of the things that we pay for through expansions in the free-to-play version of the game weren't there yet when the game initially launched. And that's why we pay for it through expansions, which again, I don't really, you know, see too much terror in, so to say. It can be annoying to have to, you know, feel like you've got a 13-year content catalog to purchase, but I also don't really, you know, I think there are a lot worse situations out there in gaming with important things being kept behind monetization, where again, even if we started the game 13 years ago and played on launch, we'd still have to pay for that content. And again, that's just how, you know, evolution of games comes out. If we hopped into WoW, we'd still have to buy WoW expansions. Now, they bundled in a lot of their older expansions because a lot of that shit's also like, you know, not valid anymore. I didn't pre-buff again. I'm actually the fucking worst Guardian in human history, bro. I don't know why they even play with me. I throw so hard on a daily basis. Jesus Christ. I have buffs, and then you go. Have fun. We blast, and then you all are perfectly okay. My dog over here is like going for it, I guess, but I don't know that they have enough going to go for right now. I'm gonna be completely real. I think they may have met their match. And it's the absurd amount of healing that we put out all the time. I have your target. Never mind, I was on that pet next to your target. Everything's fine. I have a target call on it. Careful, Kristoff. A little far, but everything's fine. We can get a kill on... Never mind, I got that kill. Everything's peachy.
You've taken the archway.
Merc, no! Hold on, Merc, I got you. You're fine. Everything's peachy. Everything is glorious. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. I can absorb all of his prodiges. And then I have heals coming in for us here. I can Fortnite this guy because he doesn't have stab. I don't think he's going to continue moving, but... Good shit, my boys. Everything's fine. Excuse you. Moo. Moo. Okay, I will say... My hating on Signet of Mercy... I still don't like the downtime of it. But it is an undeniable element of when it works, it works. I'm not here to contest that. When it works quite well and it has a wonderful impact. But man, oh man, I miss it already. I wish it was like a 90-second coolie on that. It just feels like 100. Was that 3-minute cooldown? 2 minutes 15 seconds. Ni hao, Grandpa Nabes. How are you, brother? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. Kristoff, you getting the shit kicked out of you? If so, where? Because I'm gonna be real, I don't really know how to help you. Although, I do know how to help myself and my lads up here. Because we can absolutely... Oh, wait. He just went stealth. That's not ideal. Far less than ideal. Don't worry, Merc. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Just stay in. Just stay in. Everything's fine, Merc. Everything's okay. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. We just keep blasting. I will not let you guys die. I don't think I can let you guys die at this point in time as long as you stand with me. You just get so tanky. Is Merc DPS now? Merc is playing strip for us. So he does DPS, but there's basically this sub-role of DPS. You have DPS that are just like pure pew-pew. You have DPS that are like, you have your power and your condi split, which are your debuffs, right? But then you have DPS, some of which are CC based, some of which are strip based, and some of which just do numbers, right? So we should go Bell in the middle. So from there, Merc is playing a Virtuoso, which a lot of his damage, PvP Vert doesn't take strip streaks. I think he's in his world versus world build. which would mean he is stripping. But in actual meaningful content, he's gonna play strips. No? Why are we having people play vert strip then?
You've lost the dock.
Because we hear a lot of vert strip. I think it's a perfectly valid strip build if people want to play that. World vs. World is the best build. I just said World vs. World. Is gone next patch anyways. What got gutted about it with the strips? Because even still, patch isn't until what, the 14th? And again, I literally, I don't mean to be a dick, but I did specify that it was, we're talking about World vs. World stuff. Like, I don't mean to spoil, but we don't really care about SPVP much. Like, SPVP doesn't really matter at all. The ranked population of SPVP is like a few hundred people. And reaching top 250 just means that you play the game for a few days and have hands. So, you know, effectively, we don't care much about optimizing or anything for anything other than that. Playing tourneys to us is likely going to be a way to have some gold income and stuff like that, you know? I just say, oh, the people he's on is different. Oh, got you. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if we're like not running optimal stuff or not, but most of our people really just like won't care unless it's world versus world stuff. At least I don't really change much. I changed one build or one ability, but yeah. So like, we're also figuring things out as we go. So what Merc is planning on doing, again, I don't know exactly what got changed with her next patch. I would have to see exactly what's coming in with it and talk to people that know far more than I do about it. But I feel like they'll remove the unblockable.
The dock's been captured.
So it's just all projectile. So it's a nerf, but it's not complete, like... Wait, doesn't it still have unblockable? It's just on a different source?
Be ready to give the signal.
Like, it's less reliable on the unblockable, but they can still generate it, right? Or do they completely take it out? I wish I had patch notes and knew more. It can still happen type shit, but the facilitator for it is way less consistent overall. It's kinda how it seems. Merc. I'm holding you strong, buddy. Uh-oh. Merc, I'm sorry. Merc, I tried. I want you to know I tried so hard to keep you up. I tried so hard. I gave you literally everything that I had. I just wanted to keep you alive, my boy. I had one intent, and it was to not see you meet your demise. Once per sometimes, just go on 25-second CD. Right, I mean, even then, like, it's a nerf, but the fact that, you know, you're going from unblockable a lot of the time to unblockable some of the time, it still serves the function of being able to strip, and if it's the best thing in World vs. World right now, then I don't think it's inherently, like, dumpster tier unusable. Spamming the shit out of unblockable. What's the actual translation to cast going to be? Just relatively. It'll be unplayable in any Zerg setting. Then why do projectile setups work in any Zerg setting whatsoever? Because, like, there are entire comps that are set around playing at range. With ranged. They don't. Then what are the range comps that exist? Because there are physically range comps that exist. Like, we've seen range comps. I don't know if those are just older, perhaps, but range is ground target AoE. Got it. So, ground target AoEs don't generate projectiles? So, effectively, anything that's like a direct target gets kind of cooked from... What is it, like projectile block from DH?
The spirits of the wild welcome you.
Shield 5 is basically permanent Zerg. Right. Just keeping this up for movement and whatnot. So if something's a ground target and then generates projectiles for the ground target, the projectiles aren't an actual function, it's just the ground target itself. So anything ground target gets around. No projectiles as well. Right. So any ground target just spawns from that ground area, right? That makes sense. So basically, with Vert, you're gonna have A, my shield 5. B, any DH block that goes out. And then there's just not going to be as much opportunity for uptime on your unblockable. So what's the big replacement there? Dodge F1 is the entire vert rotation in the simplest terms. Wait, actually the whole damn thing? Interesting. Gotta do the flavor right now. Even with unblockable? So what do people do? Just stack up scourges and like untames and shit? Necro and untamed? Is it core Necro that people are running, or are people still running scourges? All I do is charge up F1 and press it with unblockable. And your F1 is like your big knifey thing, right? Your jet ult? What trade are you doing tonight? I don't know. Scourge Reaper and core, all very good. Why is Ritualist bad? Because power build? I think dude, it's hard to stay caught up too, honestly. I get fed so much information where it's like, I learn it early on, and so it sticks really well, and then it ends up being outdated information from like 3 years in the past or some bullshit. And I have to completely unlearn that when people are like, no, Dusty, that's not actually a thing. It's so brain bending for me. I have to like talk through it from the fucking start. And I'm like, hold on. You're telling me this sucks now. God fucking damn it. We invite someone else. We can if anybody wants to come through. One spot SPVP. Does like, oop, you saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. How many strips is it? Like, how many boons does a strip? 20k if all goes well. If I can get it buffed up and shit. Dude, there's so much to learn. Not to mention you can't validate a single piece of info without doing it live. Oh, dude. Blotto, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna say like mentally exhausted after streams or anything, because like streaming's not hard. But sometimes I will find myself after a stream still parsing out information from that stream and going back and like thinking about my build and my play and thinking about composition stuff for the guild that I've been learning. Like, it's genuinely, I'm putting in an ungodly number of hours to try to learn this shit so I can spread it to you guys way easier. Like when you argue and think of to come back in the shower. No, exactly. And then it's like, oh goddamn. Well, it's not even an argument. It's like, that makes sense. Someone will tell me something and I'm like, oh shit, that checks out. Checks out very heavily. Hold on. I got you, Apollo. Where do you get your builds? I make it myself and ask chat about refinements and basically playtest every idea. So I have basically got to the point where through consultation with chat and through testing a bunch of different stuff myself, that I have, you know, kind of got to the meta build, so to say. But that's without looking at a single like build guide or anything published there. Hoofsy's online. The goat has returned. So, you know, I feel as though learning through hands-on for me is a lot better because I get to understand what abilities are functioning in which way instead of just lowering my total, like, you know, my field of view by going with a build guide and closing off all the things that aren't in that guide. I start with a very open field of view and I kind of figure out which things are feeling good, which things are feeling bad, and where I should go with it all. So that's kind of how I've got to the point that I'm at. And a lot of the switches that I make are based around chat feedback. I mean, for example, like up until a couple of days ago, I was not running Valor on my Lumi. And Valor effectively brings a shitload of, well, some cleanse, great Aegis generation, which brings in huge cooldown reduction on my R, which brings in resolution uptime, protection uptime, stability uptime, just a lot of good shit brought in a ton of what I actually needed. So it's been really fun to actually be playing my, playing my Lumi with something that feels like it has all of the uptime that I might actually need to maintain my buffs. And having my R up literally twice as much. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. So my build constantly is in a, an evolving state. And as I continue to progress, I'm gonna get to the point because of this to where I'm not relying on people to tell me what build to play, but I'm instead becoming a resource for the builds to play. And that's gonna take many hours and much time. But when the Guardian changes come in and hit with Guardian staff, it's not like that's anything too revelational. But that's a, it's a nice little buff to come in with super speed first tick, but we're also gonna have to deal with some cooldown, nerf on this, making it even harder to get the combo off every single time. So we'll probably have to play off another light field, which would give us, maybe a symbol of faith into a weapon swap for the Tuski. So we'll maybe have to play off of that every now and then, instead of just popping symbol of swiftness, to the frequency that we do. But even then, it's like a 3-second cooldown nerf, so it's not that bad. But I just want to try to continue to learn more things, and that's part of why I don't necessarily dedicate the time to playing other classes, and I learn from playing against shit. Helps me focus on this stuff. Until some of these guilds in our World of Sword team is worrying. Contra scares me a lot. Like, it scares me a lot. Did I mention resistance, one of the coldest parts of F3? Oh, yeah. Resistance is huge. The actual resistance, non-damaging conditions currently on you are ineffective. It's fucking massive. Massive. Anything that is not doing damage to you at that point. So the only things that go through are what? Like, burns, bleeds, shit like that. And even then, resolution comes in with those bad boys. And resistance seems to be extremely rare. But the uptime of that, with nearly every Condi being canceled, that's just stinky. That's just stinky. But as for the character, I hear you say you'll need more druids. What class is druid? Druid is a ranger, believe it or not. Kind of an interesting build up to it, you know what I mean? But really, like, shit. I don't think we could have enough druids. Druid support, it's quite nice. Ranger's pretty fun. We could never have too many druids either in any form of content. The amount of healing and, debuff cleanse, we're talking about how important resistance is right now because it makes debuffs that don't do damage ineffective for its duration. Really huge. And having druids to rip off debuffs, so huge. Druids are very tanky too if built right, definitely for World vs. Worlds. Oh yeah, and playing within the clump and having enough druids and supports within the clump just facilitates literally an easier time for everybody. It's a phenomenal thing once you actually have enough supports to start working your groups. And we're getting to that point. I think we're gonna probably get there relatively soon for World vs. World. We've had a lot of people that have been switching over. We're also getting a lot more people kind of like on the train with us as we go, which is phenomenal. I'm really excited about that. The biggest thing is that we just have to hit active times and go in all together, and then we just blast. It's gonna be fun though. We're really close. How many negative supports do we have? What, in terms of strips? I mean, pretty much every single necro whatsoever. The thing about it is, the total sign-up roster is not indicative of everybody there, nor do we have everybody that signed up. So basically, within the actual, like, Cats World vs. World team, we have 114 active members that have selected our battle guild. We have 46 that signed up in Discord, and out of that, we have 211 within guild. So, 46, 114, 211. We have a lot of different numbers that are all floating around here. And on top of that, it's about organizing as many online as we can at one time. The first night of World vs. World, we got 35 in under the guild tag, and it was great. We actually ran around, lost some fights, and did all that. But we actually progressed. So our biggest thing is right now building a core for World vs. World that are our everyday actives that we can count on to go in with what we call static groups, where you can be expected to play with the same group at the same time each day, basically. or on a set schedule. You show up and you work with that group. You know that group. That group is your team. And as a result, everybody gets very cohesive. So, as of right now, we have a lot of Necro signups. Like, it won't be an issue there, I don't think, but I think it knows. No, I know literally everything that's going on. I just ran him through all of it. Like, we honestly have, again, on the sign up, it's completely different. I have the sign up pulled up literally right here. I can see every single sign up. So no, there's not an issue there. I promise you very much. I know everything that's going on with my guild. I appreciate you though. So anyways, the largest thing is we need to get people in. And right now we lack supports more than we lack strips, but we lack active players more than anything else. And we need people that are always there, always on, before we can even start to optimize. Some days we have good supports, some days we have like 3 supports. We're just trying to get there. But too many people, not enough communication on the Discord to keep track. Yeah, I mean, we're basically trying to do what we can. Also, Woody, very much support-based luminary on the Guardian side of things. Incredibly support-based. What server link you on? We're on Yolan for hours. It's fun in T1. I'm having fun. We're having fun. It's an amazing time. I love it here. But yeah, no, a lot of it is, honestly, we don't know who's gonna show up at what time, right? If we look at the, guild Discord, again, we have 46 people signed up in the guild Discord. We have 211 accounts in the guild, and we have 114 under the battle tag.
The match starts
So
soon.
there's not really much of a way for us to identify every single person everywhere. Core, Necro, Reaper, and Guild. Yeah, I should... Uh-oh. I turned the guild a puddle. Hopefully, you can blast those Necros before they blast me.
He's there.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I do not like double Necro comps, and I wasn't paying attention, and I did not put Contemplation on. I kind of fucked up. But yeah, if we start organizing times to run, we'll start to see a little bit more consistency out of everything. And I think that's where we need to go, just from a, from a first things first standpoint. We lack a lot of the consistency right now that we'll need to continue to have like really solid groups. And that's just kind of what we need to get through, but we'll get through there. I have no worries about that. Few nights / weeks of running world versus world. We'll have static groups shaped up. We'll have everything that we need. So we shall be there relatively soon. And we'll figure out exactly, this is bad.
I'm amazing.
Okay, everything's
Clock
fine.
tower captured.
Everything's perfectly fine here. I'm not even gonna lie, I did not expect that guy's downstate to fuck my face so hard. I did not expect to have all those problems. What's going on over here? You just vibing? Alright, I'm gonna assume you don't need me over there. So we're good, we're chilling. That's all fine. Oh no. Oh no, this is another not ideal one for them, I think. Can I support from the low ground? I don't know if I can, hold on. Wasn't there where that was supposed to go? Hold on, you hooligans! I'm on my way, Pop is here. Alright, go crazy. Go ape shit, go wild, have fun. I'm just here to help. Oh wait, are they all dead? What's going on today? Like, what are we actually... What are we running into right now? Because I'm intrigued by the whole set of circumstances that we're encountering on this fine day. We may or may not... Sir. Sir. My good man.
Might makes me right.
You might not be in a good spot here. I'm not gonna lie. He might find himself in a bad spot. 5 time to go home. Wait, 5? 6. Where the fuck are you? Weird ass fucking time. Oh, excuse me. Weird ass fucking time zone. Silver tiers are such an awesome system that is flawless. And always has been flawless, by the way. Literally always and forever completely. Oh, that's unfortunate. I ain't about to lie. I went for the save. I went for the save from the start. And we almost had that shit. My brother in Christ. You are getting absolutely shredded by a man with swords. And yet you're trying to go after the healer. Like, I respect it. It's just, at what point do you think that I don't have, like, cleanses for my life? Because I have many cleanses. I have cleanses everywhere, all the time. Except for right now. Just kidding. I still have cleanses. I don't know what dog's on. But now it's unfortunately the floor. And I do hate Reapers, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely, like... I fully support nuking the ever-loving shit out of every single Necro that we fight. That is something I can get behind immediately. Texas is only an hour behind me? How many time zones does Texas have? Surely like 12, right? Because that's a big-ass state. You guys don't only have one. That would... So I feel like up towards NG. I think every class has a different hatred, you know what I mean? I work so hard to get these boons up like a mother bird feeding her young.
Windmill capture.
And a Necro just comes along and absolutely dunks on all of my hard work. Christoph, we're coming, buddy. We're on our way. You just gotta... Oh, that's unfortunate for you. That's fine, though. That's fine. Everything's okay. I'm sure we've all... My brother in Christ. What if you just fucking relax for like half a second? My brother in Christ. What if you just chilled? I cannot allow you to try to do me dastardly. It's something that I wouldn't be able to live with if I let that happen to me. And I must implore you, brother. That's tragic. That's a goddamn shame. What got me at the end there? Life friend? So that's just frontal cone. Soul spiral's just spinny spin. It was this one, dust charge. Slide forward, destroying projectiles in your path. Relax! Blind foes, the skill inherits traits from dark path. Oh, so that's just a dash forward. That makes sense. So I just have to probably dodge forward and force collision on that. If I had to guess. Just as a baseline. Because that shit did hit kind of hard. Necrospear is a one-shot weapon? Yeah, I definitely did not catch... Just dodge the end of their dash. Yeah. I was not expecting the dash in the first place, I'm not gonna lie. I always expect... just like a ton of Condi stuff from Necros in general. And it's one of those where whenever I get bursted by a Necro, it almost like... you know? Surprised me just a little bit. It catches me slightly off guard in one of the worst possible ways. I need to get a lot better at identifying when certain abilities are about to come out. Core Necro's pretty much the only meta Necro that's Condi right now. Interesting. So why does Necro have such a reputation for being Condi based? Power Reaper just much better than Condi Reaper? Is it just the consistency of like getting kills as a Condi versus getting kills as a power? It's super inconsistent with Condi because you have so many cleanses. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? That poor kindred spirit. Holy shit. My dog just tried his heart out. Current meta has a high survivability against Condi on classes. And is that partly because Druid's so strong and there's so much support being ran? I don't know if it's always been like this level of support, but... Was that about a power bottom? Yo, that man was slapping though. Power Reaper beats the other bunkers better. Wait, so Power Reaper's a bunker technically? Because just tanky as shit? I'm gonna see what's popping in World vs. World. Is there a tag up? Because I'd love to go get some Wolvo reps. What color is wine? I'm assuming they're not blue. Because, like, I think yours. Would that be on the EBG? Because I'm gonna give a little look. How do you have this information? Do they run public tag or private tag? Because I don't think I've seen them tagged up yet. Be interesting. Depending on learning Power Reaper in PvP. Cleanses, perchance. And one of those skills. That makes sense. That makes sense. Are they running public tag? We have Doobie Scoop Canoe. We got a Gildy on the ground. We got boots down, chat. We have people in Stone Mist. And I will be there as soon as this exorbitant queue goes away. Join up for some World vs. World. Hop in EBG queue. I don't know exactly what we've got going on out there. But seems like EBG has some good fights. I think BTD is like the big green alliance. I think. And then off of that. 5,395. Do a /age, Tyler. For me real quick. Also, what is 6,454 hours? Okay, that's not that crazy. I had more hours in New World. I expected more. So, like, what does it take to get to 10K? SVP will wait for the queue. I don't think we can. I think it'll cancel the queue, right? And I'm only at 8, so my queue won't be bad. People with 40K plus achievement points. Yeah, I raided somebody one night that was hunting down every single achievement in the game. Which was kind of crazy. They had an ungodly amount of achievement points just across the board. 10K is probably like maybe 1,000 hours. Interesting. But it's 10K, and I haven't really tried to grind achieves outside of starting my Lego grind. Oh no, I'm talking 10K for the World vs. World level. Not achievement points, sorry. I was talking about this one. The 5395. Yeah, I'll talk about that one. For hours. Because once you get that to 10K, don't you get like the God or Goddess achievement? Because I see some people with that, and I think somebody told me that was from level 10,000. God of World. Yeah, I've seen some of them. That's a lot, right? Ultimate Dominator is 250k kills. I'm getting there. Feel like we're making good progress. I probably have like 1,000. Something like that. Has Ultimate Dom 10. Wait, so what's Ultimate Dom 10? Are there different levels of Ultimate Dominator? And like different levels of the achievements? $250 per level. Wait a minute. It's called Realm Avenger. So you get 250,000 at tier 6. And then you just keep going at 250k? So 10 would be 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 1 million. 1.25, 1.3, 1.313, 1.4, 314. So you're like 1,314,000 kills if it's ranked 10, right? Because you'd get tier 6 off your first 250k. 2.5. Does it start at T6? At the 250, and then it's like, I thought it was 250 times 10. Roll imagine. I have T4 that I'm working on right now. You repeat the 250 10 times. Oh, so at T6 is where Ultimate Dominator like starts counting? So is he tier 10 or is he tier 16? Realm Avenger X is 2.5 mil. So it must be more than 250,000 added then. Because Realm of Ender 6 is 250,000 itself. And then underneath that, 1 through 5 are 64,001. He did 6 tiers 10 times. Oh, that makes so much sense. So he did like the 314,001 10 times. Hold on, so where's Realm Avenger X?
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express. Straight to a fucking
X.
Ember Spring.
Oh shit. Oh, that makes sense. Golly, that's a lot. I will say, I have 3,500 already. That's really not that bad, all things considered. I'm well on my way. I'm very much so well on my way. Huh. It's pretty cool. It's gonna take 12 years. Or, if I just have 3 people play 8 hours a day on my account. Kidding, by the way. Kidding, by the way. Here's the weekly leaderboard. What's that, for total kills? All time, 730,000. How do we see sort by all time? Wait, so why does this show people as like 1.9? Are there people that like don't share their stats? You gotta sign up? Okay, that makes sense. 1.9 still a lot. The craziest thing is it looks like a lot of people that are on the all-time kills leaderboard don't even play much anymore. Oh wait, I hit last. Oopsie daisy. That was a mistake. The top 2 both don't share. What's the purpose of that? Like, is there any reason why they wouldn't? Yeah, a lot of people on the leaderboard literally just don't play anymore. They're weirdos. I didn't know there was some competitive advantage. All right, that checks out. That checks out. That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a little drink before EVGQ pops. Good day, soldiers. Hiya. Tag on blue with 2 people. I'm hoping that we can find our way in with a Taggington. And I think we may be able to. If all is open tagging SMC run. I'm in! We're up tremendous! So glad this game's lenient with a queue timer. Me too. Me too. There have been many times where I have COD timinged the ever-loving fuck out of myself with multiple games, and I'm not gonna lie, it is one of the worst feelings in human history, especially when it's an important queue that you miss. It's a goddamn shame. Too ahead of me, bastard. Get absolutely fucking streamer queued, you rat little bitch. Get shittied on. What does that mean? Honeymoon, 2 is Aggie, 3 is Indomir, retired. When you say retired, like, do you think he plays other games now, or do you think he physically just got too old and retired? Because I think that's one of the craziest things about modern MMOs, is you really never know if somebody actually just, like, retires or some shit. Like, y'all motherfuckers old. I say y'all, bro, I'm 30. He disappeared. Probably went to, like, Korea or some shit. Who knows? He just does that? Huh. Huh. Interesting. My boss retired? Well, then you don't have a boss, which makes you the boss. You should give yourself a raise so you can retire as well. See, that's the craziest thing about retiring. Or, not retiring, Jesus Christ, being a boss, is that you can just give yourself a raise. What's going on here? Retirement, apparently. So, I have joined World vs. World. If you haven't seen World vs. World before, let me tell you, this is one of the peak forms of PvP that exist within the game. So, this is what I was talking about earlier with the 3 teams that are all fighting against each other on the big map. So, right now, we are in a raid with a guild called Wine, and they have a commander that's tagged up. So, you'll see this little Catmander tag here. This is the person, where'd they go? That we want to follow, no matter what. So that's our leader. So effectively, we join up on them, they place us into these subgroups, and then we go through and we capture the objectives throughout the map and shit. And we are on what's called the EBG, it's the Eternal Battleground map, which is the big one in the middle, and we're gonna be trying to fight over Stone Mist Castle against a very strong alliance called BTD. So, it looks like we're going to have some very, 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 very fun fights. BTD is green, and they have been absolutely walloping us when we have smaller, smaller runs going. So this is the largest run that I've seen over here. And, since the monthly reroll, which happened on the 1st, I believe it is, we've kind of been getting our shit kicked in. So now that we have an experienced guild to run with, and an experienced commander, we're trying to get a lot of our people in here to help fill it out, and as of right now, they only have 5 slots left before the raid's completely full. So we want to get all of our people in as quickly as we can, so they can get reps here, and we can learn, and we can take that into our actual guild runs, and as we continue to fill out, we'll just, get a little better at the game. But right now, we're trying to take on what will probably be some of the best fights that I've had in World vs. World yet. Simply because fighting green over here is like fighting a fucking titan. You'll understand when you see, but we have 45 people in the raid right now, and that still might not be enough. Like, we're fighting a very, very, very good alliance. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it all shapes up. I haven't played with Wine before, but I'm assuming there's some pretty solid players considering they have this many people. And sometimes you can just tell with the way that groups are moving if they're going to be, definitively good or not, just based on little movements. These guys definitely seem to have a solid idea of what they're doing. In EBG, yes, Sirski. These guys seem to have a really good idea of what they're doing, so I'm gonna follow them until the absolute death of me. And hopefully we get some really good fights out of it. The points themselves that we earn from owning these little, territories also go into our weekly score. So as you'll notice, Raw's Rest, green, is kicking the ever-loving fuck out of us. And then us and red, we're on Yolan Haven. Us and red are pretty even. So whoever just left New World. Ain't no way. Anyways, Jesus fucking Christ. The guy just said he just left New World. On Friday of this week, whoever has the lowest points will be relegated down to tier 2. We're all in tier 1 right now. So some people on our side seem to want to kind of like throw to make sure we get pushed down a tier. Some people really want to big dick out and get as many repetitions as we can, since we're going to be fighting against, you know, quite possibly some of the best world versus world, you know, players that are here right now. So there are a lot of people that do want to fully embrace it and get the reps and the content that we can. But, excuse me, I've arrived. I don't know where you guys were going, but that's your bad. I didn't get the note. I saw people run up, and I followed not the tag, and I accept my punishment. That's my fault. That's a goddamn tragedy. We did a stop check, and that was not the most ideal. What was aggro? Not I. I do not have aggro. So that's good. I've never curtains closed for Galo. And Neymar, right? One will hostage you in sub 1 unless you're on comms. Would they be cool with me listening in on comms on stream? That's usually the thing that I don't join comms because I don't want to be like joining random groups comms and broadcasting them. I feel really bad when I do that. So I usually I just accept the hostage group, so I'm not out there like broadcasting comms, so I'm not being a dick. I believe you me, I would absolutely join, but I try to not be that guy. It's a weird situation, you know? I'm not joining comms not because of my ego, but because I'm trying to be somewhat considerate in some way, shape, or form. And for that, I am sorry. Yo, Z, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. We have made a dire mistake here. We have... Uh-oh. We have aggroed the boss of this area. And through that aggro, we have found combat. And through this combat, we are finding movement as a clump. And through that movement as a clump, we will find greatness. Oh my goodness. I actually love fights like this, dude. It's so fucking fun. And all we have to do is stay on tag, and then everything is great. I drop a little CC here and there. I drop stability. We move through with tag. And then as long as I'm on tag, everything is perfect. I use my little projectile bubble. We walk around while we relocate. And then we go back in with tag. We get stability up. We get protection up. Big heal in the clump. We stay on Taggington. We'll get another set of Aegis up. And then we go in and we start blasting. We got some big heals out. We'll get back on tag here. And then get some more heals going out. We'll get stability out into this clump. Drop back out more heals. And then seems like we could use a wall. Maybe just some generic healing. Get stab out forward. These fights are so good. Dude, just look at the movement difference between what we were doing in T4 before this and where we're at now with it. The actual impact of every ability in these fights being so much higher, the way the clump moves, this shit's so good. Play DH? But I don't want to play DH, I like Lumi. DH can do massive fucking damage, man. Like, I have seen some DH shit, and honestly, the numbers that come up on screen from DPS DHs, oh my god. Anyone playing a class called it's a Dragon Hunter. DH overwhelming? Yeah, I think as a new player, I think many things in this game can be a little overwhelming, especially if you take it on too quickly and try to rush yourself. My first 2 weeks that I came in, I played Willbender and focused on more SPVP specifically so I could learn in kind of like a smaller, more controlled scale. And then I went into World vs. World the first time on my Willbender, and I was in a Berserker set, and I had no idea what was going on, and I was like, yep, no, I'm gonna put on a different set. So I changed up my gear set, started to understand some of the clump movement and whatnot. It made a little bit of sense to me instead of just mashing into the back line of a Zerg, actually finding yourself... We must catch up. Instead of just mashing into a Zerg into the back line and getting yourself cooked, being able to just, you know, actually finesse it a little bit and having the movements make sense was a nice change. A very nice change. So after about 2 weeks of willbending, I found myself going to support, primarily because of the impact that, you know, supports can have in fights, especially good supports. I am far from the level of good support at this point, but even with the impact that I have in these fights, I feel really, really, really nice. So it's been a great switch. I haven't learned Firebrand yet, which I definitely, you know, at some point I'll put in some work and learn Firebrand. I'll definitely learn DH. I'll block DH so I can help Group 1 out a little bit, fuck with that. I'll eventually DPS DH and have some fun there too, but I think there's a lot to do over here that I'm really excited about. And, you know, the 2 weeks that I put on a Willbender was even just like a 2-week intro. It wasn't even anything too crazy. I don't have boosters up. Like, I just played a little bit to try to get myself a bit more, you know, out of my comfort zone within the game and not just default to something I would be, you know, more role-wise familiar with. So now, you know, supporting kind of is a little more natural to me. I've played a lot of support in games, so I kind of understand the vibe of support, but there's so much to go into, even from the, you know, the aspect of supporting, where it's just like I could find myself playing like 16 different support variants, even with all the different build variables that exist. It's kind of crazy to think about just how much there actually is available for us to chase down. I was like, something smells like fish, and it kind of fucked with me, and then I realized that Carla's frying up shrimp and making some ramen. That checks out. I was really confused for a second. I thought I was about to have a stroke or some shit. I was in a really weird spot. That shit scared me. I was sniffing. I was like, something smells like I'm in a goddamn seafood restaurant. Variety to learn, not even a single class of nuts. One of the most encouraging things too, if I'm being completely honest, excuse me, the amount of content that you can find simply through playing one class and only one class is wild to think about in every aspect. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. I have a lot of fun with it, just simply chasing down more builds, more information about my build too. Even on my Lumi currently, I've had, excuse me, I'm DustyWhy and I play off tag. I've had multiple Lumi variables that I've rocked on the way to getting this build, and it's been really fucking fun to even get to the point that I'm at with it. So I just try to continue learning more, doing more, and experimenting with more, and figuring out exactly what I like, what I don't like along the way. And that's part of what has kind of hooked me so much on it at this point in time, is the element of, like, I genuinely can make changes on a daily basis. Theory crafting, especially on updates, is so awesome. Dude, I'm so excited for next update. Granted, theory crafting for next update for me doesn't really change much. I already play staff. I just have to get used to my 3 being a longer cast time, but also giving super speed on the first tick. So that's fucking dope. I wish the super speed application was on an individual per target basis and not just on the first tick existence of the symbol, but that would also make it extremely, extremely, extremely good. And as far as we know, it's on the first tick of the symbol itself. But man, if that was a per target basis, sorry, I would like that a lot. What class creates those lightning clouds? I believe that's Elementalist. Now, I don't know which of our Ellies it would be. But I think pretty much anything that just looks super, it's the largest visual issue right now. What's that? Just a shitload of LE spears? All the storms? Commit a magic material, let's prohibit magic. What about all of their tech? I feel like Guild Wars 3 is going to be interesting with more of like a... I don't want to say like a traditional high fantasy, but something that's more like... I don't know, not techie with engineers and stuff. It'll be weird. It's gonna be a change. I actually really like the aesthetic of engineers. That was a strange way to describe it, but I just think they're a cool class within Guild Wars. I think they're kind of unique in a few aspects, which I like unique classes. But I really want to see... I'm sad that we haven't seen more about Guild Wars 3 yet, if I'm being honest. I am waiting with masterly bated breath to hear quite literally anything about it. And I will be over-dissecting the ever-loving shit out of everything related to every single announcement here. By the way, chat, is there a limit to how many projectiles I can absorb with my mouse 5? Or is it truly just infinite? Because the value on that's actually bonkers, if I'm being real. Like, if I can just slam that out and absorb like a zillion projectiles, I feel like that has much value, just from my personal perspective. Okay, so we're going to that fight on their portal tech. So if they come out, they get blipped back in. And I think we're gonna get the cloud here soon. Everything's fine. I win. Projectile Absorber of the Year, DustyWhy, happy to be here. Genuinely a goddamn pleasure, boys. We'll get a 2-ski down for the free heals. Anybody want to take some damage? Everything's fine here. I think everything's actually perfectly fine. We can keep everybody up through this. And then we walk forward with tag. And then we get shift 3 down. We walk back with tag. Stay directly on tag. I don't know what Carlo put in the shrimp, but my eyes are burning a little bit. Oh god. I don't know what's happening. I think I'm being sabotaged by the shrimp saboteur of doom. Getting slightly cooked right now. We walk in. And then big buffs. Big heals to keep people down. And then heal spam. Heal spam until the end. More heals. Get some cleanse out. Protect. A little bit of stab for the group. Make sure we're chilling. We've got great stab for this next push though, so we can hold right now. Stab's about to drop off. We'll re-up. And then get ready with forward stability. We'll get super speed in. And then not get baited too far. Not get baited too far. That's a good fight, boys. I consider that a dubski. Their clump play is really weird, man. The cloud, as it's called, it plays so fluid. It's just like maple syrup. You try to push it off of your plate in a certain direction, and it just exists on your plate even once it's been pushed off. It's so strange. It just like refills the area. It never really ends. I just don't quite get it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get a little HUD by not talking about it for 9 months first.
Nothing can bring me down.
Oh no. Oh no, not another Summer Game Fest Classic, please, for the love of God. I can't go through it twice, dog. I literally, I can't do it again. Not that I was excited for High Guard or anything, but someone at the diner ordered sugar-free syrup today.
Stand your ground.
I'll have a salad and a large Diet Pepsi, please. What do you mean? Sugar-free syrup. What is that at that point? Like, it's artificial coloring and what else? Artificially sweetened? They literally just like inject you with fucking aspartame? What is sugar-free syrup? That's gotta be some like CIA government level shit. What, like, syrup is sugar, no? Like it's basically like sap, just straight diabetes. Okay, well hear me out. I'm not gonna sit here and say that syrup is any better, even if it's real maple syrup. I'm not gonna try to defend that shit. But goddamn, sugar-free syrup is just like, it's a sin, bro. It's for people with diabetes. It's artificial sweetener and water. So is it just super thin?
Defense,
Huh.
then offense.
That is definitely an interesting one. I mean, listen, you gotta get yours. But at that point, man, like, I'd just stop eating syrup if the beaties got me, you know? Fun fact about BTD is every time you fought them, there's been a different person leading. I know, one thing we noted was that they seem to have an extremely consistent presence through multiple time periods in each day, which is really cool. Their alliance is very, like, comprehensive, if that makes sense. It seems like, you know, we haven't fought a lot of people yet, but it seems like this is definitely one of the larger, like, more organized, out there, all the time alliances, which is cool, because you can get constant fights against them and never really fight the same composition, the same style, the same anything, which is kind of dope. I like the variance in the PvP. It makes it feel like there's always something new to do. I will not go too far. I stand on tag. I stand directly on tag. With everything that I have forever. And I will not disappoint my commander. Chat. We cannot. Wait, so Zob, what'd you get today? I'm assuming it was a French toast day for you. If you went to a diner once again. Have you still been making cute waitress feel slightly uncomfortable with your existence? Or how's that going? And also, what was the French toast of choice today? Two very important questions. Chat, how many of you guys are over 40? Not that I'm gonna, like, discriminate or anything. Don't do that. That's not cool. But, like, do you think over 50% of the people here are just straight up, like, dads? Because I feel like most of y'all probably got kids and shit, you know what I mean? Again, not that that's a bad thing or anything, but I definitely feel as though most of y'all probably got babies and shit. Which, again, congrats. Uh-oh. Sorry, took a shortcut. My bad. My bad. That was on me. Just slightly. I went to take a shortcut. The shortcut did not quite work. It was not the best, and I would not recommend that shortcut, nor would I take it again. I have big Michael Bublé out for us. Everybody stay within my Michael Bublé. I have heals. I have everything you may need. Although we have like a 32-person group out here. So it's not really like we're down bad there. We get more heals ready. And then I do a little bit of damage this time. We got secondary stability out. We have a lot of stability right now. So we're kind of chilling. The cloud is so weird, bro. I wonder, from a commander standpoint, how long it took to get comfortable with this amount of, like, bouncing around everywhere throughout the fight. He hits somewhere and then immediately has to zigzag. It would be crazy to see an overhead POV of what our movements are this entire fight, just from a line standpoint. And we have no comms, it's crazy. So, like, how many people are in Discord with him? I would assume everybody in these groups are in Discord with him. But yeah, I will say, learning how to play off commanders while I don't have comms and while I'm talking to chat is something that I've not been joining comms because of, you know, consideration purposes of not blasting people's communication out, but also because I feel like if I'm brand new to the game, right, and I can learn how to, you know, work these fights and stay on tag as a brand new player while I'm distracted and don't have comms blasting in my ear, then when it's lock-in time and the fights really, really matter and I join comms, then everything's just going to be a second nature movement. I feel like I've learned so much faster in terms of my natural reaction to these fights. When to pop stab, when to save stab, shit like that. Simply off of playing the fights out. So then when we're going into fights and commanders are looking to add that in. Iggy! What up, my goat? Wait, is that Iggy or no? That's smart, actually. To make your tag your name. I have to DSTY my tag. We're no longer cats, we're Dusty now. I don't know my abilities do anything. I don't have enough attention. That's fine, listen. As long as you're pressing abilities, you're good. And then I'm sure at some point we'll hear about a log review somewhere, but... TV, when he's alive as well. Haha! That's fucking crazy, actually. I respect that. Wait, how many... Can it only be 4 letters in a tag? Or how many letters can we have in the tag? What's our commander on? Oh. Commander's literally on vert. Boop, boop. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We hate to see it. We truly hate to see it. For like 15 hours a day for years. I respect that. Jesus Christ. Listen, that's a lot of game time. So is he one of the most like hours played people? Or like, what's the deal there? People are fighting over him. That's so adorable. He has glazers and haters. There's an entire, like... There's an entire Aggie, like, fan and hate club, bro. This is wild. I respect... No shot. They just hate targeted him. Yo! Justice for my dog! I used to get that shit in New World. Oh my god, I'm so glad that's not me. Wow, watching the other side of that is crazy, bro. I used to have entire armies collapse on my fucking head. And, like, they would just kill me and nobody else. And their caller would be like, great fucking collapse, amazing job. Like, bro, it was wild, the level of hate that I would catch. Glad that I'm just vibing out here. I ain't even about to lie. That's nice and pleasant for me. Goodness gracious, Q's never moving. Surely the Q will move. This World vs. World looks juicy. This is quite possibly the juiciest World vs. World that we have had yet at any point in time. We're fighting Green, who plays very, like, Cloud. They play very spread. And they play very, like, guerrilla warfare type shit. And it can be very, how do I say this? Like, annoying in some people's minds to fight against because of how spread and hit and run they play. Really hard to track down, really hard to, you know, decisively end fights. Because they will get hit and then they'll just squirrel out after they get hit. They'll try to wrap into our backline like this. So anybody that got held out on that backline just got cooked. So we need to make sure that we're always going in at the right times. We're staying right on top of tag, which is part of the importance of it all. There's so many circle effects that you just have to hope that you're standing in the right circles to counteract all the bad circles, if I'm being completely honest. Like, there's a way that you'll eventually be able to discern them, but as a new player, bro, you just kind of guess on that shit. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You stay on tag and then hope for the best. If you get off a tag, you iframe. If you're going through them in the middle, you iframe to stand on your tag. And then you try to utilize your iframes in a way where it looks like you're gonna have some damage coming in. You use a goddamn iframe. And then I figure as long as I'm on tag, even if I die, I'm probably dying with the most support possible around me at all points in time. So that to me seems like a pretty high value play. I can get wall behind them. Fortnite? Oh, they had stab. That's so sad. That would have been a disgusting wall as well. Gemini, what up, brother? Looks like I'm getting into Guild Wars now. As you should, dog. As you should. Guild Wars 2 has a lot to offer, even though it is a 13-year-old game, almost 14 years old. It has so much to offer as a game, especially for people that are looking to get in and, you know, spend time before Guild Wars 3. And Guild Wars 3, good news, completely different game, completely different engine, systems, combat, movement, you name it, right? We don't even know all of what it's going to be yet. All we know is it's going to be different than this. So there is, excuse you, there is a lot with Guild Wars 3 that we're still kind of like in the dark about type shit, to where it's going to take time until the actual like official announcements come out and give us some information on it. But for the time being, we don't really know much other than the fact that it's Unreal Engine 5 instead of this nearly 20-year-old engine, which it's a 20-year-old engine that's had a lot of modernization done to it, but it's definitely you know, a 20-year-old engine. The group is 50-50. Wait, group's 50-50 on what? Because, like, yeah, this World Wars World is real good. I ain't about to lie, bro. This shit feels good. Your squad? Oh, we do have 50 people. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I didn't even look at that. I knew we were close before, but I hadn't even thought to look recently. And I'm sure there are more people that are going to be coming in that are just going to be running outside a squad beside us. Like, we have queues, I think, on green and on blue side. I don't know where red is, but they're kind of missing out by not being active in this shit. I ain't even about to lie. This is really fun. These fights have been great. And we usually get our shit kicked in when it's like just us, because we are so new. But man, let me tell you what, it's a good time to pop some boosters and get active, if I do say so myself. Oh shit, people are dying. That's not good. Trust me, you don't want red to be there, then you'll get to feel really how dated the game engine is. Oh no. When does it start to get really hairy? I thought this was gonna be like, you don't want red to be there, then it'll get real. You don't want red to be there because shit will catch on fire. Good to fucking know. Maybe red stays the fuck away and lets mom and dad fight for a little bit then. Because it seems like it's a good time for mom and dad to do some fighting, you know what I mean? Alright, off we go. We've got the war claws. Did he ping the war claws to bait us, or are we not supposed to be on war claws? Because he's not on a war claw. Oh, never mind, we're good. We're good, everybody's here. It's gonna be like New World Wars were at the start. In the start? Brother, New World Wars are still ass. They've never figured that shit out. What do you mean? Ashes had large scale figured out better than New World did. Golly, and New World was only 50v50. This is, ow! In the start, they were super laggy. Brother, the lag and New World go hand in hand like DustyWhy and being live in the afternoons. I'm gonna keep it completely a Buckington. Like, there's not really a way around it. It's just one of the great consistencies. I found the FOV slider.
I have the storm.
My brother, you have not been playing with the FOV slider the entire time? I have. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Everything is beautiful. I was wondering why I was blind. So, were you playing super zoomed in? And you just couldn't see jack shit? Because I'm gonna be real, I do have tech. There's also a setting to adjust your camera height off of your character height. So FOV all the way out, make a Norn, and then adjust your camera height off your character height, and out of nowhere, Yeet. Is World Wars World hard to gear for? Oh god, no. So, with Guild Wars, it's important to keep in mind that Guild Wars 2 is primarily horizontal progression, which there is still verticality to it, and there is still an element of like, you have plenty of progression that you can chase down. But there are basically, within the tiers of rarity, right, the rarity scale of it, you have Exotic, which is orange, and that... Hold on. Okay. You have Exotic, which is orange. Then you have Ascended, which is pink. And then you have Legendary, which is purple, which is your highest. Okay? So orange, pink, purple. Pink and purple have the same power stats on them. Purple just looks cooler and allows you to reroll the stats whenever. So it's quality of life. So pink and purple, same power percentage. Just quality of life on purple. And a very long grind for full purple gear. Pink gear, less of a grind. You can still reroll stats, but it's harder to reroll stats. But you can still do it. Orange gear. Exotic gear, which is this guy here. It's about 5% less powerful than your pink or your purple. So if you're in full orange gear, you're about 5% down in terms of your power, comparatively to what you would be if you were fully in GG Bisque gear. That's one important thing to keep in mind. It's not a big differential, especially compared to a lot of other games. There is so much... Stream seems okay? Good, good, good. There is so much availability for you to just hop in and play with Guild Wars without having to worry about, oh my god, I haven't spent 100 hours gearing. World vs. World can be a little bit punishing if you're not, like, leveled and geared. Would recommend at least leveling, getting a specialization set up, something like that, having a baseline build. That's quite nice to be able to help out with that. But even just coming in and following around one of these groups and trying to soak buffs and whatnot and not die, you'll get bags just for your participation in kills if you're hitting stuff actively. And you'll get, credit for capping stuff, you'll get participation, and you can gear out with exotic gear extremely easily. I've been telling people, my first time playing, I had some boosts for leveling. There was a Summer Game Fest boost after the announcement of Guild Wars 3. So that was increased XP gain. But with that, I leveled very casually and spent about 20 hours leveling. New players without those boosts can probably expect to spend, if I had to guess, probably 30, maybe 40 if you're going super slow. Outside of that, you could gear in full exotic gear within another probably 10 to 20 hours. Merc just started his gearing relatively recently. And I believe that Merc is probably pretty close to being fully, fully exoticed out at the baseline, So, good day, sirs. That's kind of rude of you guys with the little portal play. It's kind of shifty, I will say. I do like the aggressive jump in there. That shit's lit. These guys play like absolute kamikaze guerrilla warfare bombers. And I love it, dude. Green plays so fucking weird comparatively to everybody else. And they will just send in cock out at any point in time. It's so fun. You never know when these guys are gonna jump you because they'll send in like 2 groups at first, get you fighting the 2 groups, and then they'll try to swarm you with another 4 groups after the fact. It's really intriguing. Really, really intriguing. But I also think our reactions have been great. I think this is also, the same initiates the other day on us. Granted, we didn't have 50 and we were far less organized. But the same initiates on us the other day were giving us a whole lot of trouble in terms of actually being able to, in terms of being able to counter and not just panic along the way, right? And I think stuff like this should go to show a lot of our new players especially that there is so much potential to live if you just stay on top of your commander tag and you dump abilities on top of them when shit starts to happen. Issue was on my end? What was it? Was it like browser related? Because some browsers can be weird, especially with the 2K streaming. They recently made 2K streaming available to everybody, but I've had it for a while in the beta. By VPN? Interesting. Interesting.
A flame in the dark.
Did you have your VPN set to Florida? Because I'm not gonna lie. The weirdest thing that I've ever encountered
Nothing can bring me down.
was when Ashes of Creation, for whatever reason,
Might makes me
had
right.
lag specifically for people that were in Florida. No idea why. No idea how. But literally people would come in and they'd be like, Dusty, I have been lagging like fucking crazy. Do you happen to know why this would be a thing? And I'm like, brother, by chance do you live in Florida? They're like, yes, my game has been unplayable. And I'm like, all right, download a VPN, set that shit to anywhere but Florida. Literally anywhere but. And if you do that, then you will see greatness that you are truly destined for. And without that, only sadness will find you, my brother. And I would say a prayer for them in a language that I've never even spoke before. And we would all move on. But for whatever reason, that game really fucking hated Florida. Oh, what happened to us at PoE 2? Guild Wars 3 were announced. If I could say it very simply. As soon as Guild Wars 3 were announced, or was announced, I immediately just like, I said it's Guild Wars time, baby. Keep in mind, I was, you know, always being kind of, I don't want to say harassed into playing Guild Wars from my community, but like, a lot of my community definitely had asked me to play Guild Wars multiple times throughout New World and Ashes, where they were like, Dusty, please, just do it. The game's not gonna die type shit. And I always just, you know, for many reasons, just decided that I didn't want to. The IP was in kind of a not like a standstill. Well, we didn't know about Guild Wars 3 development happening for multiple years. We didn't know all of what was going on that side. So knowing that Guild Wars 3 was coming out is a big thing. And as soon as that announcement hit, I was just like, okay, we play Guild Wars 2 until 3 is out. And then as soon as 3 is out, we play 3. And worst case scenario is 3 comes out. We end up not enjoying it. And then Guild Wars 2 is still set to receive yearly expansions after 3 comes out with the same dedicated team that it's had. Like, both games are going to continue to progress independently. So, when PoE 2, like, not when PoE 2 died for me, but like, when I kind of lost a lot of the interest in PoE 2, if that makes sense, was when there was an actual MMO that I could start building the community in once again and bringing people together to play. Instead of just continuing to play games that were in testing, that were only temporary and then going to die type shit. So, just started gaming again, updated my PC and everything today. Guild Wars 2, baby. You can start it out. Wait, is he tagging down? No, he's tagging down. Oh, man. That was a crazy run. That was nice. I'm glad I got out here, man. That was fun. Probably the best fights we've had against Screen so far. I ain't even about to lie. What's going on? Yo, what up, Eli? So basically, there's a commander that does what's called like tagging up, so to say, right? That was the person we were following around for the World vs. World stuff. So we were fighting against other teams trying to capture this big keep in the middle of it. So the commander's tagging down, which means that he's just gonna like stop leading, go do some other shit. So we hope that another commander comes up. I hope that whatever Carla's cooking is done, because that shit smells fucking amazing. So, no, red group is about to be 50. Yeah. And we're gonna have a lot of like that guild probably drop out. There might be another commander somewhere else in a different map as well, because we have 4 different maps to play on. So even if our side's presence goes down here, we can still find our way over to another map with all the people that we have. If there's another commander tagged up there, join and run up there, and then try to get some more content. So, but yeah, Reppy, if I could give any piece of advice, I think if you're looking for something to play that gives you solo, group potential, you know, both things rewarding, be able to pick it up, drop it, come back whenever, not be punished for it, progress however you want to in the time that you have, it's nice. Guild Wars is insane for that. Now, there are a lot of expansions that you could buy, but you can also start out with the base game completely free. You won't have, you know, permanent mount. You won't have elite specializations, but that's also stuff that you don't really need in your first few hours of gameplay. So, I personally can't recommend enough spending a little bit of time checking out Guild Wars, at least, like Guild Wars 2 from a free-to-play standpoint, and then if that sticks, it's a good-ass game, man. A lot of depth to it. Literally thousands of hours of content. Been touching Forever at the moment. Seems interesting for an early game. Yeah, I mean, I spent some decent time on Forever, and, you know, they have a cute game going, and I think that's, like, I think that's a big thing about it, is it's, like, it's a cute game. I think part of Forever that brought me to not play it anymore was the fact that their content was very shallow and didn't really present a lot of replayability, especially where they were at with it. But also they, as developers, made a few decisions like allowing damage meters and shit with a cutesy wootsy exploration game that basically, you know, sped up the rate at which people were going to get through the content, which led to the population falling off an absolute fucking cliff. So I enjoyed Forever, but it had a few of those like continuity things for me where it was fun as like a one-time playthrough, but it didn't have a lot of the social element yet. But I think they could definitely still do something well with it in the future. It's just how much do they want to support it type shit. But yeah, Forever was fun for a little bit. Forever, just for perspective, if you like the map exploration, if you like the ability to boss, if you like the ability to, you know, do different things at different times, hunt down open world bosses, instance bosses, do challenge mode stuff, Forever is like Guild Wars Light, basically. It's, you know, Guild Wars is pretty much everything Forever has and so much more. It gives you exploration if you really like the world explo. It gives you a shitload of theory crafting and build crafting. And also, you said you've been going out of your way to try to help new players. One of the best things about Guild Wars is that their community is very similar to that. It's almost interesting, the carryover from exploration games and communities that are actually helpful. Dial, thank you for following. I appreciate you, dog. And Guild Wars 2's comm is phenomenal. I genuinely, I can't advocate for new players to check it out enough, man. It's an incredibly fun game to get into. The leveling and world building and story is incredibly immersive, and you can level doing literally anything. Even if you end up being over leveled for an area, like say you really just want to stay in the starting area and do a lot of map events to level, which you can. Your character's level gets downscaled to a point where you're still progressing and getting experience off that. It's just, it's so incredibly well done, man. You can do anything in the game at any time and be progressing, which is great. There are still flaws with the game, of course. It's not perfect, but like, it's a really good time to check it out for players. Is it free? Reppy, I've been seeing your fishing posts all the time, dog. It's like you driving a forklift and shit through a parking garage and then just fish. Solo friendly? You can do an incredible amount solo. On top of that, the community is very active, so you can also pug stuff. Basically, within like your early leveling, right? You can level entirely solo. A few options to do group stuff, but really you can level entirely solo. You can come and go as you want to. It's probably 30 hours for a first-time player to progress through leveling solo. And then you get into level 80 progression, which again, you progress your character through doing anything from PvE to PvP, world versus world, SPVP, which is the arenas. You do anything. Together. Douglas! I like that shit. Wait.
Go USA, go USA, go USA.
The T3 at 76 months. 1776. Holy shit. I appreciate you, dog. That's a fucking slapper. Watching on YouTube before I realized we were fighting together. Yo, those fights were so fucking good. Also, Grenade, welcome back, brother. Yeah, it's nice, man. I'm not gonna lie, those fights were phenomenal. But yeah, Reppy, you can solo a lot. Now, keep in mind, you can also be a solo player and, like Puff said, you can be solo and you can join up with open world content, right? So you can hop on and you can always find which boss in the open world is active because they spawn on cycles. And you may find yourself going over and running with 50 to 100 more people. Nate, thank you, T2 dog. I appreciate you. The 2 months. Jesus Christ, the private 2 months. I appreciate you. But yeah, you can go around and you can run with a bunch of other people and you can find a group to play with. You can do fractals, which are like miniature dungeons on either like, you know, higher levels to be more competitive with it and get more rewards, or you can just do quick plays that are super chill if you only have a little bit of time. There's just, brother, it's an immense amount of content that's available, and you can do all of it at your own pace. And if you don't want to do world exploration one day, you can fill it with something else and you can still make progression on your character. It is genuinely like chef's kiss levels of good. I cannot advocate enough for people to just dip their toes and give it a try. It's free to play for the core game, right? Just the base game. You don't lose anything from trying. So check it out for sure. Whole comms over here too, brother. We got 200 plus accounts in the guild right now, which is fucking massive. We have over 100 signed up for World vs. World with us. It's cool. It's cool. It just grows by the day, man. Leveling can get a little repetitive. It absolutely can. Or you can just follow the main story the entire time. Oh, excuse me. You can just follow main story if you really want to, and that'll take you on more of a narrative journey. So it's like if you just want to level in the fastest way, you may find yourself, I don't even know what the fastest way is, but you might find yourself just going through and, oh wait, it's the adventure guide stuff. Main story is only every 10 levels. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you could also just like main story and then adventure guide as you go though, and that'd probably be the most efficient leveling, because I got a shitload of levels doing my adventure guide early on. That was just a bunch of like baseline achievements and shit, like interactions, tutorials type stuff. And that was really good for XP. So really only have to level 1, so you get tons of the level up books. Oh yeah, tons of the level up books. If you end up buying expansions as well, then you do also get character boosts for buying the expansion. So gone from 60 to 66 alone from finishing a rank of adventure guide. Jesus! Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta bring this jug of Simply Lemonade out. That's what I've been fucking fiending on today. Un momento! Bitches. You're kind of hiding today. He gets shy when you guys objectify him. He tells me about it sometimes. It's a little traumatizing. He wants to be an entertainer, and you guys want him to be so much more than that. Why are we squadless? Because the squad just fell apart because Commander tagged down. So now it becomes a matter of, is there a tag on any other map for us to check out? There might be, but I'm also not entirely sure what we're looking at, especially this time of the day on like was it like Monday or some bullshit? On a fun tag. We have purple tag here. Ravenka Sturm, who has 10 people. So, I mean, we could pull up over here. They're on our borderlands. Do they have an emergency waypoint for us? We can get over there and run. I see a tag. I do see a tag. And listen, any tag is better than no tag. Because if there's no tag, then I have to tag up. And if I have to tag up, then I'm responsible for maneuvering us throughout fights. And honestly, I don't pay enough attention for that. Super easy for me to just stay directly on top of another tag, though. I could do that shit all day. All the main groups have moved out of EBG onto green borderlands for the other sides. Wait, so are you saying we also have a good group over on green borderland? I'm only aware of green and red. Boo! Oh. That doesn't look good for the boys. Also, this looks even worse for the boys. I ain't about to lie, this looks even worse somehow. See, that's one thing that I have noticed primarily about blue over here. Oh, there is a tag. Lion! Okay, hold on. How many people do they have, I wonder? Leave squad. Lion. He has 22. Okay, hold on. Hold on, what do we have here? My Spectre gear works for Druid support. Ron. Druid is insanity, brother. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, we need Druids so badly. I cannot overstate the amount of necessity that we have for Druids. It is so unbelievably high. And we could never have too many, if I'm being a buck with you.
There. Target identified.
Might try different tunes. So what's on your menu, so to say? Chef Ron's menu of classic cuisines. Druids equals tank slash support, or what they do. So Druids are in a PvP stance. They don't really, like, in terms of Guild Wars, you don't really see the Trinity, so to say, coming in terms of a full, just, you know, traditional tank, healer, support. You see a modified Trinity to a certain extent. So with Guild Wars, to explain it very simply, you have multiple different types of supports in a group, some of which are for healing, others are for buffs, because buffs and debuffs are so important in this game. Druid specializes in kind of three things: best healer, best cleanse of debuff for the entire group, and also has a really cool multi-target res where you can resurrect, I believe it's 2 targets at the same damn time. Res 2 targets at the same damn time. Anyways, so it is nice. It should be 3. Is it 3? Chat lied to me. I asked how many it was and everybody always said it was 2. 3's nice. So 3 with 2 charges basically on a long cooldown. Regardless, so Druid has a really good res as well. It was 5, then they brought it down to 3. Yeah, 5 would be too strong. Yeah, 5 would be a lot. No, that's a lot. So, okay. So effectively, Druid used for healing, cleansing, rezzing. I play a Luminary, which is the elite specialization of a Guardian, or one of the elite specializations of a Guardian, I should say. And we're built around putting up buffs for the group. So we put up multiple... What is this? What is that immobilized chance? We put up multiple buffs from offensive buffs, defensive buffs. Where the fuck are we supposed to get in here? Bro, it's south. Alright. Alright. Off we go. We got some shit to figure out here. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. The immobilizers can't hurt us forever. Everything's okay. I will be on my mount soon. Don't worry, Warhite. You save yourself, big dog. I'll be there momentarily. Alright, we're up. Got my druid up to level 8, but it'll be a while. I can't even figure out how to open my character sheet at this point. Dude, don't worry. Don't worry. One of the largest pain points that I have for new players that you will have to adjust to is the abundance. Yo, 2 off, what up, brother? 46 trying to get to 80 for Druid. Let's go, dude. Just keep chipping away at it, honestly. Like, that's the biggest thing. If you just keep working and working, eventually you'll get up. We have a year and a half before Guild Wars 3 is in beta, which means we probably have close to 2 years before we see it as a 1.0. Bare minimum early 2028. So we've got plenty of time to learn. You ain't gotta feel like it's, you know, gotta be this week or anything. There is an abundance of time available. So just keep chipping away, man. Just have fun with it is the largest thing. But one of the largest pain points that I could say for new players to like get ready for is the overabundance, really. There's so much to do. There is so much loot. There are so many events. There are so many systems. There are so many terms to learn. There's just so much that's like Guild Wars exclusive, so to say, that for new players can be extremely polarizing to try to take on. And I think, highly recommend doing core map while leveling. Yes. Yeah. I did most of my leveling in the starting area. Is there more to learn than Ashes? Oh god, yeah. I mean, keep in mind, just in terms of the abundance itself, a big part of it is Guild Wars has, you know, genuinely 13, almost 14 years of existence with Guild Wars 2 so far. And with that, you have a lot of content that, with their horizontal progression, hasn't gone out of style or hasn't gone out of validity in the entire lifespan of the game. So they do a very good job of making sure that all of their content matters at all points in time, and there is a reason to want to complete the content, right? So with that, you've got from just a base world exploration point, hundreds of hours of content to look forward to. In terms of learning builds and all of the different elite specializations for builds and what they do and what the counters are and the situations, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Part of it is that your combat system includes so many. If you just look at, you know, I'll switch over for group view. But if you just look at buffs and debuffs on my group alone throughout these fights, you will see so many buffs that just pop out and so many debuffs that are constantly going out, getting cleansed. It'll be fucking flashing lights levels of shit, man. There's a lot. And every one of those buffs and debuffs is something important to learn and something important to understand. Otherwise, you're gonna be in a spot where, you know, the combat kind of moves a bit fast for you and leaves you in a spot of, oh, I don't even know what I died to type shit. There's a lot to understand. But the game is also very forgiving, and you're able to complete content and participate in content without being rank 1 craziest gamer of all time. You're able to, again, take it at your own pace. It's very good for learners, and the community itself, like the Guild Wars community, is a tremendously helpful community. I cannot iterate that enough. Like, they are an insanely helpful community. And if you're coming in as a new player, there will be an abundance of learning that is possible for you. just from asking questions, man. It's one of the standouts, if I'm being real. I wouldn't be where I'm at in my like 200 hours if it weren't for the community being so immensely helpful. And I think so many other players can also vouch for that. There's just there's a different level with this community where I think over time, over the many, many, many years of its existence, the community itself has kind of understood that at a certain point you have to prioritize keeping people involved in your game. Otherwise, you will lose all of the players that would, you know, continue to grow your game and keep your game going. And Guild Wars players have done a phenomenal job, I think, of preserving the welcome mat, so to say, and the, you know, the dog waiting at the door for you to get home type shit. They're always excited when there's a new player that comes in. There are a lot of people that are waiting to help. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's to the point where, like, my first few weeks, honestly, like my first 2 weeks, really, I was a bit overwhelmed with the amount of help that people were throwing out, to the point where I had to multiple times, like, ask chat to slow down a little bit. They were going into concepts that were so far ahead of where I was at because they were so excited to see me, you know, playing the game, and they all wanted to help so much. It was this, like, you know, this, Dusty, you need to do this, Dusty, you need to do this, make sure you do this, make sure you do this. And it was, honestly, it was meant only out of, like, love and out of wanting to help, but man, it was a lot because there is so much with the game. I kind of came up with the analogy that sometimes the worst thing about the Guild Wars 2 com is that they're the, you know, the video game grandmother that insists that you're hungry and you need food before you leave the house or you're going to absolutely starve. And you're like, no, please, please, grandmama, I am not hungry. You fed me 6 times today. I must be able to walk. I must navigate my way home. I must drive. And she's like, no, make sure you leave with some food. You're gonna want this food. And then she ends up like fucking force feeding you some shit before you leave, bro. Like, they really want to help. It's a crazy level of wanting to help. And now that I'm on a level where I can kind of like comprehend things a little bit more, it's very nice. But let me tell you, the first couple weeks, between the amount of content that I was trying to understand and just the amount of, like, you know, the amount of help the Guild Wars con wanted to throw, bro, golly, it was tough. Oh, that's not ideal. We truly hate to see that.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Apes together, strong.
I think that's how large it needs to be. Stompington, thank you for the 23 runs, brother. Hey, I'm smart enough to know that all of my buttons do something. And the cool thing is they color-coded my buttons for me. That's quite nice. Also, Stomps, you were saying you don't have the time to get into this earlier. What if I told you Guild Wars 2 was the MMO that's like
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
the best for in and out, you know, kind of gameplay? Just pick it up, drop it as you want to type shit. Always be able to join back in. Your gear never gets invalidated. We have people that played 10 plus years ago who came back and their gear was still perfectly valid, so they just hopped in. Took like 2 weeks to level to 80. Just super casually. You just do whatever you want to do along the way. You get a whole hell of a lot of fun out of it, brother. It's really fucking good. I have a fond appreciation for everything that we can do over here and how much it respects the time. I have like 15 hours in and only play on weekends. Yeah, I keep thinking, because Zob's so casual, I keep thinking that he hates it, but he just keeps showing up. And I think he has fun when he shows up. I don't really know, but he seems to have fun. He just keeps showing up. So yeah, even our people that really have other shit going on and they just want to be like hyper casual with everything, they're still being incentivized. Oh, we definitely get cooked here. I ain't about to lie. This is gonna be really bad for us soon. The stability's looking a little rough. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We move on tag. We move on tag. Everybody stay on tag. We have everything we need as long as we tag's dead. Everything's bad. Bro, they just kept coming. They literally just kept coming like they had no refractory period. We killed a lot, but they had a lot. I feel like if we maybe like pushed through and pulled them back out here, But man, I don't even think we expected them to have that many. Holy shit. That was a lot. I'm kind of like surprised, if I'm being honest. Playing Cyberpunk on the new screen. So good. I was driving through the city in-game and crashed so many times because I'm like pretty. What did you get for a screen? Because like, holy map, that's a battlefield. Oh, dude. If you haven't got my spiel on what World vs. World actually is, this is gonna make you come to New World. So, or sorry, to Guild Wars. Whoops. Because it appeals to the New World side. I got ahead of myself. I get so excited. So basically, it's a 24/7 New World war all the time, where you can have different commanders and massive battlefields and also multiple different maps where this giant New World siege level war is happening with multiple different objectives and implications on, you know, on the living map. And there are different tiers that you can get bumped up and down to along the way based on your performance. So every Friday, the worst team in each of the 4 tiers gets moved down unless you're in the bottom. And then the best team in each tier gets moved up unless you're at the top. So you can kind of like hold your throne or try to fight your way up. And then every, like once a month, I think it's every 31 days,
Bring me down.
there's a new season where all of the like battle guilds and shit that are registered get reassigned to different teams to represent. So we got put into tier 1 this month and we've been getting our ass kicked. But it looks like we might come in second if we can keep it up, which means we would get more repetitions against green, which green's really good. So I like to fight the best players. But basically, with World vs. World, there are a couple of timers that you should understand first. Up top, you'll see this short timer, right? This is our tick timer. Every tick, based on the amount of places that we hold and how upgraded they are, we get points. So you can hover over and you can see the potential points per tick if everything is held at the end of this tick timer. Those points then go into our points for Hiya. Those points then go into our points for here, which add up for the skirmish. So the skirmish is the longer timer, which has 28 minutes left in it right now. Based on the standing at the end of the skirmish, you get points for the weekly side over here, and that determines your weekly standing. So there are 4 different maps, one for each team, called the Borderlands, and then the EBG or Eternal Battleground, which we were in before. So you'll notice that some of these have shields. Once you capture something, a guild can claim it, and then you can upgrade the area that you hold, making it more fortified, harder to siege, and generating more points per tick. So there's incentivization to get out and not only capture shit and flip it, but also hold it so you generate points for your team and upgrade that along the way. So if it does get siege, then you can use those upgrades and defend it. So it's a really cool system. And this is again persistent 24/7. This is a real end game of Guild Wars. So depends on what you want to do. So this is like active PvX type shit. We have siege weaponry that we deploy frequently, right? And no matter what you're doing, even if you're solo, you can run around and you can complete content, right? So if you want that to be your end game, it can be. There's also structured PvP, which is 5v5 arenas, right? There's unranked, and then there's also ranks. And there are ranked seasons, ranked leaderboards, and leagues where people push for MMR and, you know, compete on the ranked leaderboard for your rating. Off of that, there are also tournaments, daily, weekly, and monthly tournaments. The tournaments themselves have basically this currency that you gain from the daily and the weekly tourneys, and then you spend those to try to get in the monthly tourneys. And not only do you get the, you know, the competition, but you also get, motherfucker. You also get rewards for competing in the tourneys depending on your placement. So even just with that in mind, you can find yourself queuing in for these 5v5 tourneys and out of nowhere making, I don't know, a few hundred gold if you're playing them semi-consistently. So that's just on the PvP side. Then on the PvE side, you have fractals, which are basically mini dungeon type shits that go up 100 levels. Every level a little bit harder, different modifiers on them, rewards for completing them, so on and so forth. And then you have challenge modes, which are effectively like just boss fights You have raids, and I believe you have challenge modes of the raids. You have convergences, which I don't really remember what those are, but I remember the word, which is progress. You have your map exploration and world completion, which is hundreds upon hundreds of hours. 50-man raids for convergences, swag. And then you also have like world bosses and world events that are always spawning. There are meta events in areas that are persistent throughout, you know, just 24/7, that are always running on a cycle, that drop useful mats not only for your character but also for guild upgrades. There's the entire guild side where we have a physical guild hall that we can go to, and we need people to donate materials to the guild hall so that way we can like upgrade the guild hall and get more features. So it's nice, man. It's nice. There's, again, a lot to do. And then on top of that, the true Guild Wars endgame, it's important to remember, is none of those things. Chat, what's the true endgame of Guild Wars? Because there's something that we've missed. I died for this. I died for my shitpost. Oh no. Fashion wars, baby. It's always the fashion wars. And I died because I wasn't paying attention. There's no stab. Okay, hold on. That's my fault. I was the stab. That one was on me. I wasn't paying attention. That, you're in my group and I just got yoinked. I am your stability. Damn it, Dusty. Blame them. They're asking the goddamn questions. If they'd throw more money at me, I'd focus. Yeah, no, that's my bad. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't know that red was there, that they were pushing in. I didn't know that our tag moved. I went to look over to read fashion, and then I look back and I'm like, oh, hello, my new friends. Trippy, I'm not gonna lie, I got you double time next fight. You will never have to complain about stability again. This will be the best stability that you've ever experienced in a fight, I swear to God. My groups in the other fights, last map, were performing phenomenally. And we were cooking. We were cooking. I just might have got caught with my pants slightly down there. Poor Dusto. Listen, man. All I wanted was to entertain. And I'm being treated like a goddamn criminal for that.
Nothing can bring me down.
I don't understand the hatred. I don't understand what I've done to warrant this treatment. But I just try to bring you guys laughter and happiness on a daily basis. And this is what I get. Mid casting my heels in Big Boom? Yeah, I was mid yapping in Big Boom. Imagine how I feel. Motherfuckers pulled me, bro. I got fucking yeeted. And I almost lived long enough to tell the tale. But we went so far away with the regroup that I couldn't get back over, like, in any feasible manner. So I just ended up getting pillaged on my run. Oh. That cat did not land on its feet. That was not ideal. Hold on, brother! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ay, 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 ay. He's fucking zooming. My dog just took off out here. Alright. We're not grouped up right now. I'm gonna be completely up front. Just are not. And I've got to try to get to the back. If we can get around this, then we're good. Maybe. But I don't know if we get around this in time. We got like 7 brave soldiers through that shit. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't think we got enough through that shit. This is not an ideal set of circumstances. Ay, 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 I can win this! I cannot win that. I almost won that. We got fucking pillaged on that push through. We had such a long tail. And we got fucking cooked on that push through. That's okay though. That's, oh, wait, tag. Tag on the Truby. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Shrimpy, how long did you live that time? Because I'm not gonna lie, my stability just felt great. Selfishly, of course. But like, I thought I did wonderful there. I did everything I could. I got cooked, wasn't your fault. Well, yeah, no, I knew that one wasn't my fault. I was out here cooking. Did Tag just go to Rawls Rest? My brother, I don't think we had to do this. I think we could have just like fought this out a little bit. Am I crazy for that? Welcome to the 50-man fights. Yeah, like, I think we just went out of the frying pan into the fire. If he's coming here because we were losing fights against the red that we were fighting, I have a slight concern. You're not crazy? We need more forward thinkers on these. Listen, I don't want to come in and act like the visionary that this game hasn't. This looks like boobies. Oh my god, those are voluptuous. Anyways, I don't want to act like the visionary that this game somehow never had over the course of its, you know, almost 14-year existence so far. But man, sometimes I just wonder if, like, I don't know, thought processes are actually thought out at the end of the day. You know? I worry. It's like pulling the pin on a grenade and then just being like, I don't want to throw this, I'm just gonna save it for later. And then you put it in your pocket. Start walking down the street. Like, we now have the grenade in our pocket. And we're poking the bear that is green. I have a prediction out here. I have a feeling we get a portal engage shoved so far up our ass that we feel it in our nose. I'm just throwing that out there. But I know one thing about green. And it's that they have a lot of people and they have a lot of portal engages. They like that shit. I like that shit. I like it less when I get nuked by it. What are thoughts? I stand on tag and press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, you'd have to press your other buttons as well. Yo, BTZ, appreciate the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Keep in mind, I shouldn't say this, but Merc, there are people that literally, like,
Might makes me right.
there are people that click and are, like,
Getting help.
respected PvPers in this game. I saw a YouTube video of somebody that was clicking the other day in like a guide. And there were comments. Who? Are you two clickers? That sounds like some he who smelt it dealt it. Was he clicking to show the button names? Nah, I saw people actually clicking shit like too many times. Too many times. I've been slightly scared. Non-skilled clicker verified. Alright, blessings. Blessings. We love to see that. Dude, I got caught clicking out of context one time. And it was in the middle of like a skirmish in Ashes of Creation. Like, we were fighting another group around us. And my keyboard died in the middle of the fight. So I had to move with double mouse button. And then I had to stop moving and click my abilities. And I'm like, please chat, nobody fucking clip this whatsoever. Nobody grab it. And I think it made it relatively under the radar in the long term. But dog, I was so worried. Clicking out of context is one of the largest fears for me. Maybe there's clickers, but for good. Hi, but PvPers. No way. Hi, but PvPers. Are we talking SPVP? Or are we talking people that go around in world versus world and win a lot of world versus world fights type shit? Caught clicking, kicked from the guild. We hold ourselves to a high standard here. A very high standard here.
Nothing can bring me
Because
down.
hear me out. I don't mean to be mean, but I don't see much content at all from, like, the 400 people that actually play SPVP in this game in any serious capacity anymore. I'm not, again, I don't mean to be mean or sound mean, but, like, I don't see too much from that side of things, just because it's such a niche thing at this point. Not that World vs. World is out here, it's like the zeitgeist of gaming, but there's definitely an element of, like, there's not a ton of crazy, like, you gotta be in the know to find them. No, you don't. The Twitch directory is like 12 people. I know both Boyce and Naru. Like, Boyce comes into stream and I, like, watch Naru shit. So, like, I know the streamers. It's not like you need to be in the know for anything. It's just not that it's necessarily a massively popular thing anymore. It's like, downhill alpine skiing. Or some bullshit like that, you know? It's like a really niche thing at this point. Guild Wars 2 in general is. Especially from a content standpoint. A lot of people have seen the content for 13, 14 years now. And outside of, like, you know, major updates and stuff, there's not a lot that draws brand new viewers in to, you know, to Guild Wars 2 right now. So a lot of it has turned into this very niche thing where over time, you have people that come in, which is great, but also you have a lot of people that have left over time, people that have put in fucking 10 plus years that for whatever reason have aged out, got wives, families, jobs, moved. At least one person on the top 100 of the leaderboard probably does Fent.
Justice, courage,
Just for perspective, like, at least one person just statistically does Fent on that leaderboard. So that could always be a factor on it. But you have to be bringing new people in, you know? Maybe a few thousand SPP players with the player base bottlenecks relatively fast at higher tracks. I don't think it's impossible for players to push up rank, though. I won't lie. My buddy Constantine from AOC, phenomenal player, of course. But I think he's like top 150 this SPVP season, just playing one singular class without, you know, switching for matchups or anything and just getting on and blasting content. He doesn't even know all the classes yet. He was getting dogged by a willbender yesterday and didn't know what a willbender is yet. It was fucking awesome. I was sitting there pooping and I was watching it and I was like, poor Constantine. But I'm glad it ain't me. I'm glad it ain't me. I'm glad I'm not getting willbent. Bozon Fent confirmed. Listen, I said at least one. That doesn't mean it's only one. That doesn't mean it's only one. A-Net marketing has always been dog shit. I feel like they've been very quiet. I don't know if you guys feel the same way as, like, long-term Guild Wars players, but I feel like with everything they have over here, they should have been flexing their shit a little bit more. They should have been, like, kind of, like, puffing out the chest, kind of frame-mogging a little bit, lat spreading on hoes. You know what I mean? And I feel like they didn't do much of that when they absolutely should have, which is a little interesting to me. I feel like they've definitely got enough to fucking lat spread and advertise and maybe run some sponsored segments and stuff and bring some new content creators in and some new players in. But, like, no. They don't. If you're good on solo queuing in NA, you're probably hovering around G3, P1. Otherwise, to climb higher, you gotta do a queue. What's top 150? I'm probably fine where Constantine's at, because I think he's just solo queuing as a brand new player. His character name is just Constantine. I think he was like top 150-ish, somewhere around there. I don't know where he ended up today. Probably somewhere in this area, but top 150 is most like silver. Silver! Oh wait, is he playing EU? I don't know if he came over or if he was playing EU. He is probably playing EU. What do you mean silver? What's the highest rank? What's like max like metal rank?
Stand your ground.
So, hold on. Hold on. If I go to 150 and they have a negative win-loss. Okay, everybody here has a positive win-loss, but we're into evens at this point. If you go top 200. Oh. Good day, sirs. Here to deliver some pinar. I keep getting caught. The MMR system is so fucked. Is it just because there's... I've heard multiple things. First thing that I've heard, just up front, is that the community is so small. Second thing that I've heard is that people will wait until later on in the season to play all of their matches to display on the leaderboard, because you have to play a certain amount of matches to display. So they'll wait until later on to show on the leaderboard. So that way they can try to push up with like fewer matches or some bullshit like that. I've heard a lot of like tinfoil hatty type shit when it comes to like rank 1 pushes. And I'm like, what if you just are better and then blast? You rank D-rank pretty aggressively even with an even win rate. So it's like a plus 10 minus 20 type shit. So you almost have to have like 60-70% win rate type shit to actually push up. Tinfoil hat stuff is like outlier stuff, right? Plus 6 minus 25. Golly, more like plus 3 minus 24. So when you're looking at like top 100, 48 and 36, 104 and 76, this guy's relatively even. So top 100 is pretty much like you do your placements and then you have what, like a 55% win rate. You win more than you lose and you play PvP relatively frequently in your top 100. Top 100 would be fair, plus 18 minus 22. And with the actual ranks, people that are rank 1 aren't expected to hit max rank because the player base is so small that you get incredibly skewed games in the first place. If the player base were larger, would people be blasting max rank? Because then there would be more even games throughout. For the match of top 10, would the plus be higher? See, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if it were possible to just constantly assemble, say, 1,000 people queuing that were all within the same rank bracket, would it be a plus minus 25 for each of the games? Is it literally just a matter of population density? Legend, the highest rank used to be 2,200, now it's 1,800.
Ancient mountain.
In terms of actual PvP rank, it's 1,800. And was that top 25 would consistently be Legend Plus in Guild Wars 2 PvP peak? Okay, so as player base shrunk down, you saw Legend getting very much so harder to hit. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, that does make sense as well. Just a larger spread in a ranked mode means that there's going to be less parity within that queue. So they either have to run a matchmaking algorithm that's very specific and tries to match up closely ranked matches, or they need to expand the matchmaking algorithm over time. And as a result of expanding the matchmaking algorithm over time, they'll have to be more lenient with the spread of who can get in, and then it'll be plus 4 minus 36 type shit. It's like the dying MOBA problem. And then you'll get a rank 1 that goes in and stomps out a top, 500 game or a top 250 game. So you go in, you check accounts, and you basically play kill the dog shit player. You effectively just find one, a bully one. DD tag on green borderland. I don't know public though. Wait, is DD good? Or who DD? I'm not familiar with them. Are they one of us? Get instances as a top leaderboard player right now, where you have literally brand new players on your team to the matchmaker trying to equalize teams. Wait. So the team will assign, or the game will assign like an MMR cap effectively. And because of the disparity in MMR, it tries to match high and low on one team and then averages out another one unless there are outliers in the same capacity. And as a result, the MMR will basically place Pooba players with the really good players. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It says we have 30, but I feel like we don't have 30. I won't lie. I have a really weird feeling that we don't actually have 30 right here. Maybe we do. We seem to have most of our 30 here, which is great. But I don't think we have that many. All right, boys. We might be getting active here. We stay with tag, we stay on tag, we ball out, we try to get kills if we can drag them out a little bit, get them thin. More stab out, more on tag. I mean, hey, it's going well so far, but I don't want to say that too soon. But if we can stay up, stab downtime, we're back up, we're good. Group stability should be kind of pumping because we also have a troubadour in with me, and it's one of our troops, so you know we're gonna be blasting. Maybe not though. Maybe not. We're getting good kills. I just feel like we need to move with tag more. Tails getting eaten, and we're not eating theirs. We're kind of letting them walk up on us. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's bad. I feel like our tail just got eaten. If you have some skill clickers, they don't count as one of the 30. Okay. Fair. Every clicker is like 40%. If you get 5 clickers, then that's 2 people. So it's a 5-to-2 ratio. It can become unfun for everyone involved because you can be rank 1 duo going against a rank 10 duo, but the rank 10 duo would be heavily favored with the better pugs. Meanwhile, the rank 1 duo would get actual silver and bronze players. They get 1 shot. Right. New players get a shit experience because they're put in a plat lobby. And a plat lobby smells really good. If it's too spicy, I'll yell. Thank you, love. So basically, your plat lobby, instead of being the midpoint for your player base, is actually your, your top 100 lobby effectively, which should be your exclusive rank. Oh, that bitch slaps. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That actually kind of hits. Dusto, how auto loop? Do you have the mastery? So for world versus world, provisions master. Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't a good spot for a young Dusto to be in, dog. I ain't about to lie. I'm about to get eaten because I was literally eating. There's no way I live this. Oh my lord. I even got yoinked. Alright, hold on. Everything's fine. Holy shit, I cannot believe I made it back there. Actually, I have no idea how. But I will take that 1000% of the time, dog. Goodness gracious me, oh fucking my. And then we just keep stab up. Stab's starting to go down. We'll get big strips, so... Uh-oh. Tag down. We need a res Taggington. Okay. Tags res. Boys, we walk forward, maybe? Yeah. I think we get a lot of kills. I think we might win this. We just need to keep the group up a little bit longer. Shrimpy, don't let us drop, baby. Don't let us drop. I got all the stab for you directly on top of me. All we need to do is live, brother. We're probably pumping. Holy shit, I think we've done it. I think we're winning fights, boys. The stability uptime, the heals from Papa Shrimpy. We might just have enough. Spicy? I mean, it's got some kick to it, but I'm gonna be real, it's very fucking good. I'm not opposed to this kick. Will I be, you know, later on? Shrimp and I can't get back. Wait, was Shrimp not even there?
Attack my target.
I was there for half of it. Oh, well, me and Tag were carrying then. We ain't done. Oh, I was blasting shit. What happened? What did you die to? Was it stability? I got pulled. Try to set a personal target on one of us, maybe. So you always stand next to one of us. Try to make yours less spicy. No, I mean, it's still really good.
Choice. Freedom. Liberation.
Like, I enjoy this. I really enjoy this. So it's on RBL. Well, one. Wait, is that this one? Red Borderland? I mean, I just got here. We got fights going on. So, it's been fun. We have been fighting Red, which they got a solid little group out here. They killed us a few times, but we've been getting more people out to this. And honestly, just had a really good fight. So, it's been nice. I went over, we were in EVG earlier with the wine tag in those fights. That was a fucking blast, dog. That was really nice. And then wine tagged down, floated around for a second, ended up finding these fine lads. And now I think we run here until they tag down. I got raid. Fuck, I have raid in an hour. I hate it here. I think it's the coolest map. The verticality is interesting. Like, I won't lie. It's very interesting. I think it's probably the worst for content because of the elevation differences. Yeah, like, home field advantage in fights here is huge with the elevation because gliding is so impactful. But even with that, I haven't even seen a ton of like gliding fights, really. Not gliding fights, but like escapes or gliders and shit. Oh, excuse me. But there's also a lot of like portal opportunity off of high ground too with that. Have somebody start a portal, drop down, hit the glider, land, drop a portal, people go through it. I don't hate it, if I'm being honest, but definitely takes a little getting used to. I will say, the punishment, so I'm trying to stuff my face at the same time. The punishment of getting separated from your group and then not knowing which wall got broken down. Just find a new goddamn group at that point, bro. You ain't getting back that week. Literally gotta express ship yourself back to the fucking raid. Apparently they made the map in mind to show off the glider and not World First Orb. I mean, it makes sense. Did this map come in around the time that there was a glider, or was this just a default map in general? There's a mount skill to find the broken wall. Wait, did us? Which one? Damage gates or walls? Wait a minute. Oh, interesting. Detect vulnerabilities. Oh, shit. That's kind of nice. Made alongside Hot Expect. Okay, so was, that was when gliders came in, right? Or was, Pathfire? You already raid tonight? Nah, we got raid in an hour, big dog. for 1.0. Was that it for PvE or when they added for PvP? Which raids? I have no idea. I just show up. If I'm being honest. You got me killed typing? Are you on the other team? Because if so, good. Or are you with us? Oh wait, no, you're with us! God damn it, Bone! You're in my raid! I don't know if you got in with us this month or not. Why do you be on the other team? I don't know! Weird things happen, bro. We still have people that are on other teams. I just asked what needs to be asked. Where did you get killed? Say, Bull, last night that we got ran over by Red. Hear me out. Replace I saved Bone last night with literally anything, and that's been most of our experience this World vs. World split. But listen, we got a couple good groups going. We're finally up tremendous. People are staying alive. Oh, fuck! I was about to take a bite of my ramen! I hate to see it. Genuinely hate to see this shit. Brother, it is a goddamn fucking shame. Alright, everything's fine. We just keep the Aegis up. I already almost have... Uh-oh. Alright, they're back in. I love how fast I get Radiant Courage back up, bro. I'll be real. That shit's crazy. It comes up so fucking quick. Oh, excuse me. Streamer debuff plus food debuff. Whoa. Hear me out. This is a streamer buff, brother. When you're talking about the late, great, not so late DustyWhy, still super great. That shit's buff ski. Fucking me. Oh. It appears I got slightly separated from the Packington. What am I even? Is it the stuff in my ass? Anytime I talk, anytime I try to gas myself up, I die. I need to never gas myself up. I'll be completely real. Anytime I go to gas myself up, I just end up dead. And I was thinking about a bite of this ramen. Uh-huh. In I go.
So you were just defense, then offense.
Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. One bite down successfully, boys. We are up tremendous. Now I go get food because I'm hungry. I am about to lie, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Carla made some shrimp ramen. And tonight, I have had some chicken breast tenderloins cut up and marinating in the fridge with garlic parm sauce since yesterday. So I'm about to cook those bad boys up after stream tonight. A little bit of rice, some corn, have a little meal ski off of it. That shit about to be fire, brother. Absolute heating tin, if I do say so myself. I genuinely cannot wait. So those bad boys are just waiting to be absolutely consumed and chowed in every way, shape, and form. We're gonna drop that out. This is bad. We got caught in a bad spot here. I think anyways. No, we're fine, we're fine. Big clash. Stab out. Stay with calm. We got protection out. Reading courage out. More protection out. Oh shit, where's Tag? Did Tag get eaten? Oh no. Oh no, Tag's back up. Tag's back up, we're good. But the Tag got eaten. That might be the end of Wakanda as we know it, boys. That's usually not the greatest for things. Our Tag got eaten. No! He's got to put himself in group 6 so he can get the big boy support and live in these fights. Goodness gracious me, oh my. As soon as Tag goes down, it's bad news bears. So, what's typically the protocol if Tag goes down? Rez, but like, understand that. But say they get full X'd. And also, I don't know where the tag is. If they full die, we just lose.
Me down.
Guess this place suits you then.
Plug tag, you cry and leave. Swag. A lot of groups have secondary tags that take over. Okay, but that's probably more on the organized side of things, huh? Bro, I'll be real. One of the best things that a caller could do in New World was be dead. They were a detriment most of the time. They were actively playing anyways. And if they were dead, they got a really good POV of the battlefield.
Attack my target.
So half the time, I'd just be praying on our caller to die so they could actually focus on calling shit instead of trying to play the game. Here we live to make our tag space tank. Oh yeah, we would put them on the tankiest build ever as well. Because most of the time, I don't know how it is here, but man, in New World and Ashes, most of the callers fucking sucked at the game. They were just like these, I don't know, macro autists that basically understood only how a fight was shaping up, but never how to get their hands to do the right things in the fight. It's genuinely a miracle. It's like
Nothing can bring me down.
the boxing coach that looks like he's never thrown a punch in his life, except he can tell you exactly how to win all of your fights. It's like Greg Popovich. It's like Van Gundy. There's so much.
Stand your ground.
Uh-oh. It might be time to eat peen, according to what I'm hearing here, boys. We might be slightly down bad. It might be peen chowing time. Nah, we're fine, we're fine. We drop down. We get more stab up. Okay, okay. I'm with all of us. I'm just not quite sure what the plan is here. We flash through, we'll get heals out. Big stab. Protection up. More healing and regen. Oh, that's bad. I think our tail's just getting eaten. I'm not gonna lie. I'm blessed by my psycho tags who play DPS half the time. Yo, if they're useful on it, fuck it. That's gorgeous. So, what are popular classes for tags to play? Because right now, Strag's been doing most of our calling, and I think he's on Druid. Troob and Dragon Hunter. Why those? Super tanky. A lot of support built right in, so you know when you're always gonna have your shit and you just play kind of selfishly with it. And you just build ungodly survivey. Dragon Hunter has the big epic block. They have like a Reinhardt shield, right? Yeah, okay. And then Troubadour just has invuln. So whenever you get into a bad spot as a Troubadour, then you just pop your group invuln for yourself. And then I would assume Lumi tanky as shit. A lot of, my ramen! Oh, golly.
Fury, nothing.
Golly.
Might makes me right.
I just want to eat my ramen. Lumi's alright, but stuck with block and forge. Right. Right. So Lumi less than ideal, especially when comparatively to something like a DH that can just genuinely slam out block.
Focus. Concentration.
I'm gonna be the one playing the dick class. Oh, Blotto. Dragon Hunters are insane too. In terms of world versus world, They're one of the top DPS choices. They have pulls, which are really, really, really strong. They have a lot of AoE damage because you play Great Sword and Spear. And you just fucking shred shit. Or you can play block and be more of a support. Jesus Christ. It's not too spicy for me to like finish, but holy shit. I'm working. Block DH is the same as your current Lumi build, but blocks for 5 people and has lower CD on F3. So, what's the downside to block DH?
I channeled the
And why wouldn't more people run that over Lumi? What are we bumping for? You provide less to your team than others. That makes sense. That most definitely checks out. Okay, I understand that now. So effectively, it's purely a stay alive build. Got it. So Lumi's a better support for other people. Block DH is a better support for like 1 to 2 people in particular type shit. That do make sense. That do make a lot of sense. Uh-oh. This may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. The fights are good. I just think that we're losing people as we go. I don't know if it's a support thing. Stop to your party can go insane. But other moons. We're gonna farm? Oh no, honestly, these are good fights. Like, these are real good fights. If I'm being completely real. Getting farmed, I think, excuse me, is when you get jumped on and instantly die. These are good fights. I'm getting some nice run out of this, if I'm being real. I feel like I'm able to actually go through my rotations. And I'm able to have an impact on this. Looks like squad's not calmed. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Everything's perfectly fine. I'm just here for the repetitions. I like maneuvering the fights and seeing how the fights are actually going to shape up in the first place. I'm thankful that people are running commander tags so I don't have to. I have to bring my bowl out though real quick. Hold on.
Attack my target.
Un momento. Good day. What happened? I brought my bowl out. I went and pee. And I smoked. What did I miss? Chair was slacking. Why ain't he clutch up, bro? What the hell? What the fuck is Chair on right now, bro? So they tagged down. Did they lose another fight? Or like what? What was the facilitator there? Because that would be slightly tragic if I do say so myself. But everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm sure we still ball out. We went forward on them. We lost another fight and that turned it down. Yeah, you hate to see that. That's one thing about like non-guild organized runs, like pug tags. It can be a little bit tough once fights start going not our way for those tags to stay motivated, I think. And as soon as losses start coming in, it can definitely be a little bit rough. So I don't blame people for tagging down, honestly. It sucks when you start to get in a fight where you're losing, or in a spot where you're losing fight after fight. But man, oh man, really wish that we could find more consistent tags to play with. That's, I think, our largest thing. Enjoying the reps on the Spirelli? Oh yeah, the reps are amazing, and like that's the best part about it. You know what I mean? Comms in some of the World vs. World fights I see on Twitch are crazy. Oh yeah, World vs. World fights are hectic as shit. Genuinely, anytime I think that you're listening to comms in a PvP based game on a high level, they're gonna be slinging out so much shit that doesn't really make sense. And all of the movements are gonna seem so foreign. And then at a certain point, once you become a little familiar, it starts to all click in and make a little bit of sense at least. Is there Q over here? Boo. Boo. Fun fights. I went pee for the last one and then the raid fell apart. I just had to go pee. I don't even know what happened. I was having a goddamn blast. AKA Dusty did it. The Dusty diff is truly too strong. I apologize. I failed my people, my nation. I failed us all. And I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. You see Optimus news. Wait, Fubo, what's going on with the robot? Because I noticed Tesla was up like... Oh no, I think it was like 6% or some bullshit when I checked earlier today. What's happening there? Is there something to look forward to? Hold on. In full production by the end of this year, it was confirmed by one of the VP at a conference in China. Like they'll be making robots? Ha! Today was up 6.69%. That's a nice day. That's a nice day. Okay, what do we want to do before raid? Do we want to SPP? Because I don't believe there are any more tags at this point in time. We may be slightly down bad. I think it might be an SPVP vibe. Up until raid. We have 27 minutes. And I don't think I have the marks. I didn't get any of these from Wolfwood today. I think that's just from capping. 1 million a year with the current production line that'll move up to 10 mil a year by the end of 2027. How many is that per day? Like, what, 30,000 a day or some bullshit like that? Rough math? Or is it 3,000 per day? 3,000. 3,000. And then moving up to 30,000 a day. God damn. Wait. That's a lot, no? How are they... At 10 million a year. Calculator. I can do this. 10 million divided by 365 is 27,400 a day. Divide that by 24 hours in a day. That's 1,000 an hour. Divide that by 60. That's 19 a minute. Or just about 1 every 3 seconds. How? What the fuck do you mean? Like, I understand production lines and shit and how they can just like but goddamn 10 million robits a year is a mind-boggling number. Granted, that's also assuming 24 hours a day uptime and 365 with no downtime. It's probably not doing one at a time. Well, I get that, but still, it's just a mind-boggling amount of things to be produced. I know there are so many things that far surpass that number. But like when you're looking at something like robots that have borderline fucking sentience type shit, that's weird. Hold on. Actually, no, there are more babies than that in a year. Otherwise, we'd be dead. I'm not even gonna fucking Google that. I don't need to Google that. There are way more babies in a year than 10 million. That's fine. But how many babies would it take to fight one robot? That is a question. Stop streaming Kaya's live. Bro, he's gonna like read a book and then draw a sketch about fashion and then call it good. What is Kai doing live? Oh, is it for Streamer University stuff? I heard he was doing another Streamer University. Streamer Uni? Bro, I heard the last one, if you actually attended, was gross. Like, outside of the streaming stuff, like, I heard people were doing, like, grody shit there, like, you walk around with a penicillin shot type shit. Like, bro. No, thank you. No, thank you. It was the first, it was a little rough. Bro, I just heard it was like this giant, sweaty, like, streamer fucking terrible. I'm not even gonna go into it. I'm not even gonna go into it. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Streamer University, cool concept. I wonder if it's just to get some residual cash flow each year. Start to have 700k viewers 15 minutes after going live. Oh yeah, yeah. He could stream for 1 hour and make more money than I do in a year streaming, just for perspective. He unironically makes tens of thousands of dollars per hour every single, every single time that he streams. It is an unreal amount of money. Difference between first-time technical issues and belongs on an adult website. Yeah, I'm talking like a lot of the off-camera stuff that was granted more testimonial than anything hard verified. But, attending that, a lot of people had experiences there, that may or may not have been the greatest. So, I don't know entirely, like, again, all the details. I don't necessarily dive too deep. Just like really unique. Imagine assembling a whole shitload of people in one area and then locking them in with those people. And then those people do gross shit. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who would have freaking thought? Yeah, I don't know, man. Listen, I get the concept of it, but like, pass. Pass. I think I would probably rather just like post a YouTube video or two a week. Maybe bring people in from that side type shit. Maybe try to capitalize on everything we've got going over there. I don't know, man. I don't know. What is this? No tag? Raid is in 30 minutes, I think. Stragma! Where's Strag? Is raid in 30 minutes? We're raiding tonight, right? I haven't been just like lying to the people this entire time. Cause I have a PvE set ready to go. Like, I'm Gucci there, I have no problems. I actually bought a set specifically for raid. Raid's in 30. Bah! Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. Bathroom and wait. Brother, what the fuck do you mean? Are you gonna go take a 30-minute shit? The fuck do you mean bathroom? I'm gonna queue some SPVP. Because Daddy's got his legendary gloves. Daddy doesn't need you. Americans don't get enough fiber. What is a good source of fiber that Europeans get? Beans and toast? Beans? Ah, it's the beans and toast. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Yeah, fuck that shit. You could honestly... I'm gonna be real. If we ever get like colonized by England or whatever it is, and our punishment for being Americans is eating beans and toast, I'll take the firing squad, bro. Just... It's been good. Lived a great life. Made a lot of people laugh. Just do it. I'm not beans and toasting, bro. I'm not doing that. Beans can go with anything. Shut up, spy. Boston bean party is crazy. Ice cream? There is red bean ice cream. Now, hear me out. Beans in general, like as a large blanket. Yes. Yes. You have a lot of validity. But Heinz beans on toast should be a crime. I will stand on that business until I pass away. It should be punishable in most major courts of law. And the fact that people are allowed to walk through the streets of London and shit after eating that. I understand why they don't worry about the stabbings, because they're worrying about the real fucking criminals. The people that are out there cracking open a can of Heinz beans and just dumping that on a slice of barely toasted white bread and then fucking chowing it. Whoever you are out there, if it's one of you, I have one request. Be better. Just a little bit. Start your morning tomorrow and ask, what would Dusty do? And Dusty would complain about stomach issues, take a fat dumpski to start the day, and then if I were to have breakfast, it would be a full English. I would have all the meats, all the eggs, I would have hash browns. You can still have your toast. Bro, you can have the beans on the side. Just don't do Heinz beans. Go to the American aisle at your local grocer. And then just get the beans with molasses and bacon in them. And experience the delightful sweetness, dog. I'm gonna be real. Oh, sure, Hittable was gonna be in there. No, this is about culture. This is about... Honestly, I would hit a bowl in the morning. But this is about more than that. This is about starting your day right. And I just don't understand how people start their day wrong. Smokes while he sleeps, so it doesn't happen right away. I have a sleep apnea machine, except instead of oxygen, I've adapted it to just have a slowly burning bowl throughout the night. Every puff of oxygen delivers just enough smoke directly to my face so I can exist throughout the night in a peaceful way. Yo, don't. I'm pretty sure you'll die. I think you might just found the ticket of millions. Somewhere out there, Snoop Dogg just got a boner. I'm gonna be completely upfront. Somewhere out there. Anyone for SPVP before raid? I have to set my Lego gloves for my other set as well. Good news. How many subs to eat beans and toast? What are we at? I'm a bitch unemployed. Sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet. You've done that before? I'll do it again, bitch. What kind of beans? Heinz. The English way. You know what? Beans and toast, unironically, better than Cheetos in milk. I one time was bribed. Steel-toed Jordans. Fucking fire name. That's awesome. Okay, anyways. Jesus fucking Christ. That's huge. I like that. I like that a lot. Anyways, I was once bribed to put Cheetos in one or two. Two. Milk. Like cereal. And I was supposed to eat that. Tuna. Tuna, is this you? Is there a clip? Jesus. Blotto. Blotto, how did you get that? Who did that? Had to stop watching, got depressed. Wait, why? Hold on, what happened? Depressed because we're all broke? Or depressed because you were watching Kai content? He's just making so much money. Dude, it's wild, isn't it? It's literally just like actual real-time thousands upon thousands of dollars outside of the ad revenue as well. Gifters and primers and T1s. He makes hundreds of thousands of dollars passively in between his streams months on end without streaming because of just passive income off of subs. It's wild. We leveled! We're up so tremendous. Like, it's nutty. Nutty. Doing live and still at 35k subs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's actually wild. And again, amazing that streaming has led to this. You know what I mean? But I also think that people look at it different than they look at professional athletes. A professional athlete that's making hundreds of millions of dollars is on an inconceivable level of good at their game, right, that they play in such a genetic specimen that it's like, oh my god, I can never do that. I see why they get the money. To most people, streamers are just normal people that are making that level of money. So now it's amazing that streaming's gone to that point, but you have so many small streamers that get into it thinking, I want to be Kai. I want to have 35k subs. Bro, the average streamer will never even see 1,000. Like, it's crazy. The average streamer will never see like 10, if I'm being completely honest. And I think people seeing that and not seeing the, I don't know, not seeing like the nitty gritty of streaming, right? A lot of people want to watch the hype, consume the hype, be the hype. And as a result, they get in the echo chamber of the hype. And they think every content creator just goes live to 100 people like a queso, and then immediately starts blasting off from 100 your first stream to 1,000 within a couple of weeks because they're instantly the most entertaining person in the world. Tuner, you coming to PP? Waldo. All right, Tuner, you took too long. This reminds me. Sure. You're Slawfield. We'll get you in next one. We'll get you in next one. I played the 5th. You remind me of Sergeant Stomps. You stay the fuck away from me. Just reminds me of but yeah, no, genuinely, in terms of the... Oh, tag, you're Waldo. Word. Okay, I found Waldo. But in terms of, like, the get rich quick, right? It's a lot of that, man. And I think people... And again, not everybody, but a lot of new streamers get into it thinking that there's a level of celebrity that comes with streaming, and that there's a level of, like, guarantee or security or anything like that. Bro, this is the most financially insecure shit that I've ever done from a job standpoint. The only time I make money at my size is if people subscribe to the channel. I make some money off ad revenue, but, like, my ad revenue pays some of my bills. And if it were just ad revenue and nobody were like subbing or anything, I'd be cooked. I wouldn't be able to stream full time. Even at my size, where a lot of people look and they're like, oh my god, Dusty, successful streamer, wow. Like, I'm not fucking Kai level bigger, you know, I never will be, right? I never will be that level of large. And I don't expect to be. And that's perfectly okay. But I think it's also pity. Appreciate that, big dog. I think it's also important for people to realize that with streaming, even if you get to a point where you're like successful as a streamer, you're crowdfunded, dog. I've worked jobs where I was salaried and it was like known how much I was about to make each week, each month. I had that all down to a budget. You never really know. I've had months at, you know, my journey through streaming where I've made 10,000 in a month. I've had months since I've gone full time where I've made like fucking 1,500, 1,200 in a month. And I've been like, oh, I hope we don't stay down here for long or I'm gonna have to get a job. It's one of those where it's truly an up and down journey. And I think a lot of people just see the super large, you know, content creator full-time side of things. And they look at people that are running, you know, sponsored segments for $10,000 an hour. And they hear Myth talking about when he was peak TSM Myth, running a sponsored segment for Call of Duty where it was 2 days for 6 digits. Like, it's insane levels of money that are thrown out to the top level of streaming. And I think a lot of people get this false perception of streaming through that. And as a result, you don't get people that are okay with going from 1 viewer to 3 viewers over the course of their first couple months. They want to go from 1 viewer to 10,000 viewers, and if that's not the case, then they just give up streaming. And it's unfortunate because there are a lot of people that are actually talented content creators that just burn out, you know, before they actually get a chance to do anything because they look at their growth or, you know, whatever may be with it, and they don't acknowledge that that's a huge thing. You know, I've had a lot of ups and downs. I've gone from 1 viewer, and it was me, on like 3 different platforms, to 5 viewers, to 10, 20, 50, all the way up to like 350 average viewers, sometimes even more than that. And now I sit nice and cozy at like 100. And I'm very grateful for every one of the 100 or so people that are in here at pretty much every moment in time. It's fucking phenomenal. Or their game dies. Okay, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Even with the game dying, you just keep pumping. You just keep balling. You just... Why? Why? In God's name is everything double Reaper, bro? I'm actually about to die. Anyways, I think it's always best to build a community, a small game or niche game before expanding to variety. The thing about content is people have to be enjoying what they're doing. I think too many people look at it like that, where it's like systemically, oh, here's how to grow as a streamer. And I'm gonna be real, the way to grow as a streamer is to be entertaining, and most of what generates entertainment for people is doing something that, you know, you enjoy. There are a lot of content creators that try to force it because of the, oh, if I just play in a small game and then go to variety, then I'll snowball. But if you're playing a bunch of things to try to snowball and you don't enjoy it, then people will notice that you're getting on with bags under your eyes, and you're getting on, and it's a lot of like,
match
all right,
starts
here we
soon.
go. Instead of like, all right, guys, let's go. Let's get to this shit, right? There's a certain level of transparency that's forced with streamers, no matter how, you know, playing it cool they want to be, right? And there are definitely ways that are beneficial. I think, you know, to be a, you know, in agreement with what you said, a lot of people will also try to hop into like a Call of Duty or a World of Warcraft first because that's where the numbers are, not realizing that they are the smallest fish in a sea filled with small and large fishies literally everywhere all the time, no matter what, right? They are in the largest of oceans. And I think when people realize that,
You've lost track.
and the level of difficulty that comes with trying to grow off that, they also start to burn out in those larger directories, which is kind of tragic. Oh shit, we all dipped off of this. I'm in danger. Just kidding, I'm fine. I don't really know what we got going on, but we're a little bit split. I feel like there's good potential for us to group back up and start slapping. Faith, I'm coming. At least I'm trying. All right, that's less than ideal. We're starting to get the splits, and we must stay in and not get the splits. This is very bad. Yeah, I shouldn't have jumped in on that. I should have waited for you guys. I expected us to all go in on that to try to save, but I just kind of jumped into a Reaper that was reaping for whatever reason. That's entirely my bad. I want to keep going, but into streaming other game. Oh yeah, I mean that's the largest thing with streaming, is that if you're again not enjoying it, it's just transparent. People saw that when I was streaming WoW as well, man. As large as WoW may be, as wait for the regroup, as much of a platform as I may have had over, you know, in the past, WoW just wasn't the vibe. It wasn't enjoyable. It wasn't resonating with the community. It was something that me not enjoying it showed through for a lot of people. A lot of people. And we had people in the community that came through and tried to, should we just go home to try to start mayhaps? Just try to stick together out here, perchance. Might be a solid play, if I do say so myself. I think we'd be doing ourselves some justice there. My good men. Uh-huh. Yes, yes, yes. I'm surely not gonna get bonked here, right? No, we're good. All we have to do is stay together, and then everything's fine. Look at us. Truly just a bunch of soldiers soldiering together, doing soldier activities as soldiers truly do. I think I could Fortnite this in like 3 seconds if you guys stay alive. I'm like 99% sure. It's just a matter of which one do I... No, I'm gonna go on the point. Sir, what if I asked you to lick my nuts? Look at me, chat. I'm help. What happened to y'all up there? Random question.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
What y'all got going on? Ay, 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 ay.
Defense, then offense.
Ay, 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 ay. All right.
You've captured Lion.
Everything's fine. Oi! Boop! Oh no, he dodged it. That's not good for business, boys. That's actually quite rough. I don't want to get reaped. I would actually prefer to not get reaped, if I'm being completely honest. Uh-oh. This isn't good. I might be able to dodge out of this. No, I can't. No, I can't. Unless I can? Oh my lord. Sometimes you just gotta believe, chat. Sometimes you've literally just gotta fucking believe. I hate necros. I just want that, like, out there publicly. I fucking detest everything necro, and these guys are, like, good players by the seams. And I do not enjoy the things that this team is making me feel playing against them. It's not good things. Lick my nuts! Stop following me! You fucking creep! Jesus Christ, man! Hate this guy. He's giving me the fucking heebie-jeebies. He's just so shifty. Hiya! Can't go that way!
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Fucking blocking the door and shit. He's scared as hell, bro. He doesn't want the fists. He doesn't know I hit for 10. Alright, hold on. Sir, can I interest you in combat? Mono, all of my monos. Oh, fuck yeah. You see that knock? Chad, I showed him what's what. Fucking gave him the business, fed him the beans, so to say. Mm-hmm. Yes, 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 yes. It appears that Reaper is reaping. I would urge you guys to be careful. Don't do it, we're friends! Yo. Poor thick pillow, man. He thought we were all homies. He got snaked out here. That's so sad. I actually kind of feel for him, bro. He got slimed out. Oh my god. What do you think of WoW's combat versus Guild Wars 2 combat? Guild Wars is way faster. Way faster. Just from like a potential APM, there's no global cooldown, so you're physically capable of pressing far more buttons per minute on any class in Guild Wars than you are in WoW, no matter how many buttons they give you, even with global cooldown exemptions. You're going to find typically faster APM over here than anything that's capable in WoW on most classes that you play. There are a lot more ground targets, things that would be considered skill shots over here, I guess, in like the tab target world. There's an active iframe dodge, which is a huge thing. But the thing with Guild Wars that makes it very unique outside of all of those things is the extremely heavy emphasis that it has on playing buffs and debuffs over anything else. Buffs and debuffs are every single thing within this game. Careful on the invade over there. Buffs and debuffs are everything within this game. And basically, if you're not playing around buffs and debuffs properly, you will find yourself getting shredded very, very, very quickly. And honestly, questioning what the hell you even got killed by in most instances. It's definitely a very fast time to kill sometimes, and it can be a little bit overwhelming at times too, just for players that are trying to, you know, are trying to come in and learn as first-time players. You can find yourself, again, just being in spots where it's like, what the fuck did I even die to? What did I do? What hit me? I'm playing a support that does a lot of, like, healing and buffing and whatnot, so my job is to babysit all of my goobers and keep everybody alive. And through that, you'll notice that a lot of the time I have to play my own life while also trying to keep all of them up. It's an interesting set of circumstances, right? There's a lot going on in my buff bar, and their buff bar is going crazy, even with me constantly trying to, you know, cleanse and get stuff off the buff bars. It's truly a whole lot that happens over here. So it's constant uptime. And keep in mind, I'm playing a pretty chill class, all things considered. And there's just so much that's always going on. So many ways that you can constantly impact fights. And I'm not even playing something like crazy DPS. I'm just playing support. GG's, boys. That was a fun one, actually. Those guys were good. I enjoyed that. Like, quite a bit, I think. That was nice. So, Tag, Waldo's you, right? So you basically played Lumi DPS, yeah? And then just go grrr. Yeah. I want to check out Lumi DPS at some point. It seems fun. I love supporting so much, but I think my next journey is going to be Lumi DPS, so I can have a fuck around, like, blot people build. But man, support's so addicting. What do you do for healing, Druid, on the Truby? I'm curious what Truby healing numbers are like, because a Druid kicks both our fucking asses. What's Lumi DPS like? Pain. From what I've gathered, I don't even know what they end up running for weapons. All I know is that they hit hard as fuck. 9 a.m. Caravan Wars against Aussies was peak. But that's the thing. We could be having 9 a.m. World vs. World Wars against the Aussies or whoever's over here. We could be fucking blasting. GS and Sword Focus for damage limit. Ooh, I love Sword Focus for the tele stomp shit. That shit's nice. But World vs. World, we could have our little time slot rivalries and stuff the same way that we did with Ashes. We just gotta get active. We just have to get to the point where we're consistent enough to be feared. Oh, so thank you for the run, gang. I appreciate you guys. It's Dusty Raid time. And I have a feeling, I have a large suspicion, we about to die. Chat! Get ready for Gambas! Nin will be running Gambas tonight. Also, hold on. If interested in raid, please go to Guild Hall in case we have extras. Okay. Oh, well, you didn't yesterday. So I figure I could get 50% uptime out of you. That's more uptime than we get in PvP when you're playing. But it's like, we'll take it. We'll take it. It's an improvement overall. Gonna watch you guys raid from the bed. Too tired today. I do not blame you, Brody. I do not blame you. The raid is probably going to end in violence and bloodshed. I'm life maxing. What the fuck does that mean? Are you trying to Zoomerify being at the gym? Are you at the gym? Is that what that means? Go to guild menu. Top right. Guild hall. For perspective, it's like right up here. In your guild menu. I'm working. Then it's 9 p.m. Why are you working? Gymming. Go to the guild? Oh yeah, of course, Doc. Of course. Exclamation guild for the guild Discord. And then if you post your in-game name, one of us can get you with an invite. Keep in mind, a lot of our guild signups and whatnot are right in the guild Discord as well. So you'll want to be there, you'll want to hit the sign up. They are in the LFG channel. So we try to keep everything through there just to organize a wee bit more because we have so many people that are just, you know, active in different areas throughout the day. So I was looking in Discord. Get fucking baited. Oh, also, new feature in the guild hall today. Stregma's been hard at work with the miners over here. So basically, what Streg and his collection of miners have been working on is an expansion of Streg's miner operation. So basically, thanks to hard work, we now have more miners than ever. And the capabilities have gone through the roof. And I think we even have the capability to mine ourselves a little bit. That's not what I got. Oh, you put the miners on delay for a little bit? Okay, never mind. The miners haven't made it to the... Anyways. Streg's miners are still yet to come in. What is Streg doing to those miners? No, with an E. Miners with an E. Streg's miners with an E. It's a mining company. Miners with an E. No Diddy. No Diddy. They yearn for the mines. Yes. Yes. Now, they are also an average age of 6.
Careful! We don't want to collapse the tunnel. I need to get some new digging tools.
Hey now, I'm important.
Good day, fellas. So there I was, sheltering Strag from an FBI investigation. Good news, he's in Canada. So it'd be like Mounties, and he has a car. So basically, he's invulnerable up there. Da, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day, my goat. Make sure to add some money to your commissary. No, don't worry. He'll be earning plenty. He'll be earning plenty. He's going for top earner on the leaderboards. Wait, so what did you build, Strag? What did we get in the guild hall today? Oh, so why am I in group 2? Is group 2 for like all the people that are carrying the raid? All of the superstar performers that are genuinely just too built Diffington? Better rocks to mine. Where's our rock for mining? Engage zoom. Behind workshop. So like down here? Oh, nani? Chat, make sure you guys come. And then after that, you go to the guild hall and you do all of your gathering for the day. You can come through and probably get most of your gathering done for your dailies right here. Whoa, Blotto, too late. Too late, brother. It's an emergency. Group 2 so you can get 4 healers to tank with. Wait, no, I'm not tanking tonight. Unless you need me to. I put together a normal set. Now I have power, healing, power, concentration. I have an actual useful set for tonight. It's the first thing that I did when I got on today. So, some would say that I do actual semi-suitable damage now. I'm going world versus world. Wavwa. Yeah, we don't have any commanders left. Okay. So, how many people do we have on reserve? We have Grenade. We have Nate. And then we have Torag. I will say though, Conk, today was the best day of fights that we've had so far, brother. Literally the best day of fights we've had. We actually won a few. It was great. I don't know how many bags I have. I have 39 bags, which might not seem like a lot, but let me tell you, where we were in terms of the first few days, I'm happy as a clam about 39 bags making an appearance. That's absolutely gorgeous, if I do say so myself. So I couldn't be more thankful. But we just hope that we keep improving on the daily. And honestly, if the trend continues by the end of the week, we did see more commanders today than we have any other day, which is a huge start, right? We were able to join multiple different runs, and honestly, even the pug commanders did great jobs today. They were moving well, they were taking good fights, and it was fun. We ran with one guild and one pug, and like they were both really fun fights, so I enjoyed it quite a bit. Oh, that's gonna get me a lot more mats. Deposit and then condense, and then we want to go back to consume, so I'll skip those because those are choice ones. And I don't want to go to the choice ones because that's going to take too much goddamn time. That I can get rid of. That's a use all. We're almost done, boys. There's a deposit button. Tell me you didn't just learn that. Oh no. You sweet summer child. Yeah, there's a deposit button. Deposit all materials, and then compact, and then hear me out. I'm about to blow your mind. If you come over here to storage, you can also check your bank and your materials storage. You've been right-clicking everything. Merc, for how long? Merc, no. Conquer, thank you for the 7-day. Merc, what do you mean you've been right-clicking everything? For the entire time you've been playing?
A fitting reward.
Forever. Oh no. You poor sweet summer child. Wait. Double click to choose a piece of ascended armor. Oh shit, wait. I got ascended. Wait, what do you mean? Oh no, I think I have ascended in all these slots. That's a medium chest. Is it all just chest armor? No! Wait a minute. Assaulter's chest. Are these different at all? Skin unlocked, illustrious chest, and then those are light chests. That's so tragic. Well, we'll go defenders. And then we'll grab that. At least we got that. That's cool. So +1 ascended piece. Granted, I already have that slot. Wait! Oh no, that's my last ascended piece. Oh shit, I thought I needed shoulders. Wait, I'm in the wrong set. Never mind. I'm just an idiot. That was a roller coaster. That was a lot all at once. Should have picked healer. What are the differences? Are they limited? In terms of their stat rolls? It has different prefixes. It's this. Oh. Hold on. Harriers. Power, healing power, concentration would be what I want for a PvE set. So, +1 piece. We're up tremendous. All right, I think that's all we need. Bop. Okay, cool. So now, that's the start of my PvE ascended journey. I need to get my water rune out. So we need to go Wizard's Vault, rewards, upgrade extractor. And then, oh shit, where'd that go? Uh-oh. Upgrade extractor. And then this one. Extract.
I like it.
What the fuck am I doing? Shut the fuck up, bitch ass motherfucker. Sorry. You ended up in the raid. No, it's okay. It's okay. You can actually focus on playing. If you make it through the fights, I'll be more impressed than anything else. We're losing to Belgium. Well, it's fucking soccer. What do you expect? Us to beat the rest of the world? Bro, I didn't even know we were good until we started playing the World Cup. I still don't even know what's going on, other than the fact that somebody's penis is gonna make them offsides because of VAR. Whatever the hell that is. I don't even know how offsides fucking works in soccer. There are no linemen jumping early at all. The line of scrimmage isn't even being compromised. Do you feel like you need arc DPS? Need? Absolutely not. Is there a bit of fine-tuning that is offered through arc DPS that could be of a benefit to a higher tier player? Absolutely. But do you need arc DPS to function? No. No, absolutely not. By no means. No, sir. No way. No how do you need it. I think arc DPS is like the top 5% of progression, if that makes sense. Where once you are at the point where you know where to stand, what buttons to press, and what to do, right? That is where arc DPS could come in. And for those that don't know damage meters, And those could provide an element of fine tuning on, okay, I'm pressing my buttons. How can I press all of my buttons to get the absolute most out of it? What sequence gets me the best output? But even then for PvP, the actual numbers don't really matter. It's like not DPS healing per second, anything like that. It's effective uptime of Dusty myself, heals of opposite boon. Oh yeah, I just press buttons. I got you. But yeah, I think like the largest thing is buff uptime, all of that shit that comes from meters in this game that could be of use to me, and just getting more of that information. But large number on stats equals like big happy. Listen, I'm a selfless man. As long as everybody else lives, I'm happy as shit. Where do I need to go for this, by the way? Legit couldn't even cheat through a lower tier team. We had to, I'm pretty sure, threaten nuclear warfare to get one of our players unbanned. Dusty, I do not know what I'm doing. Just join Discord. You don't have to know what you're doing, it's a fucking raid. Brother, this is made for like 60-year-olds. Like,
Okay,
I'm gonna be completely a bug. Chat.
Let's get to work.
Chat. Before we start, 3 Twitch Primes. I go take Fat Bong Rip. But Nin, I'm gonna be real. Just stand on top of me. You will have no responsibility and just walk around wherever I walk. I'm not tanking this time. Oh, fuck.
No,
wait, I didn't want to do that.
Yeah,
No,
this is great.
Let's do it.
I didn't realize this was the emboldened one. This is gonna make it easy.
Wait,
Just leave that on.
Emboldened mode will grant you significant
We
power
can
to
clear
defeat
it
your
quicker.
enemies
Maybe we
each
can
time
get
you
started on
fail.
the second,
You're
another
rewarded
wing.
a second emboldened up to a maximum of 5.
Wait, what is that?
Wait, what is this?
Picture it as, what is it from Final Fantasy? Every time you die, you get boosted.
Is it like
stats?
challenge mode?
Basically, like I think
shit.
like one raid wing or
Oh.
one something like that a week is the emboldened one, and it's a little easier.
Oh, it's easier. Nin, did you put the fucking bumpers up?
What is that
Yeah,
called?
so it like stacks up and.
Okay, so
gets
hear me
easier.
out. What is the thought process of I don't know what to do, so I'm going to go press a bunch of buttons? Nin, that is how things blow up, brother. That is why it takes multiple keys to launch nuclear missiles. I think it's like the opposite of challenge mode. Challenge mode? Sorry. My bad. Are we raiding with the bumpers up, or are we doing the actual thing?
I just think we just do with bumpers up. Maybe we get started on another wing if we clear this quick enough.
Sorry. God damn it.
Here we go.
God fucking damn it. Only really has massive effect if you fail a lot.
I think the reward's the same, right?
Yeah, it doesn't change the
So we're gonna get a lot out of it.
At least not that I know of.
You really hate to see that. You really just, you genuinely hate to see that shit.
Might, defense, then
I alacrity. I spam alacrity. I press buttons. Everybody has alacrity. I get rid of my alacrity. Everybody gets protection. Everything's perfect. I play my role. I do my job. I press my buttons. Yay. Alacrity. Woo! How's my little goober? Hard as a fucking rock right now.
Can anyone stream by any chance? Or is Dusty in it?
I'm literally here. What the hell? I feel so neglected sometimes. Motherfucker had a whole police department to stream uni? Well, probably to deal with the things that I was talking about before. Oh, also,
Yeah,
Sauce, you were talking about how Lil Wayne posted a video talking about how, like, he has epilepsy, Jesus Christ, he has epilepsy type shit. He literally went to Michael Rubin's party and performed there.
This is my charm.
I forgot about getting a refund. I've heard the shows are pretty bad. And I don't think there's much of a chance that he brings out anybody that, like, surprises us. You know? The only thing is, any other show we're gonna have to travel for a little bit. So that's the element of that side that kind of makes it a little awkward. But Wayne is my favorite live, not gonna lie, because the auto-tune. See, so that's where we're at right now. We have the option to refund our tickets. He's coming back to Maine the 28th of this month to, like, make up for the show that he missed and do another show.
Not here last time.
And we're not sure if... Oh, we're doing this wing again. We're not sure if he's going to come back and the show's going to be phenomenal, or if he's going to come back and the show's going to be absolutely ass, you know what I mean? That's kind of like... That's kind of the back and forth that we're having right now. It's like, are we likely to see a good show, or are we likely to quite possibly see one of the worst shows that we've ever seen, where he just comes up and goes through the motions and then leaves, right? We already saw 2 Chainz for like an hour, and 2 Chainz doesn't have that crazy of a catalog to do more than an hour or so and keep it hype. He was already going through features and like early music and stuff.
See if we can
and then from there,
how many new people do we have?
Well, Dusty's going anyway.
We're
so
in, baby! I heard go for it! Let's go! Don't stand in front of it!
Don't stand in front of it. Got it. Thank you.
Oh, Nin has the most toughness. Nin, stand up against the wall over here.
Yeah, Nin, over here.
Nin, over where I'm at.
Over here.
Nin, come to me.
Nin, no.
So there are going to be little lightning beams. Little lightning beams that come out, Nin. You have to not stand in the lightning beam or you'll get teleported. If you get teleported, just run back to the wall. And then we'll heal you.
Oh, this is so far away.
We just
They're
heal.
green all the way across the road.
I can spot
It's
some.
gonna make it really hard to get all
like
like spots
higher
on
toughness.
the wall.
We're good. We'll just
I think we chill. Damage is good.
We lost. We did lose one.
Uh-oh. Everything's bad.
R.I.P.
Everything's bad. Okay, so anyways, we saw 2 Chainz for like an hour. And then we saw the DJs for like 3 hours. When were you gonna see Wayne? So, I live in Maine.
Okay,
we went like this past weekend to Kanye's Tampa concert.
Here, the blue.
And then came back expecting to see Lil Wayne in Bangor, right? We went to that show. We were in the second row. We saw 2 Chainz and multiple hours of 2 Chainz and Lil Wayne's DJs doing sets, which again, dope. Great sets, really had fun. 3 hours of the DJs were awesome. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know if I want to go all the way back up to fucking Bangor for a second day to go to a show that, like, okay, hear me out. If we already saw 2 Chainz, what else are we gonna see 2 Chainz wise, right? What else does 2 Chainz have in the bag like that, you know? And if Lil Wayne comes out, then it's like, okay, what is Lil Wayne gonna bring in for energy? Like, is he going to put out some form of special show as a, like, hey, sorry, I literally dodged this entire show type shit? Or, oh, that ain't good. Or is he just gonna come in, hop on stage, and go through the bare minimum? Bangor's so far north of me. Bangor is so far north of everybody. And then the weirdest shit about it is you look at a map, and Bangor's like in the middle of the fucking state in terms of the entire map.
Up in 5%.
Really weird. It's like geographically central, but it's the northernmost point of civilization because Maine has so much uninhabited land. It's a really peculiar thing. Oh shit. No!
Oh man.
I wanted to be your hero!
It's okay, I got up.
Okay.
Recovered.
We faced.
Didn't happen.
Everything's fine. This is recoverable. This is so incredibly recoverable. Canada adjacent. I live near Portland. As does most of the state.
One more. Alright.
We're going to Bangor to see the Bluey
ended.
play. No, you're not.
It's over.
Honestly, yo, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright.
The Bluey play will probably be more lit, AMC, than most of the 2 Chainz and Lil Wayne concert, with the exception of 2 Chainz. You probably would have fucked with 2 Chainz even. Like, that was just a fun ass show, bro. He brought the vibes. That was phenomenal. But really, the Bluey concert, or the Bluey thing will probably be better than most of that show was.
They got stuff on
Also, Carla, what was the name of the place that we ate at up there?
Nothing close, lads.
Because I don't know what you got planned, AMC, but if you guys want really good burgers, like smash burgers, we have a place I'd recommend, bro. Shit was fire. Benjamin's. Yeah, Benjamin's restaurant up there, bro. Smash burgers were insane. And then we also got the birria fries, a large, insano style. Insano style. Gonna pick up Meg from work and jet there. Yeah, get it after. It's we're getting McDonald's. Bro, don't.
What is it?
Don't.
Oh, green's about to go off.
Don't do it. You're old now.
Okay.
Don't stand in the blue circle. Bro, I play support in these so I don't have to pay attention.
Okay, bring it far side, far side.
I sit here, I ooga, I booga. Oh god, ow. Everything's okay. Everything's okay.
We're going far side.
Everything's fine. This is
real
exactly what we want to see.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna go
It's
down.
no. All right, coming up, big heels, large heels. Everything's fine.
We're chilling.
Everything's fine. Everything's okay.
Going to the far side.
Everything's
again.
okay.
Touch the green on the way.
We're fine. 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 We're fine.
We got it.
We're not catch it.
Oh god.
2%. 2%.
Oh lord.
I got nuts and bolts. I'm throwing them right now.
I'm here, baby. I'm here. Oh my
We're all
god.
let's
I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Why do I feel like
do you have?
that's the second time that's happened on this boss?
How much toughness do you have?
Great question. Hold on.
All right.
It's like a
1433.
Whatever. Is that used for PvP?
I have 1100. I am way under that. As your lag drops a lot, I try to go to your forge more often. Yeah, I could probably do for paying attention. Wait, how does lag drop? It's a 30-second timer. I feel like it's not dropping that much on a 30-second timer. Sometimes I let it slip because I'm just yapping, but a lag goes up to a 30-second.
And never made it back to camp.
Either way, boss dies. Not a huge deal.
It's fine.
Not the largest of deals in 14-year-old PvE content.
Just up ahead.
If I were doing things where I needed to lock in more, then I would lock in more. But again, I appreciate it because the Guild Wars comm always wants to help. But genuinely, the content's dying. It doesn't really matter that much. It's really easy raid content that can just be brute forced through comp. So we'll keep it in mind, but it's also not really sweat hour of things. Guardian has about 3k toughness, just so I can face tank all the PvE content. I came in yesterday with my World vs. World set.
We gotta soak these things, and we need at least 4 people in each symbol.
Which has all toughness. Like all the time.
You're in group 2, you go
is huge.
Group 1, you take the west.
You know what I mean? It's a large thing. So
yeah, it's a new circle.
I was tanking a lot. I was tanking a whole hell of a lot. So other than that, not too shabby. Alright, so again, I know this is meant in like a, you know, a helping way, right?
You better one-shot stab with that.
But this is a prime example of what I talk about with the Guild Wars 2 comp sometimes, where it's like the grandma that insists that you leave with food when you're not hungry. Like, we're doing chill raid content where the boss died, and at no point, and I mean this so respectfully, At no point was I like, man, I really need help with my alack uptime. Goodness gracious, we're struggling right now. There's a certain point in time where it's like reviewing someone's gameplay is like, you know, there's a certain point in time where it's chill and everything. There's a certain point in time where it's like,
yeah, and that would respawn too.
Why not just chill and enjoy the content? No, it's not a huge deal, but I also just like, I also kindly tried to be like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter that much, it's chill content. And then you're like, oh no, it's just what I noticed. But it's okay if you noticed it, because I also noticed that the boss died just fine. It's okay. Like, I'm not mad about it. I'm just pointing it out that, like, not all the time does feedback need to be, like, thrown out. And I feel like sometimes people are just so quick to help when people are just chilling. Where it's like, I know I could probably do better to keep my alack up, but I'm just chilling. I'm yapping about a Bluey concert and stuff in the middle of the fight. It's kind of like obvious that I know I could be doing a little bit more to lock in.
We're almost there.
But I'm also trying to like entertain a little bit, you know?
Is it just time?
Again, I'm not like,
yeah.
I ain't mad or anything. I'm just pointing out sometimes it's like, if people don't ask for help, then sometimes they don't need help.
Mobs have a lot of
and it's amazing to want to help, and I'm so grateful for the Guild Wars community for all the help that they throw my way, and I'd be clueless without them. It's just sometimes I'm also trying to chill, and I know I could throw out a little more alack here and there probably, but also keep in mind my alack hasn't dropped this entire time, you know? Has anyone ever called you the King of Yap? Couple of times. I just, and hear me out. I know nothing was ever like ill-mannered, Stevie, and I genuinely, I don't want it to be like anything like I think that, yeah, or like you think I'm bad or anything like that, you know what I mean? I'm so grateful for people trying to help. It's just sometimes I'm in like chill mode and I'm just like, oh yeah, I know I'm playing a little lazy, you know? And it's one of those where I know I could be definitely holding up some things better. I can just literally press things on rotation and then we're chilling. And I do greatly appreciate it. There are just some times where I'm like,
on the far side,
I'm not in the go mode, so to say, and I do get a little lazy with it. So please don't think that I mean it in any like, you know, angry, pissed off way. More so just one of those, I'll be just vibing right now.
It's a little
but
late.
I do greatly appreciate all the help always, man. DPS with quickness, like Loon's rotation, or brain rot and expected perma. I have it up perma. Just because it goes to like a 5-second duration doesn't mean I can't get it back up, you know?
No,
like,
it means for the fire.
it just goes back up to 30 instantly.
No, one person.
I think I'm chilling. If it slips, it slipped for probably like a couple seconds at a time. And probably while I was trying to figure out, A, why, well, my brother's going to a Bluey thing tomorrow because he has a fucking daughter that's that age. But also, why he's going to goddamn McDonald's. I'm disappointed. Rather do what you have than someone who doesn't talk.
But yeah, pretty much.
Man, I have had a lot of my community members come in and be like, Dusty, I hate you because I can't watch other content creators anymore because they're so unengaging. And I'm like, thank you, but also, damn, I didn't know it was that bad out there. And so I try to, you know, each day before stream a little bit, I try to lurk around, and I try to hang out with people and just, you know, see what's up, right? And I can give streams like a minute or two, and if there's nothing going on within the stream, it's so hard for me.
I didn't know it was
to hang around. It's so hard to hang around and just like spend time watching somebody play a video game and do nothing, because I'm like, bro, I'd rather just like, I'd rather just play the game myself at that point, you know what I mean? I feel like there's got to be some entertainment value that's added and provided, right? And if I'm not doing that, then it's like, what's the point of me even streaming, you know? Why am I here if I'm not adding anything and I'm just playing the goddamn game? We're not doing anything competitive where I'm earning millions of dollars from my level of gameplay to the point where people would want to watch me just off of gameplay level. It's not that level of shit. And I feel like so many content creators that I watch, and again, everybody's a little bit different, and not everybody's a yapper. And I get that. But, man, I go in, and so many content creators just forget that any moment in time could be somebody's first moment in your chat. And that is a very, 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 very important thing to remember. You know what I mean? Like, very, really important
Put it
thing
a
to
little
remember.
close.
And even when I go AFK to like
I don't
smoke
know,
or
I've seen the
something,
red
right,
thing summoning about
that
it.
could always be somebody's first moment in my chat where they come in, I'm AFK, and they leave.
Alright.
I'd rather have a bong rip than them. That's okay. But the important ones will stay.
This next
But I always make it a point to where people feel like they're getting, you know, some engaging interaction as soon as they come into stream, no matter when. Sometimes they catch an interaction that's a little bit out of pocket and in the random scenario, where they come in and they're like, Dusty, what the fuck did I just walk into? Type shit, right? Sometimes they hop in and it's a conversation that they instantly start throwing feedback into and hop into.
Okay.
It's
I know where one is.
something that I've worked really hard to try to get better at managing over
I was
time.
dead for this part.
Where it's also not necessarily just constant filler and constant babble. It's actual conversation. It's probably the hardest part about streaming in the way that I do. And I could probably just shut the fuck up a little bit and be fine.
Okay.
Talk like half as much. Watch this. Can I put my scythe in his butt?
Just throw grenades here. Have some more grenades.
Yay, grenades.
You gotta protect Swift.
No.
So he doesn't down.
We gotta protect too.
Where's Swift?
I'm doing a jump puzzle.
I'm protecting Port.
Dusty's over here ramming my back end. He's running into me.
I'm supporting you. You put your hands on the wall. What am I supposed to do?
Are we missing one pressure plate?
Yeah,
I'll
and I
fucking
keep
leave.
messing up the jumping puzzle.
Fucking leave.
Lakos.
Why would I stay at that
do
point?
it.
Jesus Christ.
I believe.
Let's go.
All right, we're up. Everything's fine. Everything's okay.
Right.
We progress.
Everybody
The
for
flame
the
we light up in the
Aw.
corner.
Yeah, it's right here.
Keep
And
the lights
there's a
on.
chest.
Can
Yay.
I have my
Infused
portal?
soul mirror.
That looks valuable.
I need my uppies.
Oh,
Make sure you
Dusty,
light
do you want
your thing
the-
on the brazier.
Here, Dusty, because you didn't get it yesterday.
Uppies.
I watched the VOD and you saw us all go and collect the chest, but couldn't get up there.
Yeah, uppies.
Make
There
sure
you
you
go.
have that thing to interact with the brazier afterwards.
Uppies.
Just wait for the.
Oh shit! It's gonna bring me back
Portal
down
to
if
go
I
away.
interact.
Oh,
Someone's
I
gonna
hit
get
the
baited.
portal, not the chest.
So many
never
people are gonna get
forget you,
baited.
Dusty.
Okay, we're up. Listen, that was Port. I'm just out here trying to live my
Here.
life.
Oh,
There's
did
only
you jump
chests.
down? I guess you just walked back
You
in.
gotta
Uh-oh.
get your hands on the Heart of Thorns stuff, man. It's a good time.
It's really quick too.
I'll sub goal it.
It's like, how dare you make me PvE?
There's one way and
It's
one.
not a raid or
Oh,
fractal.
fuck. Yep. So forgot about that whole mastery thing once again. See you in a second. Then I'll meet you back over there, big dog. Looks like Hollow will be joining us. One portal for three, my good men.
If you wanna give me,
Do you guys wanna split the Uber cost, or should I just get this one? You'll get the next.
Like, I know that the swirly looks fun to swim in, but you probably shouldn't.
God fucking damn.
I can portal again in a few seconds.
Oh, why does this happen to me?
42 on mine.
Man, I might actually have to monetize it.
And I can just swap it
Chat,
back.
get those wallets out because we've got an
Big loss
expansion
for
to
me.
do. God fucking dang it.
Yeah, 'cause
We
you just
have-
swap a lot
All right,
of
we made it
cooldown
safe.
and
Everything's
get it back.
perfectly fine.
You have
Everything's
extra
good. We're
experience
so
from
blessed.
yesterday, right?
Oh,
my
I
God.
need my knockback on this
Oh,
one.
how you
yeah,
can fly it.
where I
I don't
switched
care
off of
about you.
Dragon Hunter, I don't even
just
think I
be
have a
lazy.
triple now.
I can cripple the fuck out of him. I'll Stephen Hawking that motherfucker.
Okay, I can do the other one. So, Dusty, do you want to do arrow? And I'll do square.
That.
And we'll start at circle.
All right, we're.
Oh,
so
I'm
up.
tank this time.
We're so up. Okay.
Okay.
Do I have any other crippies?
I just remembered.
I don't think I have
Okay.
any other
This is a
crips.
tank, it's fine.
It's fine. Fine. I'm
I'm gonna mobilize, but I
Dungeons
think
and
my
WoW, that's what this is
sword
comparable to.
and then my
Really well.
jump.
Or not WoW.
Or my
Dungeons
only
and Final
cripples.
Fantasy.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy is
Okay.
like tiers above this.
Zal. Yeah.
All right, boys, it's time.
Anything we should
I
know?
mean, like normal
This
mode
is my
dungeons
moment.
Is what I tanked.
My
So this is the same
opportunity.
difficulty.
It's kind of like on par.
This is do or die.
So on this,
Drip or
it's
drown.
at all the markers, it's gonna spawn an ad. We gotta cripple the ad to stop it from walking into him. We don't want him to.
Are we down a
to walk in and
person?
just be boom, we all die.
Okay. Do immobilizes work as well?
Yeah, immobilize, cripple,
Everything.
soft CC. Not everything, soft CC. So freeze, or frost, whatever the heck it's called.
Why do I feel like we're down a person?
You can't stun him?
Mm-mm.
It appears as though
I
we're
tried
down
it
a
last night,
person.
didn't do anything. I tried stun days.
Oh, never mind, we're
What
good.
we were doing again? It was.
Welcome back, my goat.
Circle heart.
Where the fuck
square,
were you?
arrow.
Yeah.
Who mailed me
I
something?
can't ready up. But
What
I am
is?
ready.
Strawberry cream. Is this a euphemism? Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh shit. Alrighty. We make those numbers green.
when
I
it
will lock
happens.
in this
Or I
one. My
die.
goal is to make Stevie proud this fight. I need to show him that I can since I was snappy. Because if I'm snappy and then I fail him, then that's entirely my fault. And I just need to accept the L at that point. So I must display that I'm capable of doing and not just talking as though I can do. And through this, I believe excellence will truly be achieved. I must maintain my motivation. So 66% is the first set of ads. And I've got to make sure that I have all of my cripples for that.
That's the only way to get quickness.
Which I immediately don't have that. Alright.
Square.
First cripple's out.
Square or circles, circles, circles. Square.
Second cripple's out.
Okay. I am at the wrong place.
That one is moving pretty quick.
Third cripple's out.
We didn't do heart.
Other cripple's out.
I don't have any cripple. Hold on.
Fourth cripple's out.
Yeah, this is.
Oh my god, dude. They call me the Cleveland Crippler where I'm from. Holy shit. Brother, look at me fucking crippling them. Look at me go, baby. Holy shit.
Alright.
That's kind of crazy.
Alright,
That was actually kind of wild bailout. I'm gonna be completely real. Who would have thought that I didn't fuck up?
I went to yours, so I was like, you're at the wrong one.
Can we start with square?
Strike's trying to sabotage me. Alright.
Switching it up for just
I gotta let
variety's
my... I gotta
I
let
think the
my
markers are a little bit different. than last
cripples
time.
get back up at this point. Well,
Yeah.
and then everything will be just fine. Because we got another 10% until second set of ads.
The principle of the spot's not really.
And after that,
right?
we need more cripples. So 2% more ads.
Alright, we're
I go
doing it
arrow.
again here.
And then big crips early on. Oh shit, wait, that's not good. Oh, never mind. Wait, no, that's not good at all. Uh-oh. I might have fucked mine up. Maybe not. Oh, I got the big cripple off right beforehand. No, we're good. I'm so sad, actually. I might have a little bit of downtime. No, we're good. I'm so sad, dude. I have so much cripple.
Trying to get our damage
He's
back.
never
We're
going to
getting
have legs again.
debuffs.
Oh no.
Kill the circles after.
Oh no.
That.
Oh no, boys. Oh no. Oh my god, we did it.
For the big one.
We just brute force this shit.
Yeah.
I actually believe in us so unbelievably much.
Oh,
I also think no.
Getting us
Not like this.
Stay on the
This
boss.
is terrible. I think we just brute forced it at this point from here on out, right? I will have 100% alacrity on time this fight. If it's the last thing I do, I will demonstrate that I am the Alpha Sigma gamer howling at the moon. Ow!
Just stay on boss.
We shall do it, boys.
Fine, as long as
We shall press all of our buttons. Oh, you piece of shit. I have a 5-second coolie. We have 10 on a lack.
stay up.
Gorgeous.
If you can.
Everything's beautiful.
No.
Everything's fine. We win.
Okay, yeah. We were a little bit off.
Our DPS is that bad?
Yeah, I am doing like 20,000 DPS less on Rev. I do not know what the hell I'm doing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. That wasn't good. Just like guessed here. Wait, what'd you have? After stream, I am making some... Oh, fuck. Nin, don't jump. I'm making some garlic parm chicken that's been marinating for
just teleport right here.
a little over 24 hours now. That shit about to be
It's
fully
right
marinated through.
Just when you load in.
We having some rice.
Yep.
And then corn. Am I doing wrong or good? Good. So we just need to go around and kill all of those ads. If you have anything in your kit that you could switch in that does cripple or anything with like a chill, soft CC that's a minus move speed is really impactful on the ads. So if you're not losing too much damage, that can be good utility. Other than that, just stay out of the circles at the end.
What again, bro?
And make sure that you're blasting. We
or something.
basically just
What?
failed a DPS
It's
check.
only in raids, too.
So
Force World, no problem.
boss had 10% HP
Yeah, I'm just
left.
double checking to make sure my setup is right.
He does
I'm gonna put
ads
my
at
rituals to try that
66,
one.
33, and then he does his DPS check below 33%. So we need to make sure that we're passing all of those, both sets of ads, and then the damage check, and then we're good.
Let's go to character select. Dude, that is crazy.
You always call him a little stinker, and it's hilarious.
Your ranger can entangle and immobilize
It's
all
always
four
when
at
you
once for no DPS loss.
least expect
Can they be immobilized?
He has no
Liver
idea. What
pate. What the hell?
oh yeah.
Get. Ew, that's
On
disgusting.
some sourdough toast.
I'm judging you right now.
Wait, Cappington
No, it's so
or not?
good.
All right, let's see if I remember how
They
to play
can
this
be
motherfucker.
immobilized. Do
It's ritual,
I
just press
have
button.
an immobilize?
Yeah.
6 seconds
Go
on
into
Signet
ritualist
of
shroud
Wrath.
thing. Press all your spirits.
Yeah, like I know vaguely
Leave.
the rotation. I just know Reaper better than this, but I don't think Reaper does quickness.
What does Snowcrow say?
I'm here, by the way. We should
So that
be
would be even easier.
I think Reaper gives
I
personal
don't have a lot of
quickness. I don't
Condi
know about-
damage.
Josh
but
might AFK.
Ranger Lily
Josh
skill is the usual way of doing it.
Little stinker still. That's what I'm
Oh,
gonna call it.
it's his turn to be a little stinker. Got it.
Strag.
Think about it. His name is Stola Stinker.
Strag, streets are saying you have an elite skill that can immobilize all 4 at once.
Yes.
But we should totally use that bad boy, like at the start of it, and have everybody burst the first one, and then maybe, whoops, and then maybe branch off to theirs after the fact, so we can just burst the first one down super fast. I don't know how long that emob is, but sounds like immobilize works on these bad boys.
Well, the difference is only going to be you and me. Other than that, the DPS is the same.
Oh, word. Okay. Well, I don't do much anyways, so I guess that doesn't make much of a difference.
I mean, you're keeping people alive.
Gotta look at
That's the most important part.
Against the mobs that don't attack.
Interesting. Oh, so you kind of like bait them in and bring them in? I'll have you know, I built a power set for today. I'm rocking the power set. I have 2146 power. I'm fucking pumping.
Healing power? Wait, what are you running now? Harriers?
Yeah, well, I went full Harriers for
Nice.
PvE. I even got an Ascendant
Nice,
chest. Power healing, power concentration.
It's a good set.
Yeah, bro, I'm out here fucking blasting. I'm out here doing goddamn God's work.
Yeah, squad ready.
We're off.
I don't get the respect I deserve in this,
Squad
in
ready
this
just
guild.
popped up.
I swear to God,
So
bro.
much time to go.
I don't even understand. I just,
Making shit up.
I don't get the love that I should in these streets. And someday, streets will love me and appreciate me.
Liar.
But I don't get the love I deserve, bro. Large heals. Teeps, what up, brother? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day, big dog. We are raiding. We are absolutely blasting. Did a lot of PvP earlier in the day. Got some good world versus world content in. And now it is time to get revenge on the things that are designed to die to us, the players. And let me tell you, I am excited. I am genuinely thrilled.
I know what shape that is.
Oh wait, that does work. Oh my god, that's so stinky. Holy shit. Wait, immobilize is nutty on these guys. Does my wall
I
work?
have my cripple up. I
Nope, that
should
didn't
really
work.
actually just switch my elite skill for this.
That didn't work at all. Yeet. A cripple.
I should
And
have.
a cripple. Listen, man, that immobilized tech was huge. I appreciate you. Mine didn't even make it halfway to the boss. That's just smooth as hell. Fucking wonderful Techington, if I do say so myself, my good man. What if they made PvE that was meant to kill you? See, that's kind of the cool thing about, like, treadmill content. Like, when you look at a greater rift system or something like that, that just gives infinite levels to the PvE content. It's interesting, because then you eventually get into the point where you're not necessarily supposed to succeed against the content, and the content is meant to kill you, and you have to basically find a creative way around that element of, like, fuck you that the content provides, you know? It's an intriguing little concept, if I do say so myself. My good man, let me introduce you to Immobilize for 6 seconds, and then you'll come out of that. And we got the Crip Walk, and then another Crip Walk, and then another Crip Walk.
Uh-oh.
It's a lot of blue.
You can stretch an ability.
And then we're good there. And then another cripple. I'm actually kind of carrying this. I'm not even gonna lie. People literally do not give me the respect that I deserve. I think someday when I'm gone, I will probably get my flowers.
Alright.
But I'm going fucking wild in this shit right now. Not like this, sir. Not like this. Okay, everybody just blasts. Everybody just takes off and we just fucking pump. Surely, right? I get Big Might out for everybody. And then we start cooking. And then everything's fine. Uh-oh. I don't have heals out for this. Are we in trouble? I'm in danger. Alright.
Back to the damage.
It's all about the pump right now. Can we... Oh god, ow. Well, there's a good amount of damage that got pumped out there. We're 10%. That's better than last time. But I don't know if we have enough.
It's gonna be close. Big button.
I don't know if we have it. 3, 2... No!
Close. Question.
No! I need Wormy. USA loses here. Wait, what's the score? What's happening over there? I must know. I am slightly intrigued by this. 1-3. Oh, we're getting our shit kicked in, huh?
Yeah, this is much better. I'm actually.
That's a little unfortunate.
Up and I did a lot more damage.
If you delay the CC bar, you can DPS without starting the timer on the kill phase. So if we take the CC bar for longer,
I kept fumbling the fucking stances.
I feel like if I had Wormy out, I'd do more damage too.
Or not Necro Rev.
Potentially. Wormy would go absolutely wild. I feel like he just does so much damage. He just
hope I'm not doing too
he's
bad
a fucking
on the
blaster.
DPS.
What else could I throw in here?
I'll take it.
Because that immobilize is fucking stinky. I'll be real.
We try. Build has a lot of weaving.
Let your ranger solo the ads. Probably you can take damage. What, and just like stick on ads and help damage ads throughout it? So we can get through ad phase faster? Is getting through ad phase faster like the issue right now?
I'm throwing heals that way, so if you're not standing there, you're missing
Isn't it
heals.
close to the whole odd? Holland, yeah, or Holland or whatever. Yeah, he's fucking stinky. Brother's got a cannon for a foot. Yeah, he's an actual goddamn Viking. Issue's just the final 1% damage. Right. And with the final 1% damage, we just basically have to save everything until he's under that 33%, yeah? I'll throw the immobo, and then I'll go over here and help out. Maybe get some damage down. Because I think I can manage both of these. If I'm being honest. Maybe. Because honestly, it might be slightly rough. Nah, we're fine. Everything's good. I had enough. So I can basically drop one immobilize and go over and help elsewhere. And then after that, we can start on boss. And I'll just be able to dump everything I have into the boss at that point. We'll get buffs up for everybody. More burns out and shit. I'm sure we have the damage for it. And now that people have seen it as well, I think that'll be a large thing. So you're saying here, we can let that go through more and just kind of tank that. And it won't activate the one-shot mechanic until after that, in terms of the timer. Kind of Techington. Alright, we'll drop that and stack all that shit up. Then get over here and blast. Send him home with something good. And then pop over here. Get back on this one. More immobilize. Wait for this to wear off. Sorry, that's crippled.
Reaper's Shroud
and then a boom.
Constantly thinks the Reaper's about to die.
And then we're good. Alrighty.
Careful getting in that.
After this goes down, everybody's got to be blasting. So we literally just need to blast. We just need to fucking cook. Oh no, the anti-DPS circles of doom. The anti-circle of doom. Oh no, I think we might be down bad. I'm not seeing enough movement. In the words of one Tyler Blevins, it's looking slightly less than ideal. The world may end around us sooner than we think. I'm hoping it doesn't. We gotta keep blasting. Oh no, we're fine. We got it here. We got it here. Everything's fine.
No, I'm just...
We're up so tremendous, boys. Wait, did we get the stacks of the easy mode? Oh.
I mean, you are though. 28k.
I had quickness there, dude. That was sick.
Gosh,
hey,
I
that's
can
the final spirit thread I needed. Forcible.
We're literally on bumpers up.
Nice.
I forgot we were on bumpers up.
It's 5 of them, right?
4.
Sib! What up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day.
2 weeks.
The monster, I don't know, 90% of the shots are legal.
Didn't you kill Corso
Listen,
last week? Oh,
sometimes.
Because the raid we did last night did not get you one. So it's got you your second one.
Thoughts and prayers.
Oh, yeah.
He
can make it. I believe in him. Nope, never mind. That was a lie.
Good.
Oh no.
I mean, the portal doesn't have to be far.
Here, grab the spear.
Just grab my hand.
I'm reaching!
Anyone else getting Mufasa vibes right now?
Everything's fine.
Just FF. Portal's down.
Portal's down?
Take a bomb.
I made it. Oh! I almost ran off.
Man.
Listen,
all run forward.
I was supposed to have a portal, and I was not given a portal for my success. I'm just putting that out there, Sib. Absolutely tragic set of circumstances. They don't love me no more. I went to play in support, and I understand the disrespect that motherfuckers throw at support for no reason now, dude. You really hate to see it. These hoes don't love me no more, man. I hope it ain't been too hot. Wait, so like, the heat wave that's hitting EU and shit, how far are you from EU?
We'll do pretty good.
Are you gonna get a heat wave in an already hot area? If so, what's that do? Nothing? Y'all just like chill? Is it a heat wave all the time?
I was actually planning to do worse.
Because it kind of sounds like heat wave all the time type shit. Somehow we're getting colder.
Good choice, you know?
Is that possible?
Oh, damn.
Science.
Number 2, bro. I'm number 2.
Science. That's really interesting. If I'm being honest.
Are we gonna boop it? We're not gonna.
Something El
Okay, everyone
Nino.
come stand
Yeah,
on
I
the
don't
pad.
fucking speak Spanish, bro. Sounds like some Diddy shit to me.
I don't know.
Alright.
Come stand
So,
on the pad.
at least hope the weather's
How
good.
could you do that to us?
But Guild Wars.
I got baited.
Oh, here, I can port you.
Ah,
I got one person.
Everything's good. Everything's good. Sib, I'm not gonna lie, the whole gang's over here, bro. Zombie's busy delivering freedom. But like, the whole gang is over on Guild Wars, and let me tell you, we're having a blast.
Oh,
And
wow,
with the
good
amount
thing
of
you got it,
support
too.
that's super fast-paced and impactful over here, Sib, I think you'd love this shit.
Yes, you did.
I think you would enjoy it a whole lot. Apparently, it's supposed to heavy rain soon. In the desert.
Oh, there's still 2 of you over there.
This is such bullshit.
We got baited off the edge. That's what I was saying.
Come back. I can teleport you with portal.
You can use the
like what?
Over here.
Wait, so what do you actually do with heavy rain?
The little catapults.
Y'all just get cooked?
Ladder.
Because I feel like that's not the best.
How
many more do we have to
Oh,
kill?
so much, but the graphics are putting me off.
These people over here. Right?
It's kind of like an Ashes, I'm gonna be real. So, when we know what we're playing, everything makes a little bit more sense. You know what I'm saying? And I think MMOs, when you watch them without playing them, always look bad. When I watched Guild Wars Combat at first, I was watching some of Voil's clips from like some high tier world versus world stuff and some big scrims and shit. And it looked awful. And now playing world versus world in that same content, obviously, like, you know, not quite as high tier or anything, but playing world versus world in, you know, fun, high level content, it feels way different than it looks.
Everyone's still good?
World versus world sounds insanely fun to me.
4 minutes left.
You can play entirely in the world versus world as well. Keep that in mind. And the best part about Guild Wars 2, specifically, is that you can come and go as you want to. Zob's been basically weekend warrioring it. So he shows up when he wants to. If they drop another expansion down the road, when they drop another expansion, your gear will stay as relevant as it is. They don't invalidate past gear. Like Ron came back after 10 plus years and still had legendaries and shit on his account. Gearing up to a playable baseline is so incredibly easy. Like it's, dude, it's such a good game for our people to come into. Yo, Mars, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that much. It's genuinely, man, it's been such a good fucking fit for our people to a point that I didn't even expect it to be. So, what servers? It's just NA or EU. Literally just NA or EU.
Last night.
So, you can do whatever. And if you join the guild, keep in mind your entire account is in the guild. And you also have 6 guilds that you can join.
Who was the other person?
At one
Dirk
time.
was the other one.
It's so fucking dope.
I guess, Josh, do you want to do?
Yo, Rebel, what up, dude? Trying to decide if I want to play Guild Wars 2 or 14 again. If you've never played Guild Wars 2, I would highly recommend Guild Wars 2. It's one of the best times to hop in with Guild Wars 3 being on the horizon, and there's still enough time where you can hop in and enjoy Guild Wars 2 for what it is before 3 actually, comes out. I think there's no better time than now to check it out. Base game for Guild Wars 2 is free as well, so you can still level 1 to 80 and play content on the base game. From there, if you want to buy expansions to get access to elite specializations, mounts, stuff like that, you get the content as it was deployed for the expansions. We're just getting caught up with that. So in terms of Guild Wars 2, I think there really hasn't been a better time to check it out than, the launch of Guild Wars, or the announcement of Guild Wars 3, I should say. So. Guild was trying to get in, and I slept with the Guild Wars 3 announcement. I was like, I'll check it out, and then Dusty was hitting it up, and I'm like, all right, this is pretty good. Blotto was excited.
Oh, yeah.
Min's excited. Streg's here. Streg's trying to learn calling for World vs. World stuff. And keep in mind, Sib, the World vs. World isn't just dependent on, like, our guild. Snow has been going, like, crazy. At World vs. World, just from finding like random commanders and stuff like that throughout. So there is absolutely potential to just blast
it's the ready thing,
along the way, even when we're not away.
Right with because every time you do the ready,
that wasn't
like
ideal.
That's when it happens.
Cineground.
We could test it.
And then here, I wanted to go.
I don't know. It's so weird.
Let's find out.
You know what? Fuck it. X little wormy. No, I shan't. I should probably have.
You GG'd for a second, and I saw your HP go to 0, so I thought you DC'd again.
I should probably have regen out. Although, What if I do throw in
something to
low
do with
wormy?
the ready thing?
What if I
Something
do?
You didn't download right.
Grab the
ready.
from
So, you ready? Okay, so the squad is
shader
ready.
profiles. You can download as well to make it look to your liking. It's genuinely, boys. We got a hype train too. Goodness gracious, it's worth celebrating. My goodness.
If you have the tracking red marker,
Gang
get
is
it out of
actually
the
here.
group.
Like, I'm not exaggerating. Literally, the entire crew is here and is having fun over here. It's wild how people have slowly trickled in. Like, you know, with WoW, how we started in WoW with a few people, or quite a few people, and people kind of like, you know, trickled out over time. It's the opposite over here. We started over here with a few people that were like, oh, Dusty will probably stay for a couple of weeks and check it out. I am going to be here every single day until Guild Wars 3 comes out. Blotto. Oh my god, 15 months. I appreciate you, Michael. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. But genuinely, like, we have picked up more and more steam as we've gone. And we just start running more and more events, getting more into the game. We're starting to pick up more respect in, like, the PvP side of things. We're doing a guild raid right now, which we almost had enough for 2 groups for this time around, so we're trying to build up to that. There's more to like than there is to dislike. And keep in mind, Zop wants to hate everything right now. Whetstone, what up, baby? How you be? How you be? Like, Zop genuinely wants to hate everything that there is right now. I'm Salt. Why? Because we suck at soccer again? That's okay.
I have a bomb for it.
We just vibe, like real bad. Why? Wait, is it not because we suck at soccer, or did you have bets on the soccer game? Yeah? Oh, yeah, we just suck? Well, hear me out, it's soccer. So, like, yeah, at least we don't suck that much. Like, there's so many countries that suck way more than we do, and I think that's important to keep in mind. And also, who would we lose to? 4-1 final score.
Squares next.
Who would we lose to?
I'm ready to square.
Cause like,
find your Josh from last.
Belgium.
That's what happened to Josh.
Okay. What does Belgium have for anti-air defenses? Like, hear me out. Are we actually the losers?
No, we don't have it.
We might still be able to win if it all comes down to it, you know? Fair.
This time again.
We have Freedom Doritos.
The rat has it.
We will be okay.
Where were I supposed to run?
They may have Vikings.
You gotta use a special action to
We
throw it
make
at
the sky miss
the
pixels.
so that one wasn't
We
square,
honestly
so,
should have just had like a Freedom
sure,
Dorito play
makes sense.
soccer today. It
Green
would have been
arrow
way
as
better.
well.
Would have been way better.
now.
Do they drink tea in Belgium?
Arrows up.
Surely we can like throw their tea into a harbor somewhere or some shit, right?
You don't have a bomb.
Like almost fucking definitely.
yeah,
I feel like there's
sending
no
arrow.
way that they don't. Careful of the
Arrows
arrow.
up. I'm gonna die.
Oh, so Nin, be careful of
Can
the
I
arrow.
float?
Just be cautious of that. The arrow will get you.
A little close.
So just be careful.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I
can
mean,
do the
listen,
guys
that's
sword
okay.
thing.
At the end of the day,
Alright.
losing in soccer when we get to what do we get to like top 16 or something? Like that's really not bad out of how many countries
Right,
that showed
PC.
up. That's really
Pick the
not that
bomb.
bad.
heavy
I
bomb.
think they kind of surprised everybody, despite it being like Mickey Mouse here because they expanded the number of teams.
Oh,
Personally,
fuck yeah.
I like that now the sports world can follow what really matters,
You see
the
this part
LeBron
in circle.
James free
I
agency.
can't go any yet. Someone
Because
else
he
has
is
to.
not going back
Oh,
to
firing
LA.
Heart.
It's not happening. The top contenders do include
go
the
smash.
Miami
Can we just
Heat,
burn? She's at 3. No, never mind.
which would lead him to link up with my goat, Yanni.
I can go now.
And it would be such a beautiful time. And there have been hints along the way that it may just happen in Miami. And if it does, my goodness gracious, I might just have to go down to Miami for a Pitbull concert and a Heat game and get some culture in me next year. Because golly, that just sounds like an absolute blessing, brother. I'm gonna be completely real. But for the best we play, the future of USA soccer is actually bright. Yeah, now, since we have a few players that'll have celebrity status, whoops, you didn't see that. They can monetize the shit out of it and do the same thing that's happened to basketball, where basketball is no longer a poor kid's game and you have to have the most proper training and access to the AAU circuit and private clubs and this, that, the other. Culture in you.
Someone else go.
Where an arrow needs to go.
Listen,
Someone can make your life to it.
I will stand on a square.
When you're in
Go get
Miami.
him, Swift.
Drain the bomb.
So I think the grenades every 10 seconds?
If LeBron is there,
Like 15, 10, 15.
like it's LeBron and Giannis, and Bam scored 83
what I
points
got
in a
is-
game,
Arrow, come back.
I'd
slide
be
over.
kind of silly to not.
Get him over there.
So you say losing needs to be the
Fire,
format sport.
fire, fire.
That's why we suck at basketball right now. We don't have any demons left in like NA
Fire.
hoops.
Oh my god, oh my god,
We
oh my god.
do still have some. RIP. We do still have some. But a lot of our demons that were truly brought up like very, very, very poor in basketball was their only way out,
Choose reset.
are now getting into the generation of children of NBA players and
We have
the
half
the accessibility to the top clubs coached by other players.
Her HP.
Generational scoring talent, Giannis and Bron.
So
Bro,
dead.
literally,
It's also not spawn right.
hear
It's
me
not
out.
spawn.
One of the best scorers in human history,
I'll be right back for
matching
2
up
seconds.
with LeBron
I'm gonna do
James
power
and
speed
Giannis.
power enhancement again.
Oh my god.
Probably crash again. Because
The last time I did this, we
Gosh.
cleared it. It's bong rip time, boys. Also, LeBron to Miami, pray for it. NIL also? Oh, yeah.
Sports
Like,
words.
now,
Sports
and keep
words,
in mind,
yeah.
I graduated high school in
rather him go back to
2014.
Cleveland
I
to
was the
finish it out,
shift,
but I'm biased,
my
so.
generation from, like, you make your
Why is
mixtape
he
from
mo-
high
why is he
school
moving
clips and
up
post it on YouTube or
basketball?
send it to
Up
coaches in an
state.
email. And
it's
there are
just- he's towards the
AAU
end of his
circuits that
career.
get
I don't think
covered
he's doing shit
immensely.
with
I
Lakers,
started
so
to
I
play
think
in
this is kinda
AAU
like his
circuits
last chance
that were
to
5 years
do
later
something else, 'cause,
covered
like,
quite
he's still a good
heavily
player,
and spent
but he's
time
old,
within,
he's not as
you
good
know,
as he
that
was.
realm of things
He's not,
as it was
like,
transitioning.
superstar
And now
caliber,
AAU
so
ball is everything. Everything. If you're not playing AAU, you're not playing college.
You're thinking of Kobe.
Like it's a huge stepping stone.
That might be. I don't know the difference, to be honest.
Yeah, Kobe was the one in the helicopter.
Like, you need to be investing time, money, effort, all that. All right, I'll be right back. Longer time. What's that?
These are more words.
Yep, sports words.
Sports words.
Yep.
I like that size. I'm gonna keep that one.
I don't
Does
know
anyone like
sports
baseball?
words.
I do like baseball.
I
Okay.
can watch it, but
I'm an enjoyer of baseball.
Yeah, I played a little as a kid. It'd be nice if the Cubs didn't suck this year, but you know, we'll see.
Yeah, I like when they do a touchdown in the rink at the end of a soccer match. It's good times.
yeah, totally.
yeah. I like the pants.
More partial to the boots myself, but you know.
Are buffs just food and like a sharpening stone? Is that anything else that I'm missing?
That's it.
You can reinforce your armor if you want for a little bit of a buff, if you have the thing to use the Leylit Rift, but other than that.
Got it. I got that from a random, whatever. Like there's people just fucking giving you reinforced armor around the world. It feels like.
Yeah, because that used to be where you would repair your armor when that existed. But it
Oh,
doesn't exist
okay.
anymore.
Got it.
I'm gonna do a ready check. We can also check if this crashes Zao.
It didn't this time, maybe? Question mark?
Are you ready? It's the first time you've readied all night.
Maybe? You know what it is? Okay. I have a theory. So I always ready my curtain when that comes up. And I wonder if that fucking has been cooking me.
I would hope not, but it is Guild Wars 2, so I wouldn't put it past them.
Exactly. Because
I
it'll
looked it
pop
up, she
up, and
does
I'm like,
not.
oh, let me get my curtain ready so we can go and time it right, and then I'll hit ready, and then that's when I'm gone.
Illidan's in that tree. I keep hearing him saying he's over there. The voice actor for Illidan plays so many just random characters in this game.
Yep.
NPC 1, NPC
Go
2.
look at the list of voice actors in Deadlock. I swear it's like a whole bunch of famous people.
There's a lot
Great
of
game,
like
dude.
famous actors in this game. It's kind of weird. Reinhardt, the voice actor for Reinhardt, plays like 20 different characters.
Yeah, there's a lot of the famous ones. Like Liam is the voice for Illidan, and then him and a bunch of other ones do Critical Role at D&D show, and they're all voice actors.
Gonna beat the
so
15-16
you see
Golden
so
State
much shit.
Warriors record with that squad.
Celebrities.
Or hear me out. Like, this is the thing though. Longevity and durability wise, the Miami Heat would effectively be getting like Toyota Corollas and Honda Civics. Like, they would be getting the peak of longevity and durability in LeBron James. They'd be getting Giannis, who's incredibly consistent health-wise, especially when he wants to be where he is. Glop! Backing up for an 8-hour drive while I listen. Thank you for the 7 months, brother. Why an 8-hour drive? God damn. But then, bam, also is not exactly fragile, so work.
Don't get hit by the firewall.
What the fuck do you do for work? Drive truck?
We're good. We're good.
Why an 8-hour drive? Fucking
Exactly.
Lil Wayne's
Mechanics,
tour manager? What the hell is going on there? Golly. That sounds
distortion.
less than ideal. Actually, there are people that drive 8 hours a day every single day. I like driving, but I also think that I like driving a lot, probably because I don't have to drive much, and most of the driving that I do is out of like want.
When it comes up.
Oh, stupid fucking Nin.
Like right above your.
Dumb fucking Nin. Nin, it's usually like right above G. Careful of the firewall. Uh-oh.
That was
Strag!
No.
Strag, run towards the boss!
Little speed bump.
Run towards the boss!
I got super speed.
Oh my god.
I gave him.
If you guys get caught out, run towards the boss and then go around. Work for a rim and tire warehouse. How many rims would you say you give a day?
Where's next?
The whole warehouse must be crazy. Hundreds. Holy. You get good benefits for that? Cause like, I need some good insurance. Goodness gracious, man. Honestly, if I need a job if streaming doesn't work out, some have called me rim expert DustyWhy. Let me tell you what. I hate it here. I'm never going to get sponsored for any content ever, and if I do, they're gonna be like, Dusty, we need you specifically to not say penis or rim job. It's gonna be a tough day, dude. It's gonna be a tough day. It's gonna be like hell freezing over, pigs flying, all that shit, man. I'm gonna show up in like a suit and tie, professional streamer if I ever get sponsored for anything. Let me tell you what.
What are we on?
Man, remote work's dope. I hated commuting. Like, commuting genuinely was like my least favorite part of actually working. And now that I get to go fully remote, quote unquote, with the whole Twitch thing, dude, it's been amazing. It's been amazing. One of my favorite parts, one of the most understated. I used to calculate how much more I was working and how that would impact my hourly based on my commute time.
Just solo committed.
And I'm gonna be real, it never made me happy.
You can't go like with it.
Never made me happy. That shit between like commute time, vehicle maintenance, all that, bro. Fuck. I was on the 4th of July and accidentally took off this week for work. Wait. You got drunk on 4th of July.
Send me up there.
Send him.
Dude,
send him.
No, come out.
No, I went the wrong one.
And you requested an entire week off work?
We have Heart needs to go next.
I'm gonna take one day off.
I'm ready.
I mean, you get paid though, right? Cause that's just vacation time.
Send him.
If that's the scenario. And hear me out.
Nah, dude, that was
not VTO.
It was short.
What's VTO? Volunteer time off? Voluntary time off. So they just like, do you have unlimited time off, but they just like let you?
You gotta watch for those green.
They let you do it whenever.
Actions. You have to throw it at the pads.
Yeah.
Throw for.
Oh. Wait, what do you do for work? Without being too specific, don't dox yourself. What actually has unlimited time off? Because, like, I've never actually heard of any real jobs that have unlimited time off.
He threw that
Uh-oh.
street
Didn't get it.
Oh my god.
He almost got it, I think. He almost got it. Everything's fine, though. We're Gucci. Oh, we're not Gucci! Woo! Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Sounds like Amazon? Oh, something like labor-y type shit. So do you get a certain amount of accumulated paid time off as well?
Anyone pick one. Every single thing has a cannon up right now. That or
It's okay, we have the heals.
He's at 13%. We just burn?
Yes.
We burn.
We have the heals.
Yes.
I have all the heals.
Hold deep.
I have
This
everything.
is it.
Right.
I have it. I will not let us die. Oh god, I might let us die. Oh lordy.
Get the down.
Oh lordy. Okay. Okay. Ay ay ay, chat. I hate these guys. This shit's so cooked. I just want to heal. Oh no! Oh, we did it.
Nice.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Oh my
45
god, I'm
minutes.
stressed.
There's more to this situation.
I'm
I
stressed.
didn't get a bomb that time. I was so ready.
I hate it here.
Something, and we need to find out
I
what.
feel like my ability to heal is
We
being
need to free these
abused to the highest degree. Did I get anything good from this? Shards.
Alpha.
Coffer. I don't know what the coffer does. How do I know if I get the ascended stuff? Yo, 70. Oh my god, the 23 months. Jesus Christ. Bro.
Try some
That
wing
shit's
pour?
getting up there. What up, big dog? I hope you're having a fucking
Since we know
beautiful
that
day.
one, we might be able to get
Jazz! Oh my god. Jazz, bring in a fucking crew today. What up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. My goodness gracious, what'd you get up to? Holy shit, beautiful day. I can tell, big dog. Oh! I got an Ascended Greatsword. Preview. This shit look cool? This shit not the coolest. But I did just slam out an Ascended Greatsword. Okay.
at the end. Time.
I'm gonna come get your chest, baby.
Giggity.
I have no chest.
Where?
It was removed.
Where is chest?
Ribcage now.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Going from Ohio to North Carolina and spending a week to rebuild the entire inventory system. Oh god, somewhere out there, Hussy just cringed.
Chest all the way back here.
Oh no.
You can change it from here,
Hussy,
right?
we went to New York one time.
I'll
Hussy
try
was
to
telling
get
me
the
a little
chest
bit
and
about
I'll
like
change
his
it.
line of work, and he did something similar, where it was like effectively going over his company's like tasks and whatnot and how to improve them more thoroughly. Oh, there's a chest here.
I still need 5
Wait, what's
more
this
of
do?
those.
Oh, okay. But like how to improve them more thoroughly, he did a lot of that shit. I actually ended up having to interact with a
can open
little
that
bit of
chest
that when I
every
was
time
with
you go to
Starbucks.
the
It was
grave, though, right?
unfortunate. Do you like local legendary weapon skins in Guild Wars 2? I do indeed. What I don't like typically is the amount of grind that goes into it.
That'd be so unfortunate.
I actually do like
If
it a
it
lot,
was
but I just don't have the time to do that
well.
quite yet. So it'll be a little bit before I find myself in a spot of actually being
Oh,
able to,
the chest is probably weekly
you know,
time.
to hit
I
that
just-
in a
I just
meaningful way.
registered what you meant.
However,
Lead the
at
way.
a certain point in
the
time,
Echo.
I shall grind for
I've
them.
got one of those.
But yeah,
I
I think they're
don't know
dope.
what
I
I'm supposed
love
to do with
particle
it. I just
effects
have
in
it. I haven't been
general.
paying attention.
I personally,
10 of them.
I have never really like found myself upset about
For
more
this one,
particle
there's green
effects.
circles.
As long as I look cool, I'm happy as hell. Is my very simple thing. I was gonna wire up and just $20,000 CNC machine loan down there. Yeah, but $20,000 for a company isn't really anything expensive.
So there's
Like
just normal.
$20,000 for us might be a decent amount
Yeah,
of
the challenge
clams.
mode is like.
But like $20,000 for them,
but there's not
bro,
like
that's nothing. You could literally light that machine on fire like you're
Okay, so
Travis
normal
Scott at a
rating is
concert
down.
and fucking rage with it above your head, and then slam it on an
Legendary modes as
orphan's
well for some of the
forehead,
newer ones.
and they'd just be able to pay it off.
I think Saris has legendary mode.
If they can afford the machine in the first place, they can afford to replace it. They bought it 2 years ago and it's been sitting in the back of a warehouse. So they're just like, yo, Glop, go wire this thing up.
Strikes
for
are not
me.
queuable,
Go
right?
deploy
Yeah,
this
they
bad boy.
Strike.
No, the quick plays are only strikes.
I thought the quick play raids.
Couldn't they have just
is a
like
quick play
had somebody
raid
do
a
that
strike?
2 years ago?
Yeah, they
Would that have
changed
been you,
strikes as the
like
raid
you 2
counters
years
now.
ago still?
Yeah, it's all right
Okay.
now.
League group, Jazz, no league.
Make it.
No league. Ha!
Yes.
Didn't got fucking slaughtered. That's so tragic. Would have been me for sure. You hate that. You've been globbing for too long, dog. Been globbing for far too long.
I have to let you move around. So this, you don't want to
Jazz.
walk around. There's a stacking diva. You need special action to get around. If you have the
My
red
league
AoE
still.
around you, try not to stand with the group.
Also, Hank
Deal
Nuclear.
constant damage.
Did you say you got kicked out of an Uber for not wearing a shirt?
Green circle.
Well, why didn't you put the shirt on? I wouldn't want some sweaty ass random in my car either, bro. Carla and I got an upholstery cleaner. And we did like the seats in the car recently. I was at the pool. Oh, interesting.
Then dive. Like,
Did you have like a towel that you could sit on? Do you look disgusting?
That.
Like,
I've been there.
where on the scale of like abomination to hot do you stand?
Oh, sorry.
Is there a chance? 5'6". Well, okay, so you're like half a man there. Where's the rest of you? What happened? Any 5'6" men in chat? Genuine question. Did you guys just like stop growing at some point? And you're like, oh, well, I guess I'm done now? Or like, how did that whole thing happen? Like, at what point did the acceptance come out that you were forever going to be little?
I'm trying to res you.
I believe.
I think that was a self-rating. Oh, it was a 5.6. Oh.
Okay, I'm dead.
6'1", 166 receding hairline.
Yeah.
You sound like... Yo, Mew. Thank you for the appreciation.
They got this.
You sound like a Division III college basketball player that transferred twice.
Yes.
Source, I saw too many people that were like that. I don't even lie. I don't even lie. Okay, so hear me out. Probably not like it's just this absolutely intolerable thing. What? Built like White Wemby. Bro, 6'1", 166 is not built like White Wemby. 6'1", 166 is like...
Sandbagging a little bit, bro.
I don't even know. You be eating leaves off trees and shit instead of anything that's actually going to develop muscle. My dog exclusively walks for a workout with 2-pound weights and nothing more.
This is what knocked you off.
If there is a headwind, that is his exercise and his weight training. I don't know how much we have left here. Yo, honestly, is it any coincidence?
It lasts for a while.
That Dusty Group is going fucking crazy out here? Is it any coincidence that we are quite literally unkillable?
I don't know what
Dusty Group is truly on top, unstoppable, and cannot die. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. Goodness gracious, and I bet you're happy I'm here, big dogs. Goodness me, oh my.
Nice.
The Dusty Group is built different.
Very nice.
I'm like hunched over for this shit right now. I'm doing what I need to bring it on home for the boys.
Got your eye agent here.
World Cup has taught us that if Europeans had American food and free refills, they'd be in the same boat. Oh, bro. I feel like American abundance has been on display
And mechanics.
this entire World Cup. And I'm not gonna lie,
last time.
it made me a little...
I can never find the
Now
shovel.
we take bumpers off. I've wanted the bumpers off the entire
This one?
time. But I'm apparently attending somebody else's birthday party here.
It's
But like when we went to
the
Iceland,
literal statue boss.
the stores we stopped
okay.
at had a decent amount of shit. It wasn't like
Whatever
Sam's
his
Club
name is.
level of stuff or anything, which honestly definitely makes sense now. And even their grocery stores were way more sparsely like, you know, put together than ours, and they were expensive as shit. Portion size? Well, portion size, just how much we have available the price per pound of a lot of our shit. And keep in mind, Europeans aren't even shopping sales. Bro, if they knew they could get a Subway footlong for $6.99 in the app at any participating Subway store nationwide, not sponsored by the way, they would be going crazy. A footlong from Subway to a European is still a footlong sandwich. That's remarkable. It's like 6 meals to them. I don't really understand, but somehow it is. You have the value in grocery stores if you do something as small as download the app for your grocery store and shop sales within that.
Oh, there it is.
There's so much within American culture with like coupon clipping and shit too, where you can get an absurd amount of shit for so little. Carla and I walked into the store, right? The last time we went to our local grocery store. $36 order of groceries, $6. We're sitting right now on a $40 off 75 or more in the app, and we also have the app sales. So that time around, we're probably gonna, the next time we go, we're probably gonna save like 75, 80%. Points to build up from using apps that give free food, that give free everything. The Subway app, you get $2 off a footlong
really strong
from using your reward points. Taco Bell app, they literally just give you more Taco Bell. Brother, the tech is crazy. Gotta stop spending so much on coffee. I go to the drive-thru 3 times a day. I spend $11 like an idiot. May I introduce you to tech? What's your purpose of going through the drive-thru a lot? Is it that you're on the go?
3 people have to pick up things. Claim
because I can change your life.
So the platform is safe to stand on.
Immediately.
We'll flip it over.
I will save you so much money. Move on to energy drinks. Not even energy drinks. Hear me out.
Yeah.
We do need.
Hear me out. Get a Brazza Encore. That's your grinder. It's affordable, right? Get coffee beans. Whole beans. Grind a little bit each morning. Make a pot of coffee. And then get a Stanley thermos, the green one. Fill it. Put it in your car. And then you're good. Spend $115 and get caffeine for the year. G Fuel is good. Energy drinks are interesting. I only like energy drinks in certain scenarios. Hot bean water is my go-to, if I'm being honest. So that'd be my go-to. I need 400 milligrams of caffeine per day. You should probably detox before your heart gives out. It's like a tolerance break. Caffeine is the same thing, it's just a stimulant. So you build up a tolerance to it, and then you just have to lower your tolerance. Only thing is, if you're used to caffeine, then it can cook you. Caffeine's super hard to detox from. Oh, dude, you're telling me I drink a pot of coffee a day. I know that shit. But I also know that if you're up to 400 milligrams of caffeine per day, then you're fucking cooking yourself. I have, half a pot to a pot of coffee a day. Off of that, that's the most I'll have. And usually Carla and I will split that, so I have like half a pot throughout the day. That's probably netting me 160 to 180 off of that, which I'm usually right around 150 to 200 for a day. Now, that's also on, like, a higher-end day. Some days I try to go even less than that when I'm feeling it. I usually have a cup of coffee when I wake up, a cup of coffee before stream and shit like that. Oh, we cold turkey for after 11 years. Cold alcohol, same caffeine, though.
I think it's the same as yours last time, but it won't work.
I feel like, what's the thing with caffeine? Okay, is it the actual hot drink in the morning, or is it the energy that you get from it?
I'll call it, and then just press the special action on us.
The headaches?
So we're all inside of it.
Oh, yeah.
Or we die.
Yeah, the energy. Bro, hear me out.
But hopefully
this is gonna sound like some bitch shit, and there's 90% a chance that you don't do this.
It starts when you pick it up.
But stretch before bed.
Yeah, we'll do ready.
That's not gonna replace coffee or fix your headaches.
Let's run over here.
But stretch before bed, even a little bit. Don't get your heart rate going or anything, but just something nice and chill, like bend over, touch your toes, look up a light YouTube stretching routine that takes 10 minutes. Stretch before bed. It will get you into a spot when you lay down where you are actually ready to settle down for the night. And I can not advocate for that any more than I am right now. but that'll probably help you wake up a little more refreshed. It sounds like baby back bullshit, but it's something that I do when I'm waking up really low energy and not sleeping well. And it's almost like this reset. I don't know what goes on with it, but I've always thought that it's like tricking my body into hyper recovery because I stretch right before bed and then my body tries to like heal from the stretching, so to say, and then I feel better. I'm not quite sure what the actual science is, but stretching before bed always makes me feel very, very, very good as soon as I wake up the next morning. I would try that and just get in the habit of that, even outside of like the whole careful of your caffeine shit. But shit, man, when you get into high levels of caffeine, it's like, it's scary because caffeine can definitely be a dependency. And you also have, like you said, crazy headaches and shit when you drop off of it. Lack of energy. But if you don't, heart go pop. Wanna get caffeine pills?
Heart, move the
heart. Had a seizure when I had caffeine pills.
Yeah, do smelling ease.
I would not recommend caffeine pills. I was basically popping caffeine pills for a little bit when I was working. No, it was when I was in college, actually. I was working, I was in school, and
Inner West.
Basically was like trying to play Fortnite and shit as well. And so I was blasting
Arrow.
I was blasting caffeine pills, and then I had a fucking seizure. So I always advocate for not caffeine pills. If I could say anything there. Excedrin migraine is a way to get rid of the headaches. Drop down. Oh yeah, Excedrin goes fucking crazy. But hear me out. You want to know why Excedrin works so well?
Spelling less.
Excedrin has caffeine in it. Excedrin is literally just like the morphine clinic. You just go there, you get a little bit of a fix in a controlled manner. It's like I'm gonna quit caffeine, but here's my caffeine for the day. You know, it's like 60 milligrams. Oh yeah, no, and it's still great. It's still great. It helps so much. But yeah, you just use it to get yourself off caffeine. Also, tea can be good. Hear me out. If you're trying to quit coffee and energy drinks and shit, tea. Find some nice tea at home and brew it yourself. And you can even add a little bit of sweetener if you want to.
Hello.
But find some good tea, brew it at home.
I got another.
Some nice green tea.
Like 3
or even if you're looking for something sweet and you're gonna brush your goddamn teeth,
I've gotten
make some sweet tea.
I've got nothing, but I don't need anything.
Something with a nice little bit of caffeine.
Well, this
right?
isn't all.
You can
like,
give yourself a,
I only have
a
2
little
pieces
fix
of
on the caffeine side, and then you can work your way over to like herbal teas and shit, which are gonna have less caffeine.
Oh, what was this?
I think the most detrimental part about caffeine that gets people in a cycle is I find myself doing it as well, right? But you drink caffeine too late in the night, so you can't settle down. The half-life of caffeine is approximately 6 hours in most people's bodies. So that's, keep in mind, half of the concentration of caffeine getting filtered out after 6 hours. So if I have a drink at 6 p.m. that has caffeine, midnight, half of that caffeine is still in my body, and I'm reacting to that in some way, shape, or form, even if I may not realize it to the fullest extent.
There's no actual feedback for it.
You want to cut out caffeine most mornings by like noon to get you through the rest of the day. So you want to chill out before you go to bed, even if you're going to bed at like, 8, 9, 10. You want to cut that shit out by noon, dog. And a lot of people just blast caffeine. And then they don't sleep well. What's wrong with me? You can drink a cup of coffee and go to bed right after.
Yeah,
I mean, caffeine takes a little bit to kick in, but some people, if you have ADHD, also will have almost like an adverse effect to caffeine, where it won't necessarily like be as much of a stimulant as it will almost like a Timu Adderall type shit.
This key might fit. This key might fit. This key might fit.
Oh, fucking Sammy.
Dark Souls.
Not adverse, but Uno reverse. Yeah, that one.
All I remember about this one is dodge.
Like it literally just makes you
Don't
eat
get
it.
impaled.
I think it's like you can jump.
Like I love my coffee, But sometimes even with coffee, without my sativa, I get a little
Can I watch this cutscene or is this?
I gotta leave.
Yeah, you can watch it if you want.
Giving up the after dinner espresso was tough for me.
Totally up to
It
you.
was my dessert, but it had to be done. Oh my god,
Swift,
wait.
you want to do the knockbacks
Wait.
again?
Did you do an affogato?
Right? That's how we did it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me you didn't do an
So
affogato.
Two.
Oh,
There was someone else that
God,
was it you, Josh, that was doing it afterwards? When
I
he had
love
died?
those. Dude, I would fuck up an affogato right now.
Okay, I'm a liar. Someone else
Oh
was
my
doing Never gonna go
golly,
less.
man. Yeah, that's nice.
Well,
Because I
Shrek-
know it's a joint down the
Shrek was
road.
doing
I got him all the
before,
time.
But then when he died, someone else picked it
You
up. and was
lucky
doing it.
bitch. That's amazing. You get
Your
like the
bomb
gelato
time
and everything
back
with
to
it,
long cast
like
time.
the full authentic.
That's
Because
40
man, when you
seconds.
find one with a good authentic
thumpers.
gelato, oh my
Just gotta not die,
god!
Shrek, that's all.
Like the gelato holds it so much better. Some people try to do an affogato with like over ice cream or something like
So he's gonna
that,
do shockwave attack.
and it's just not really the
Don't
same.
Get
I
hit
feel like you
because
have to
you go
have a
flying,
good
and then you'll be
gelato.
Impaled. When he
Or is
gets a
that
certain
it started as
percentage
just
of
ice
some
cream?
sort, which I don't remember.
Oh, dude, the
he'll go
upgrades. You've seen everything.
Far west.
You've seen the
platform, and you have to
bougie.
knock Skinny
Now
Dude
you've
and
got
him.
the ascended goods. He's
And
got
kill
the
Skinny Dude on top
goods.
of him.
Bro, you're living
Be able to
large off of
attack
that
that
shit.
heavy.
Holy.
Oh, that's right. That's what this
Oh
was.
my god, I would finish
Yeah,
dinner,
once you
I would
kill-
go walk down,
Oh, I do
I'd
have
like run
Fat
that
Daddy
shit
kill
up.
Skinny Dude, and
Like
then
with
you
peanut
go back
butter
and fight
too.
him.
My
Four-legged
go-to with espresso
6 legs. 6 legs.
is
4 legs,
hazelnut.
2 arms.
So Samrock
That
has to
is
kill
my
the
tech
guy that
to
would pull
you.
into him, right?
I think
No,
many
we killed him
coffees
while
and
he's in range. He's in the
espressos
blast radius.
pair
Okay,
very
good news, I
well
crashed.
with something that is
I crashed,
slightly
but-
sweet,
Oh, yeah.
slightly
Yeah,
nutty
you're offline.
to balance out some of the acidity. And I think hazelnut is often the perfect complement to most coffees and most beans in general.
I only got one
Hazelnut
piece
is
of gear
my
so far,
god
and
syrup.
it's a ring.
If
Is there no
I-
berserker? Is it like a different? Is it diviners?
There's-
Something like that.
There
There
is
is
a Berserker ring.
Berserker, but
You
I would
might have got
imagine
bad luck.
but it may not be.
Or are you able to
selectable
select
from
it? Min-max coffee, because Bucky sells a 14-pack of Celsius for $14. That's $1 per
Yeah, sometimes
200
if you get
milligrams of
specific
caffeine.
rings, they just have stats that are stuck on them. But
It's letting me choose. It
Like-
just doesn't have berserker.
yeah,
Yes,
sometimes they only have like.
but there's
limited
also so
availability,
much other
depending on,
shit
like,
in
if
there
you get,
too.
Like those selection chests, and it's like you can choose like the assault,
Which can be good or can also be bad.
Affixes
But I
for, like,
also
the
think,
stat
hear me out,
selectables.
my challenge.
I'm back.
Cut caffeine out earlier,
He's back.
stretch before bed. Even if you're having a lot of caffeine,
Personal battery.
load the caffeine in the morning to get you through the day. Cut caffeine out by like noon, 1 or 2 at the latest, and then stretch a little bit before bed and get limber. I swear to God, you'll start feeling better. Tea is a bonus. And hear me out, this is from someone that still drinks a lot of coffee. I have a shitload of tea.
Make sure that you CC when you
I'll try
see
it.
the CC bar.
Bro, you do it 2 weeks, you'll sleep better.
People
On
will die
God.
one at a time.
I don't want to like set a challenge or anything, but Whetstone bribed me to run and be like, you know, less lazy. Oh wait, I don't have my CC. Uh-oh.
Oh, today I learned I can't do anything.
Oopsie
during this.
daisy.
Oh my god,
I may or may not have forgot to change my CCs. That's less than ideal. Because I do have CCs. I just ain't changed those. Anyways, the formula before bed 3 or 4 days a week. Bro, even something that's just a light stretch, right? You can deadass. Yo, live, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. You can deadass just like get yourself to a point. I don't know what else I can do here.
Not celestial set. When you come
You
in
just
here,
bend over,
you
touch
must
your
have got like some
toes,
sort
and
of
do
buff
all
that
that.
increased your
right?
toughness.
Such a game changer. Oh, also, Glob, you've been asking if I heard of Monsters and Memories. I have, yes. Monsters
Yeah,
and Memories.
No, whoever has
I
the
really root for
purple
them,
burrito
but
above
it's
their
too
head
like
gets,
I don't know. It's a
the
little
aggro.
too OG for me. You know what I mean?
I see.
What's that game? Monsters and Memories? It's literally like EverQuest inspired directly. It's very.
So if you get the
very,
purple thing above
very,
you, go to
very,
the
very, 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 very classic MMO.
Okay, we're
Which
going
nothing
west.
wrong with that if you like that shit, right?
Try to stand in
If
the
that's
middle.
your vibe, then more power to you. And I really hope that game does well and gets you know, a supportable audience for it.
Oh,
It's just not necessarily my you know, my flow, so to say.
Whoever.
I worry a little bit that I wouldn't
Golden is
necessarily
attacking.
vibe with the content as
Away
much
from
as I'd
it.
like to over there, but can I?
Oh, it's attacking. Strike.
We need to just kill Rigum now.
Can we kill him with him this close?
Oh wait,
Should be able to, yeah.
I think
Okay. Now, big guy.
I just have to bop him in, right? Something like that.
Knock back.
Oh, we lost.
Rigum.
Oh. Uh oh, that's not good.
Alright,
I want to get more knockbacks. Okay, so he reses. We basically just have to keep him in there, right? And keep him low HP. I'm a little confused on the actual, like, mechanics to this. All I know is that I knock back.
Big
It's
guy.
like, it's actually all I know. Pew! I like run in that bitch and throw a knockback out. And then that's it.
And
Okay, food. Bro, how do you die again? Man, what do you die to? Goodness fucking gracious.
Two greens. Yeah.
You gotta get yourself some resist
bringing
here.
them out. How many did we just lose?
That's how I do it.
I would like to not talk about it at all.
I have fixation.
I don't wanna talk about
Unlucky.
it. I don't wanna discuss a singular thing. Jump. Oh wait, that was actually sick. I had to roll into a jump. We're so up. I have no CC. I have literally 0 CC whatsoever. I don't know what to say about this.
Fail this one. We're not passing.
Incredibly embarrassed. Nin, no food for you, buddy. And I gotta switch my CC on for this boss.
Probably an FF. You can play it out if you want, but.
Yeah, just GG. I forgot to switch my CC on for this as well, so I'll have that for next attempt. That'll be a lot easier. We'll get through the CCs a lot faster. I went back to my like defaults.
There's two green areas that go out. One's a really big one, one's a really small one. You two need to stand on top of each other
Aztec
to
rituals
avoid
behind the
death.
warehouse. Wait, excuse me? What do you mean the previous owner of the business lost his mind pissing in jars and performing Aztec rituals behind the warehouse? Glop, you can't just casually drop the my boss was performing Aztec rituals behind the warehouse without elaborating.
No. They're alive.
What the fuck do you mean?
Big.
Cause that sounds like something that probably deserves a little bit. Uh-oh. That wasn't me. Good Liz, whatever X amount of soda and caffeine you drink twice as much water. Wait, brother, you already have kidney stones and you're drinking 400 milligrams of caffeine a day? Do you want to have dye next? Like, Brody, I'm gonna be real, get some tea. I used to. Not now. No, you don't have them for right now. Ever since I made that rule. They haven't come back yet. Once your kidneys are stoned, they stay stoned. The context is he lost his damn mind. Like, that's crazy though. Genuinely insane. So, brother, what do you mean like Aztec rituals? Like he was sacrificing people? Because that's what I think of when I hear Aztec ritual. Like him straight up sacrificing people. I drink 2 bangs a day for fun. Oh, dude, bangs are awful. Bangs are terrible. So, like,
CC question.
Do we have any more? Any big CCs?
My synopsis on energy drinks, right?
We're chilling.
It's basically if you want a mix of energy while also feeling feeling solid throughout the day, Red Bull is there for you, right? That's what Red Bull's there for. Red Bull is the one that's not gonna make you feel terrible. Uh-oh.
Let's try this again.
Should I hold my CC down? Like, is that one good?
Uh-oh. Nice. I had enough heals to get through it. We're so up. So basically, Red Bull's like, oh shit, that didn't need to go out there. Red Bull is the quote-unquote clean energy. Red Bull tastes like gasoline. All energy drinks taste like shit.
Stability through as much as possible.
G Fuel, in my opinion, gave me the least jittery caffeine jolt.
I got it.
Oh, we need to kill her.
Getting healthy.
It made me feel really solid. It gave me the most like coffee type jolt, you know? Bang gave me the most energy that I have ever got from an energy drink, but ravaged my insides to no end. I am talking like destroyed my innards. I was putting Picassos on the back of my toilet. Really? Bangs? Oh, dude, every time I would drink a bang, I would immediately turn into a, like a Civil War cannon.
Stop running, Zero!
Uh-oh. Thought you meant G Fuel? No, G Fuel was good for me. G Fuel didn't make me shit that much. No, G Fuel wasn't bad. G Fuel was nice and clean for me. G Fuel and Red Bull I really like. Gamer Sups, also good. I like Gamer Sups. Outside of that, Bang was like crack, but also again ravaged me. Like just absolutely pillaged my innards. So would not necessarily recommend Bang. I don't even know if they still make Bang these days. I don't quite know what they've got going on as a business. I would hope they've been shut down by like the FCC, the FAA, whatever it is at this point in time that does all that. But I'm not entirely sure what happens with it. Started drinking Bangs when I went through my partying days. Could you imagine if Bangs existed at the same time that Four Locos did in their peak?
I don't think I understand that mechanic.
I don't think we would have survived as humanity.
Green?
I unironically think that we probably would have not got through that. Oh, oops. Oopsie daisy. That's my bad. Like, there is a genuine chance we die at that point in time. I have CCs. Everything's fine. And we have all the heals. Everything perfectly fine. We haven't lost anybody yet. Everything is good.
The two green stack on top of each other.
If that was the case, I think there would be.
Dusty, no. Dusty.
I didn't want to hurt you.
Bro, we're supposed to stack. No.
I'm strong enough to not hurt you with it.
In Dusty's defense, the stacking hasn't been going very well on that mechanic.
I don't want to hurt you.
There's two greens stacked. Two greens. Oh.
I have the knockbacks on. Big Dog like mastered out there, bro. He's getting fucking cooked. I'm not even gonna lie. Bop, bop. Okay, we're so up. Ah! I jumped into the wrong one. That was a goddamn mistake. That was an actual mistake. Boop.
Everybody dies.
We're so up. That shit's so nice. I don't even know what I'm knocking him back for. I think he has to take damage while he's in the shield, but first time getting 4 Loco during that time. I was 16. My boss picked 4 cans up, 2 for him, 2 for me. Shit, you know, I woke up on a beach because the waves kept slapping me. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
He's looking out for you.
Oh.
I don't want to hurt anybody.
Okay.
I don't want to cause anybody pain. And I feel like pain is all I've caused people tonight. Dude, I didn't encounter the OG 4 Locos, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't drinking much at that time. And I'm glad that I wasn't. I feel like it's contributed to me being, you know, a semblance of you know, a normal person today. I have at least a small element
We go down as well.
of humanism about me now. I don't have CCs right now.
I might die.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, CC.
No.
Everything's fine. Oh no, he got eaten.
That's a little rough.
Kind of tried to confuse him. My group, I would have been able to keep him up.
Get ready to jump.
I don't have my CC for another second. You really hate to see that. Good times to look back on. I'm shocked you can remember him.
Here on out.
Poor logos, how you see God.
Jump. Donuts.
Somewhere out there, there's a fucking like Vietnam vet that swears by
Oh,
4 Loco and
We're
shroomies.
chill. We learned, bro. We
We
learned.
did it. We did it. CC'd up.
Everything's fine.
Beautiful.
CC's out. Yeah. This is it, boys. Is this 2 raids one night for the cats with abs? For the first time in history? Because I feel like this might be 2 raids one night. I feel like we're ascending. The Dusty Diff is fucking providing for us. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I don't think. Wait.
Don't touch me.
I got a pet.
No.
Res myself.
Mini Samurog. Close.
I don't really.
Was that the last
we have
one?
10 minutes and we haven't really seen much of
use.
This
add to account
last
wardrobe.
Boss. Every time we've gotten
Where
to
is
it,
he?
It's been
My
time to
pet.
go.
What boss is it?
The last one. That's all I know.
Yeah, I don't remember the bosses in these wings. I know the names of the
Where is
bosses,
my pet?
but not what wing they're in.
It's the one where you have to break the chains first.
Travel? No, not.
Ah,
And then you summon-
Deimos? No.
Where my mini at?
I think that's.
No, is this Deimos?
Chat.
No. I know the fuck. I'm trying to remember.
Look at the arena. Is it?
Chat, where'd my pet go?
There's like the 4 chain statues, and you go down, you break a statue to break the chain, and then
Yeah, it's Deimos. Yeah,
I'm
the next one's
incredibly
Deimos, yeah.
disappointed.
It's the one where you have to break the chains, and then you have to do the separate phases, and then you don't
Tools?
stand in the poop.
Yeah.
No.
The poop
None of
kills
that.
everyone.
Travel.
We could give it like 1 run.
None of that.
We're
Yeah, we could
already
just-
here.
I will.
Equipment
If I'm
novelties.
recalling correctly, this is the one where he has that black puddle that spawns, and if anyone touches it at all, it covers like 3/4 of the arena and does a lot of damage when you're standing in it.
Like under
We want to let just one person down in the green puddles to break
actual
the statues,
equipment.
or two DPS down to break the statues.
First tab.
What was that? It was so quiet.
Who, me?
No, Josh said something, but I did not hear what he said.
Oh, I was talking to myself.
Oh, WY didn't hear.
Josh
Arrow
is
out of
losing it.
equipment. Oh.
I was reading a description. I was
Okay, we're up.
trying to figure out what the hell the blue mini
Held
was.
items. Quag and tonic. Wait. Minis. Never mind, there it is. There it is. Professor Mew. Mini card. Samurog. Karen.
Okay.
Okay, word. Not buy more minis.
What do we got?
Him. You. I don't know where he is. I think I am not visible.
Yes. Ish.
Yeah.
Can't find
Okay.
2 hero
There's
points and
light
starting
over
to close at 100.
Will the gliding?
Welcome to Heartbreak,
people
baby.
That are, oh, let me slow down because they're not with us.
This is where it starts to torture you. I don't want to leave. You wouldn't like him when he's angry. You wouldn't like him at all.
You can just.
I think Devana sells for a decent amount, right?
Oh, he didn't start yet.
Yeah,
6,
you
7.
can stand here.
Started and
Probably
clapped
wasn't worth
instantly.
it, but regardless. Let's see. A lot of XP that's going to absolutely nothing. It's probably a relatively cool
Also think-
skin.
Doesn't Deimos have hand kiting too? Or is that a different type?
Yes. Oh my God, Dusty.
Not it.
Hold- Don't move.
Alright.
Don't move. Don't move. Don't. I got you.
Everything's fine.
All right.
It's all
Strug,
okay.
were you doing hand kiting last time?
Wait, so what the
Was
fuck
that what
does
we were
this
doing with
boss
last
do?
time, or who was doing hand kite last time? It's gotta be arranged.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not listening to them
didn't
at
do it
all.
last time, but I
got chicken
can.
and stuff to cook up. I got like.
You just walk around the edge.
I got a lot to look forward to
I
today.
did it with black.
It's gonna be good as shit.
Yeah. So, at the start, if you go in the circle and you go under, don't get hit by the pie, or you'll get knocked off the arena.
What?
At least
Fuck?
that's how it is in challenge mode.
Okay. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, let's give
I
it a
gotta
shot.
watch out for the pie. Alright, if I see a windowsill during the fight, I'm gonna have to avoid that. Gotta not get baited for the pie. Want a pie? What kind of pie you want?
We gotta kill the tall ads.
Freaky little, kind
Not
of pie
everyone
you
go
want?
down in green.
Uh-oh. I don't know what we have to do. Okay. We did it. The fight's going well right now. I'm going to just...
I jumped off the ledge. My bad.
I'm gonna just assume that this is how it's supposed to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think we're supposed to be letting these guys through. I think we might be down bad.
Go down.
No, only one person went down. I think we just got lost.
Then it's sort of lucky.
I'm pumping! Can I wall them? Everything's fine. Uh-oh. Alright, so what do we do now? Do we like go over here and then blast? Okay, that checks out. I know what I'm doing now. This all makes sense to me. I have reached peak thumage, peak pump. This is amazing. Cool. Cool. So we're supposed to kill all the bonds and then free the prisoner before too many of the thingies get over here. I have green. Alright, we're good. Look at that pump. Look at me immediately knowing what to do and where to go, chat. Genuinely so inspirational. Look at DustyWhy. Boss done? No.
Oh, that's fucking...
I forgot about that.
Is that
I was like, wait, what
hands? Wait, what the fuck do you mean?
Using hands though.
Do you think that gets like invasive? At any point?
What happens from here? I have no idea.
Cause like at what point do the hands just start getting all like grabby and shit? Yep. So that was something.
So
What?
that pizza mechanic
Bro,
is
can you
awful,
imagine?
and I forgot.
You and the boys versus him.
That's the same. My bad.
The only way to fight is out-dick all of those hands. Nothing else can stop it.
Where's the word? Oh, it's right here.
Okay.
Oh. Stand inside the blue, then inside the blue, you're gonna die.
Uh-huh.
Okay, never mind.
In the way.
I'm down.
Yeah, I don't know. You're lagging, bro.
Oh.
That didn't work.
Aegis just saved me.
That didn't work at all.
Blue.
Somebody else has the hand tank.
I wanted to...
It's gonna get handsy in the pile.
I'm cool with a little bit of handsiness.
That's awkward.
What's wrong with getting handsy? So what does that actually do every
We
time
have
that
that
goes out?
DPS.
Is
It's
that
on me, which is quite unfortunate because I'm also
he
tanking.
slams and drops hands on the ground? And then those grab at our nuts. And then if we stand on those, we
I
take
don't wanna go
damage,
back.
I'm assuming?
Oh.
And what happens with the hands?
I think it's ringing out.
Like, does that slam determine where the hands go? Or what does that shit do?
Pick up the teardrop when it drops.
Slam. Slams out. Yep, never mind, found it. I understand what that does now. It's a knockback. I should get stability up for those. That's my bad. That is entirely on me.
Trouble.
Might be it.
I think that, yeah.
I think somebody fucked up.
GG.
And I don't think it was me. I'm not gonna
Next
lie, I
Solus, we
might
got
have
this.
contributed
Yeah, we got this, dog. Me and you.
to our downfall.
It was great to watch Dusty spin around and do
But-
a bunch of flips as he got flung off the wall, off this platform. I'm just saying, I just see his character spinning around as he goes flying.
I was trying to find a landing space. What am I doing?
Downstate DPS. Never mind.
You
I was
DPS
gonna say we got that.
and then
we don't have
avoid
enough
the
elements
slams,
for
I
that.
think. Because the slams knock you back. And
All right,
I
look, you're
should
my Ellie,
be...
hold on.
I should be keeping you alive. What's the difference
we
between the
calling it
missed
there, though?
talismans ascended versus the
keep it down.
mischarged
Yeah,
talisman?
1 minute.
Yeah,
Well, we almost cleared 2 wings.
Yeah.
Word.
I mean,
One-
Deimos
one
is a
2-hour
bitch
session.
of a
So
fight to get on,
basically,
so, yeah,
I have the
imagine.
mischarged.
Not
Is
necessarily
that the
good,
one
but
that
it's progress.
allows you to select your stats versus
We're
not?
getting better and better, right?
Granted, we were boosted to easy mode wing 1 because the
Because
power
there's a
buff
mischarged
thing,
jade
but I'll take
band.
it.
There's a mischarged jade talisman, and then there's the pendant.
Well, it was a good run either way.
Is
like,
there a
still
non
way more than we've done
miss
so far.
talisman or a mischarged? And it's only miss talisman. Hold on,
We
miss
can
talisman.
start with this boss on
But miss talisman.
Oh yeah, true.
This
true,
item
true.
allows selection of
don't have the
stats.
proper
Unused infusion
sign
slot.
up thing going, so
Are you guys
Miss
trying to keep this
Talisman.
time slot, or is this just for a little bit?
we might try to keep it. Right now, I'm in training at
Hold on,
work,
peep it real
so
quick. Hold on.
work schedule has shifted to an earlier time.
Pass.
So I've just been
And then we go here.
I can't stay up as late.
There's surely a difference with them,
So that's
right?
why, but the determining factor will be if Lurks can continue to make it on time or not, because he's
Gotcha.
West Coast.
No, this is like the perfect cutoff for me because I usually have to get up around. Like
'Cause this
8 o'clock in the
is-
morning
hold
for
on.
work. So
This is from by over here.
Well, we won't base it off of you, brother.
And that
Aw.
would be Miss Talisman here. So that's pristine
been partial to
fractal relics
9/11.
and then integrated
Or the 9
fractal
to 11 slot, you know?
matrices.
yeah, that was better
And
phrasing the
then
second time.
You're comparing that to
We adjusted the phrasing, I know.
which one?
2001
That
was a
was-
good year.
I'm very fond of 9/11.
Yeah, well, that's my birthday, so how do you think I feel?
Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell is happening there? I have no idea what's happening there. Something about end of Dragon's attribute combos. So there were different... 9/11 is my birthday. Happy birthday, I guess. Goddamn. So certain things... Wait, where's the other one that you were talking about?
I gotta go.
Because this one is misbanned. Oh, wait. Get the band that contains... Exclusively contains End of Dragon's attribute combos. Was this one from World vs. World or Fractals? I want to say mine was from World vs. World. You have the mischarged. Yeah, I have mischarged. Did I get mine from World vs. World or did I get mine from Frackies? They're the same thing, right? Where did mine come from? Mischarged. You got from World vs. World. Okay, so it's literally just World vs. World versus Frackies. World vs. World offers 2 versions, Fractals only offer 1. Got it. Got it. So this is just through World vs. World stuff. I'm just confused which to buy. Oh, it's the same thing. You can select both of the stats the same way. So effectively with Guild Wars, they present different options for everything. So like, Fractals offer this one, which you can select stuff, right? And then World vs. World offers the one that I have where you can select stuff. So you really can't go wrong either way. No matter how you look at it, there is plenty of opportunity. Last item to stat reselect works on that one you have right now. This one. Interesting. Also works on the World vs. World one. Interesting. And then that just resets it, and then we can select the stats again. So it's like a reroll on that. That's cool. That's word. Oh, excuse me. Noted. Noted. I shall keep that in mind. My boyos. I think it may be time for me to make some garlic parm chicky. Because let me tell you, I've been thinking about this shit all day. All day. It has been a beautiful grind, though, for a Monday. I'm going to be real. We got a whole lot of shit done today. We got a whole lot of shit done. So, very, very, very happy that we were able to accomplish everything we did. I think this has been the best day of raiding that the guild has had. Garlic parm, anything? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Garlic parmesan goes absolutely fucking wild, man. I'm gonna make some garlic parmesan chicken. We're gonna make some rice. We're gonna have some corn. And we're gonna eat wild tonight. And I will be back once again tomorrow, my boys, my dudes, my lads, my guys. If it's your first day here, make sure you drop the follows. You know, when I go live daily, my name is Dusty. I stream starting around 2 p.m. EST each and every day. I usually stream in between 8 and 10 hours every single day. And today is day 1102 in a row. So if it's your first day, make sure it's not your last. I greatly appreciate all the love, all the support, as always. It is truly the only reason why I'm here, able to do it full time, able to bring the content to you guys in the way that I am. And I greatly, genuinely appreciate every bit of love, every bit of support that you guys throw my way. It is a game changer. So, I will catch y'all once again tomorrow, bright and squirrely. We are going to be absolutely blasting, and probably more World vs. World, because no one thinks it's a raid day tomorrow. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.